Yo. Oh, hold on. Can you hear me? Let's go. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is there like a specific tab you want me to be on? One Piece? Up decks? Yeah, okay. Does this have like English translations? Oh, I don't leave, but up to 1, I'm on call. So, like, if I get a call from work, I would have to go. Yeah, I've been alright. Yourself? Yeah, not all too well, huh? Oh, poor thing. Yeah. I've been a bit under the weather. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was alright. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, fair bit. Usual. So. Ibi. Remember Ibi? Ibi with Muhammad playing. Yeah. His son, yeah, he won. Green, yellow law. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Gorm and all that were there. Yeah, it did. It actually did. Pretty good. So, so with the cards and all that, it doesn't. Is it in English? Yeah, I might. Yeah. Me then Jap for some reason. Yeah.
Hey guys, I didn't realize that we were actually, I forgot we were live, and then I was just talking to Sammy in the background.
Oh my god.
That was funny. So Sammy, introduce yourself.
Good morning, everyone. It's NightOwl again. What's going on?
Sorry guys, that's wild because like
That's
usually like
crazy.
when we start the stream, it's been like what you call it, I put the music in the background so everyone can chill, but I completely forgot that the the Discord volume is also attached to the desktop audio, so that's awkward. Yo, old man Logan, sup, brother? How are you? It's already past midnight here and you're still watching us. Good to have you here, man. Good to have you here. So
Let's go.
for this regional, okay, it's the first OP11 regional or OP11 meta here in Australia. So it's going to be very interesting to see what sort of spice the Australians have cooked up. I just wanted to know, guys and girls, in like, do you personally think that OP11 is not like, you know, oh, we're just going to see a lot of Luffys, we're going to see a lot of things. Do you think there's going to be a mixture? Like, how has it been in your locals? Was there like a certain mixture of different leaders being incorporated in the meta, or is it you just seeing the generic, like, you know, oh, cool, it's just like, you know, OP11, OP12, OP11 blue purple Luffy or green purple Luffy. One Piece card game, brother, I'm actually like, so long story short, Let's Play Games posted up a commentating post, like they're like, oh, if anyone wants to commentate, like send us your application. So Gorm and I, we sent our application through, and we tried to message them, but didn't get any replies. So like this was like a few weeks back before the event, and because we wanted to be organized, you know, get our Airbnb checked out and flights, and then like we didn't get any response, and I'm like, oh, that's a shame. Like, it is what it is. Maybe they've already kind of like preemptively chose their commentators before posting about it. Yeah, you know. So in this situation, it is what it is. Like, I'm here for the grind. I'm here for, no, you know what? I'm honestly here for you guys and girls that are watching right now, because like we don't, you know, Sammy, you're not getting paid for this. I'm not getting paid for this. Gorm doesn't get paid for this. We do this because out of the love for the game, out of the love for the community. So, you know,
that's it.
Yeah,
100%.
yeah.
I'm definitely with you on that one.
Now, Sammy, without being biased, okay.
Yeah.
What do you want to see? What do you want to see?
I want to. Being a yellow gang or die main, I want to see some yellow decks, especially Kid. If we see a Kid deck, I'm gonna flip out. Kid needs to be represented, man. That deck is so slept on. It's so good. But I'm expecting some yellow green lords as well.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, I've done something a bit special today for today's stream. Sammy doesn't even know about this.
What?
So, just because we are not there in Sydney, it doesn't mean that, you know, because I've been getting some messages saying like, oh, when are we going to do a face reveal? When are we going to do a face reveal? No, we're not going. No, just chill, Sammy. Let me cook. So, what's going to happen is when the commentators go on and they're, you know, they're live on cam, I did something like wait, hold on, give me a second. Are they live right now? They're not even live right now either. So we're just waiting. You know what? We'll wait until that opportunity happens. I'm not gonna spoil it for everyone.
Let's spoil it. That's it.
Okay. Just wait, guys. Relax. We're just there seems to be a bit of delay from Let's Play Games. So what we're doing right now is they're going live, but then I just still want to, you know, I just want to do my own commentating, just practice commentating as well. So, you know, Sammy gets a bit of experience as well. Hey Salvopod, how are ya? Thanks for joining into the stream, everyone. So yeah, we're just waiting for them to, you know, I wouldn't say we're hijacking the stream. Would you say we're hijacking the stream? No, we're not. We're just doing our own thing. But yes, so, oh man, let's see here. Just gonna wait. By the way, did you see the new PRB prints, the reprints?
Yes, I did. You think I didn't see that new Basil Hawkins altar? Oh. Brother, when that comes out, I'm getting a playset on site, bro. That is gonna be crazy.
I was actually going to show the stream real quickly. Basil Hawkins, bro. I'm excited. This is what I'm thinking. What I'm saying right now. Yeah, I think, ladies and gents, it is a good time to be selling. It is a good time to be selling your Bonclays, and a good time to be selling your Cavendishes. I called it like weeks ago. People are like very skeptical about it, but I'm telling you, you need to sell them now because they're gonna get reprinted. They're highly sought after cards. Remember when Queen was highly sought after?
Yes, I remember that very much. It was pretty crazy.
We also had what else was being dude, Brooks. Sell your Brooks while you can, because I feel like Brook is gonna get reprinted as well, and I can't wait to get much more cheaper Brooks and stuff like that.
Yeah, Brook will definitely get reprinted, I think, as well.
So if you haven't checked, did I even post it up on my Twitter? No, I didn't. I post everything on Facebook. Let's see if they're online yet. No, not yet. Still waiting. Give me a second, I'll open it up. Oh, there it is. Cool. So I'm gonna quickly just transition over here. Whoop. All right. So this is the chopper blocker. I don't think it needed to get a reprint. It's a brand new card, but I guess it's just that popular with this current meta. This is the Basil Hawkins. The Basil Hawkins that they're reprinting. This is you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you. It's pretty fire. I really want to get one myself. That looks so good. Now, I was saying this before, what you call it? And I was like kind of theory crafting.
It's so pretty. It's such a pretty card.
Sammy, what would you think if they made a Basil Hawkins leader? And hear me out. He has an ability where it's like if any of your character, and he'll be a yellow leader. I would say a mixture of green or yellow or blue, green yellow or maybe black yellow. But his ability is if any of your characters were to be KO'd, your opponent trashes a card. Your opponent trashes a life. And can you imagine if you had,
oh my god!
Imagine if you, so I'm thinking. So you or another ability would be you have an option to KO your own characters. So you're basically playing off on KO effects with it's gonna be sick, man. I reckon they'll do it one day. Cool. Yeah.
That would be pretty cool. And then just have like a 9-cost like kid, like the 8-cost kid, but like I don't know. Every time he swings, you get to choose. It'd be like the ability of the big mums where like you get to choose to trash 2 cards or trash a life.
Yeah,
that'd be so cool.
Blue law as well. This is the bounce law, the one where future warlord is. So there is a reason why I think they're reprinting these ones as well. It's because it's gonna
give
be
me 1 sec. I'm just gonna I'm gonna take my dog there. Give me a sec. One sec.
I feel like they're gonna be reprinting this specific card for a reason, due to the fact that OP14, if you don't know yet, guys and girls, OP14 is gonna be based around the warlords. So during Marineford, they're gonna have the warlords there. So there's gonna be a couple of warlords that are gonna be having their first leader pro. So I'm calling it now. Jackal Mihawk will be a leader. I'm calling it there. We're most likely going to get a Basil Hawkins, Doflamingo, a new Doffy leader. I have a gut feeling we're gonna get a Doffy leader and another Boa leader. So all the ball fanboys out there, yeah, new 14 is about so OP14 is going to be based on warlords, the 7 warlords during Marineford arc. So have a feeling there. But sorry, Spartan Gaming, how are you, brother? And also they're reprinting the Zoro and Sanji, but we haven't seen those alternate arts yet. Jesus Burgess over here, very popular card in Blackbeard decks. It was really cool. By the way, guys, also, yeah, that's right, Spartan, you are here. A new Croc. Oh, what? Croc wasn't... Do you reckon he was in Marineford, but since it's based around warlords, do you think it would be nice to have a new Croc leader? Croc is he was definitely an MVP during the Marineford arc. They'll be sick. Kuja Pirates will be sick as well. I feel like Boa Hancock is gonna have a new leader. Just gonna quickly check the Sydney stream. They haven't gone up yet. So we're just waiting patiently as we are thinking. By the way, guys and girls, wherever you're watching from the world, how are we feeling today? It was like -2 degrees last night here in Melbourne, so it was like freezing cold. It felt like a refrigerator. Right now it is 3 degrees at the moment. Oh, Kuma leader would be sick, Spartan. Kuma would be sick. I have a feeling it might be red blue. Hear me out, red blue, because red blue because of Sentomaru, the old card back in I think it was the starter deck 4 or the starter deck 3. Was it starter deck 3 or was it in OPO1? I forgot which. Pretty sure it was in OPO1, but you were able to summon pacifistas. So Sentomaru might be sick, and also it's kind of cool because in the first premium collectors folder, they did reprint a alternate art version of Bartholomew Kuma, the 4-drop vanillas. That would be yellow blue. So yeah, dude, you're crazy. So that's actually true, because if it's yellow blue, you can it can incorporate the new the new Kuma yellow card. So I'll just go over here real quickly. It was in OP12. They had the new Kuma card. Yeah, this one. I definitely need to get a playset of those. And also he can use a Seraphim. Yeah, Hendrik, you have a good point there. So he has to be yellow so he can use the Seraphims, especially the... but is most of the Seraphims, if we're going to go back to OP7, weren't most of the Seraphims... Were they leader locked? I don't think they were leader locked. They were leader locked. Let's double check here. Seraphims, were they in OP7 or were they OP8? They were OP8, I think. Were they OP8? The Seraphims, they were yellow. Seraphims, yeah, they were in OP8. So let's see here. Up to one of your opponent's characters with a 6-cost other cannot attack. That's pretty sick. Guys and girls, start buying out S-Snake if I were you guys. Yeah, none of them were leader locked, which is awesome. Your opponent cannot activate blocker during this turn. There was also a Mihawk one. Yeah, there was the S-Hawk. Yeah, guys, we're cooking. We are cooking, man. We are cooking. Imagine if you were able to use the Seraphim. That'll be sick. Because I feel like they were kind of like left out. They're not really used in any decks.
Hi, people.
Hey, Sammy, we're just theory crafting here right now, because we're thinking about like how OP14 is based on warlords.
Okay.
So we're just discussing about like how Kuma might be a possible warlord, and someone did make it was Spartan that made a very good valid point that Kuma might be yellow-blue, because then he can use the pacifistas from blue, like with Sentomaru in OPO1, and just come something, and then also yellow, because then he can control like the the Seraphims.
Oh yeah,
It's from
yeah.
OP08, yeah. So I'm just having a look at the cards now, and
oh yeah, but doesn't OP1 to 4 get rotated in OP14? When does the rotation hit?
OP14 would be out in January, and the rotation would occur on the 26th of
April, isn't it?
No,
it's April.
2026 of April, yeah. 2026
yeah,
of
yeah,
April,
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So
like would OP15 be the last set for OP1 cards?
Maybe. Sentamaru, Sentamaru doesn't get enough love. I really love what you call it. So I think it was in OP01. Yeah, Sentamaru. So if you don't know what Sentamaru did, or if you just you're brand new to your One Piece, no, Sentamaru was definitely a starter deck. It was definitely a starter deck, because I'm trying to find it now. Because so there was two pacifists. There was Bartholomew and then Kuma. So there was this one, which is just a blocker. On KO, you get to play up to 1 4-cost or lower pacifista from your hand, which you can then play these ones. So it's like you can have more than 4 copies in your deck, and it's a blocker as well. And even though it didn't have counter, but in the starter decks, it was in starter deck. I'm pretty sure starter deck 4, starter deck 3. Yeah, Sentamaru, it was a 3-cost. If you attach 1 Don to this and you rest 2, play up to 1 4-cost or lower pacifista from your deck, not from your hand, from your deck, and then shuffle. So if that's a pacifista, I'm just gonna double check here in OP08. Do the Seraphim count as pacifista? No, they don't. They're just Seraphim. Okay, they count as Seraphim. So I don't know. We'll see. I love the theory crafting here. KB says, I think we need
pretty
more,
cool.
Okay, KB. This is gonna. I don't want to go unhinged here. Okay. KB says, I think we need more support, purple support. Honestly, I think there was a Reddit post. About this. Okay, guys, I'm gonna put up a poll right now. Okay, we're gonna put up a poll. Do we really need more purple support? Because I'm letting you know now, the biggest purple support, even though it's leader locked, is by far the most controversial card right now.
It's very controversial. Very. It's already at 100%. It's already 100%.
And for the people that don't know what I'm talking about, we're talking about this card. Notice, yeah, okay, cool. Thank you for finishing your sentence.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you for finishing your sentence. Okay, because I was like, yes. Can you imagine though, guys? Can you imagine if this card wasn't leader locked? I think purple would be absolutely insane. If this card was not leader locked, they would go insane.
That would be crazy. I reckon that would be an instant banned.
Oh, check this out. The poll is going pretty 50-50 right now. We have 56 players saying yes, that we do need more purple support. 44% no. Interesting. Okay.
9 votes, 10 votes so far.
I think
so. It's a 50-50.
By the way, have you versed any buggies recently?
Oh, it's one of my hardest decks, being with Blackbeard. Like I always say, anything that has removal, which is like bottom decking, is insanely strong. And buggies is all about that.
Yeah.
It's so strong.
Hold on. Hey, check this out, G. Wait. It says, so we have a couple of discussions here. I'm just gonna read them out, okay? So Spartan says Kuma, Doffy, Croc, and 3 my guess would be and my 3 guess would be for Warlords. So yeah, cool. Hendrik says also I read that. Also, they better give us finally a Brook. Dude, yes. They should finally give us a Brook and a Frankie leader. I mean,
yes.
Every other Straw Hat has gotten one. I think Brook is by far the most I'm gonna say this. I feel like Brook is underrated. He's so underrated as a character. and people don't realize. I think there's gonna be more hype. I'm not gonna spoil anything from the manga. But I feel that Brook is definitely underlooked as a character, especially with like we don't know his character history. He was an MVP during Whole Cake Island when he was versing. He was going toe to toe with Big Mom. Even though he lost, he got the poneglyph. He was absolutely insane. So I definitely think Brook over Frankie, guys. I know some of you might be offended by that. Please don't leave. But Brook over Frankie, I'm saying this right now. KB says, hear me out. Giant is a strong card, but I dealt with Ice Age for 10 damn sets. Okay. With Ice Age, I kind of miss it. It was a totally overpowered card. You know what was interesting? When Ice Age first came out, no one was actually using it. When Ice Age first came out, no one was using it in their black decks. No one was. Papa James, hey PJ. How are you, brother?
Oh, is Papa James in the stream?
Yeah, Papa James is in the stream.
What's going on, Papa James? What's going on?
Papa James says he needs more support because Giant is getting banned.
Giant is not getting banned.
Giant is not getting banned. I feel like it
just got reprinted. It's not getting banned, unfortunately.
We need more support so Giant can get banned. They won't ban Giant because it's already leader locked. Yeah. Look, in all honesty, you might hate me for this, but I honestly think Giant shouldn't get banned. There's no point.
No, I'm with you on that one. As much as I hate it, I reckon you're right.
In addition to that, I'm just guys, sorry if I'm just going back and forth with the stream. I'm just checking. Oh, guys, here it is. All right. Okay, so round 1 will begin soon. Okay, so the stream is up.
Let's go.
Now I wanted to show you this, guys. So even though myself, Gorm, you're here in spirit, and NightOwl aren't there in Sydney, I thought it was a good special occasion to finally do a face reveal on stream. So we're gonna do so when the commentators come up, we're just gonna do this.
It is wishful thinking.
Hey! This is the best that you're gonna get, guys. We ain't gonna be doing a face reveal right now. We're gonna be doing a face reveal when we actually get a commentating gig. So if anyone, if we decide to get picked for a commentating gig, we're not gonna get a face reveal.
That's so cool. I got a bit of delay, but that's so cool. Oh, my character looks awesome. I can't believe, bro. I can't lie. GTB gave me that.
Yeah, I know. So me too, dude.
It's so cool.
I'm waiting for an artist. Like, there's this bit. So this is artist. Shoutouts to this artist. His name's Eiichiro Yoda on Twitter. They do really it looks sick. Their art style looks exactly like Oda's artwork. And they do custom, so you pay them and then they can do custom commissions and they can make your character for you, but in actual One Piece drawing style, which looks sick.
Oh yeah.
Also, hey Papa James, hope you're all good. Hope Luke's okay. Gormo, go well today, boy. Sorry I can't be there. Gorm!
Come on, Gorm.
Brother, where are you? Where are you?
Disappointed in you, Gorm.
Look, Sammy's here, which is good, but Gorm, man, we miss you. You haven't been. He wasn't there for the last, when you had to fill in for the
the last stream.
The last stream. Now he's not here for this stream. However, hey Gorm, if you're listening, guess what? There's day 2 of the Sydney regionals, and it seems that it's going to be an event-packed day tomorrow. So we have the Sydney regionals finishing up, but straight after that, we are going to be live broadcasting to the Japan championships that are happening right now. So OP12. Yeah, I know, Gorm. I have a live too. So day 2, are you going to be there? Yes. Okay, it's fantastic. But yeah, man. Hey, Sammy, you might need to be as a backup just in case Gorm flakes again.
That's fine. I'm here. I like doing this stuff. Like I always said, even in the last stream, I feel very honored doing this stuff. So
yeah.
I'll be fine to do another day.
All good. KB says, I just want. Okay, KB, you have just.
What's who's going to have the three brothers?
You've become my favorite commenter so far. I want another Kaido leader. I want. Okay, hear me out. So, Sam, you can back me up on this. I have been buying out almost every black card from Animal Kingdom alternate arts.
Oh, yes.
For how many months now? For how many weeks now? Almost months now.
You've been on it for so much. I remember all the posters that you would put on the chat. Be like, oh, I need this card. Who's got this? Bro, you are on it like no tomorrow. You are cooking something because you know, and I know now because I reckon it's gonna happen. But I reckon we're gonna get an animal leader.
Yeah, and hear me out. Hear me out. It's gonna be Kaido needs a new leader, and I think it has to be a mono black leader or a blue-black Kaido leader. Reason why? Reason why is because let me show you. Let me all show you. Let me all show you what I mean while we wait for this, okay? Let me all show you what I mean. So, if we go back to OP8, there was some Animal Kingdom, support there, especially like, you have your 9-drop Kaido. I was buying out all the alternates. You had your Jack and everything like that. Your 7-drop Jack, your 1-cost Queens and stuff like that. Had black. It wasn't just going to be a King support. I feel like they're going to be prepping up, like in OP12. They even teased us with
our character's in the screen, by the way.
Oh crap, my bad. Give me a second. Transitioning. My bad.
I'm watching the stream, your stream as well.
So they have they teased us with some smile characters, some Animal Kingdom, Black Animal Kingdom pirates. I don't think they're King support, ladies and gents. There's gonna be a mono black Animal Kingdom pirate, and it is because of these cards, and I feel like it's gonna be blue and black. By the way, can you just check the stream as well, the other stream? So
it's still
yeah.
It's still taking its time. It's not loaded yet.
Was it an OP6? Was it OP6? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, where are
for what?
It was the Blue Animal Kingdom Pirates.
Yeah.
Or was it OP5?
No, I thought it was OP6.
OP6. No, it was. So here's a good one. So we have also Drake. Let's see. Drake was Animal Kingdom. Looked top 5. So but this is I'm trying to find this one specific card that's gonna put the nail in the coffin here, and this is why I think it's gonna be a Animal Kingdom blue black. It is the ulti, the 4-drop ulti. It was a 4-drop ulti card. Was it an 09?
The 4-drop
ulti. It was a 4-drop ulti.
Yeah, hold on. I think it was OP9. Hold on.
It wouldn't be earlier than that, would it? Not OP4. It was a 4-drop ulti card.
Tell me what you...
7?
Let me actually...
It was if your card is multi-leader, multicolored. If your leader is multicolored.
Is it spelled like ulti? L-U-L?
U-L-T-I. U-L-T-I. It was an 8? Was it an 8? Let me double check. I'm going blind.
I think it is 8. Hold on, I'm looking at it now. No, it's OP. Is it animal? If your leader's no, it's OP5.
OP5.
If your leader's multicolored, look at the top 3.
Yeah. This one. The reason.
It's
okay,
OP5.
Hear me out. So this, I feel this is kind of like, it's blue purple. It's for blue purple Kaido in OP01. I don't think so. I do not think so. If your leader is multicolored, look at the top 3 cards. Add 1 to your hand. Yeah. Then place the rest in any order, top or bottom. Now, yes, okay, Sakazuki came out. Multicolor, blue. People get
multicolor. That definitely ruin the meta.
But the reason why I feel this is important is because 4-drop ulti, yeah? Do you remember this card in OP9? There was a black card. There was a black card in OP09, or was it OP08? Pretty sure it was OP08. It was this card, page 1. Play up to 1 ulti with a 4 cost or less from your trash. The 5-drop, page 1. Black Animal Kingdom. What are the possible ultis you can do? Yes, you can do the purple one. Completely fine. You can do the purple one.
Which page 1 are you talking about?
Page 1 in OP08, black.
Oh, black.
Yeah.
Play up to...
From
trash. It's that one. Okay, yeah. Play 1.
So people think that, it's going to be paid. It's going to be ulti, you know, OP starter deck ulti with the purple one, where you can do that combo, which is this combo. Over here. This combo. Return 1 up to 1 Don on play, return 1 Don back to your Don deck, and then play up to 1 page 1 character with 4 costs or less. People are saying it's that. I honestly don't think so. I think they're stepping up for something much more greater than that. I think blue, purple, blue, black. Sorry, yeah.
No, I was just thinking like it probably could be a blue black leader, like another blue black, because the synergy could work well, but I don't know.
I know it's a reach. I know it's copium. I know it's reach. Everyone, don't get me wrong, but sorry if you can hear my kid in the background. He's going crazy with his xylophone. So yeah, I think it's going to be like blue black. Animal Kingdom needs to be shown some love. If OP15 doesn't focus on Animal Kingdoms, I'm gonna be so sad. I want a blue black leader, or even a blue black page ulti combo sort of thing. Sammy, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm gonna put it back on the screen.
Yeah, you're good.
And
I'll be here.
Go to the bathroom real quickly. Be right back.
Oh Jesus, his headset just went crazy. Well, hello everyone. I get to control the stream for a bit. Not really, because I don't have the power to. I kind of wish I was streaming this too. I do stream, but not One Piece stuff. I stream silly Roblox games. But what do you guys in this regionals? I guess my question to you all is, what do you guys want to see be in the finals for round 1 at least, or day 1? What do you want to see in the top 8? Kabi, I just want to use my 10 gold Kaido Dons with a Kaido leader. Yo, that's crazy that you have 10 gold. 3 brothers, OP13 will be Luffy, a Sabo, Goldie Roger, Dragon, and a Celestial Dragon leader. Calling it now. Wow, that is a big guess, or big gamble. That's crazy. A drag. Have we had it? No, we have Dragon. We've had a Dragon leader. That's the red one, isn't it? The mono red, the one that gives 2 rests to Don. I think it is. Dragon. Yeah, because I pulled the gold stamp one. I remember. I want to see Iceberg in the finals. Is that the purple mono leader? Is that? That's crazy, bro. Apparently that was a really bad leader. That's actually crazy. Imagine there's a rogue Iceberg leader in the finals. That would be actually crazy. I want to see, like I said to Paul today, I want to see a kid deck. I want to see kid. I really want to see kid in somewhere in the games. I want to see it being broadcast, or I want to see in the brackets. Like, I want some kid representation, man. Yeah, the purple model that can't swing. What does he do? Don, what is it? Don -1. Oh, I've got it here. Don -1. You may rest this character. Play up to 1 character with the Gallery La Company type with a 5 cost or less from hand. Oh my god, that is. I mean, was it good back in the day? I can't say. Was it good back in the day, people? Film purple Shanks. What?
Film purple. Okay. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry. Look, there was so much copium with Iceberg. I'm assuming that's the card that we're talking about today.
Yeah, I was saying like, what deck would you guys want to see in like the top 8 for today? And who said it? Blanca said, I want to see Iceberg in the finals.
But,
oh god,
it's funny because what you call it? Iceberg. There was this one Iceberg player I saw. It was like he was like floating around like the Facebook what you call it groups where he was trying to deck out his Iceberg, like high rarity, his Iceberg deck. The man bought a playset of manga 5 cost kids for his Iceberg deck. Why? I don't know, but
that's crazy. He bought 5 of them?
He bought
4 of them, sorry, 4 playset.
Yeah, he bought a playset of ice for his, look, and he did, apparently he did take it to a regional, and it was like, you know, everyone was full on cheering for. I wasn't even cheering for him. It's good to see a non-meta deck making it to, like, you know, the upper brackets. But oh yeah, Dream's dead. The Dream is dead.
Wow. Black Purple Luffy, got to take it down. I mean, it has seen a lot of play ever since the start of deck cards.
Yeah,
they're crazy. The B Luffy is crazy. I'm actually loving that card. Very strong card. Do you reckon the new 10 cost as well that comes in that promo? Do you reckon that's got any value too?
Oh,
the cost Gear 5 Luffy.
The Gear 5 Luffy, is that the one where it's
It's when attacking, set this character as Don -10. Yeah. Set this character as active.
Oh, so it's basically like similar to like whatchamacallit, the other 10 drop.
It's like the secret, but you don't take another turn. You just swing again.
Hear me out, yeah. If we ever, can you imagine this? So you know how it says minus Don, 10 Don. Imagine if you buff up that Luffy. If you're playing it in a green and purple deck, people are forgetting about this specific card. I'm just going to go to the card list over here. There was one card, I think it was back in OP06. It was a green card, a green event. It was a train one. It was the one with Zoro cutting the train. Which, guys, help me out, yeah? I'm all over the place today. Was it OP06 or OP08? It was a Zoro card where you buff up the leader, you buff up your character to plus 6,000 or something, but it can't refresh into active in the next turn.
Zoro.
It was a green event card.
Green event.
Yeah, it was a green event. Let me know what if you know what it is in chat, by the way. It was a green event. Trying to find it. Green event card.
I think we did a video on it.
You did do a video on it. The infamous video where this guy wanted Hody Jones banned. Guys, check out his video.
I think I did mention it. I know what I think.
Was it in it wasn't in 3. It was in guys, help me out. Help us out. Which one was it? It's a green event card that allows, it gives a plus 3,000 or plus 6,000. Was it the 3 cost event? Yeah, I think it was a 3 cost event. Not Paradise Waterfall. It was yeah. Oh, thank you. EBO2. It was an EBO2. It was this one. Gum Giant Pistol. So up to one of your Straw Hat type characters gains plus 6,000 for the turn, and then that character cannot become active during your next event phase. Can you imagine this card with this card, the new promo? I'm gonna bring it up down here. The new promo with this card. So you buff it up. So let's just say you have three of the giant pistol. You buff it up. So 6, so 18, 24. You're swinging 30k to face twice.
Oh my god. You can actually
you swing 30k to face twice. So if
Oh
you
my
play,
god, you can actually do that. That's crazy.
you know what's even crazier? We already have a green purple straw hat leader. You know what it is? Green purple Luffy.
Oh my god, yeah. What?
Oh, that's too wild.
Set up to one of your straw hats. Yeah.
Okay, I'll run it through.
KB.
KB, I'll run it through again, okay? So, we're just talking about the 10-drop Luffy, the new 10-drop Luffy promo right over here, okay? This card. So, when attacking, you do -10 Don, you can set this character to active, okay? So, it's 12k. And we were just talking about this card in EBO 2, where it, Gum Giant Pistol, up to one of your Straw Hat type characters gains plus 6,000 during the end, until the end of the turn. Then this character can't phase. So if you are planning to verse, let's just say, I don't know, mono purple Luffy or blue purple Luffy, and they have like 3 Dawn up, brother, and they have no blockers, you can swing if you have 3 of these in hand. So plus 3, so it's 18 plus 1 Dawn. So yeah, so is there another 1 drop that can buff up Luffy, a Straw Hat character as well? We're doing for maximum amount of damage here. A maximum amount of damage here. So is there any, so if you are in chat right now, what is a 1-cost event that's either purple or green that buffs up a character for power? Because I know you have, because let's just do the science. Let's do the science and the math here, yeah? So it says you have to do -10 Dawn to set this as active. Oh my gosh, I just jerried. Hear me out. This is gonna sound dumb, guys. This is gonna sound really dumb. This is the setup, okay? Let's just say you already have, let's just say, okay, you already have 3 Sanji puddings on field.
No.
Hear me out. Let's just say you already have 3 Sanji puddings on field, okay? Then you have the 10-drop Luffy. You play a 10-drop Luffy, okay? So you play it, and then next turn, whatever, yeah, you skip. You have 10-drop Luffy. Okay, this is like the Exodia Voltron deck. You then go EBO2. You buff up Gum Giant Pistol. Plus 6,000. Up to 30,000 with that Luffy. You have 1 Don remaining, okay? So let's just say you swing 30,000. You -10 Don. You have the 3. You have the 3 Sanji pudding already on field, yeah? It brings back another 3 Don. So if you have 4 in hand, you're swinging for 36,000. You're swinging for 36,000.
Is that right? 36?
Yes.
Yeah, you are.
You are swinging for 36,000, guys. That's the biggest. That's the biggest swing that you could ever do in the card game, apart from this card. Wait, hold on. No one's actually pulled this combo before. I'm actually surprised no one's pulled this combo before in any purple deck. Guys, do you remember this forgotten card in OP? Wait, is the game's up yet?
It's EBO 2, isn't it? Oh.
Remember this card?
I thought you were looking at the Gum.
Guys, remember this card? Brindy World, 8 cost World Pirates, active main, -3 Don, and -8 Don. This character gains 79,000. Sorry.
Oh,
792,000 power during this turn.
What a stupid card. Why is that a thing?
No one's pulled this combo yet. I want someone to pull it off.
Burgundy World, man.
And then can you imagine? Wait, does Straw Hats have anything unblockable, by the way, for green purple?
I did see an unblockable card. Hold on, where is it?
The Straw Hats have an unblockable event. That's
it's a Hearts Pirate event card. Up to one of your it's leader locked. It's for Trafalgar Law. How does that work though? Up to you. Oh no, it's a how do you
okay,
so it goes up to one of your Trafalgar Law characters.
Which card is it?
2,000 power.
OP10?
It's in OP12.
Okay.
It's this technique extinguishes all sound created by your influence.
Yeah.
And then it goes against 2,000 power. Then if that character attacks, your opponent cannot activate blocker. But I don't see any other ones that stop blockers. But you do have cards in red purple Luffy that have unblockable stuff.
Yeah, I know. They got the Sanji and the thing, but can you imagine? So, this is going to be an official statement. My son works at Bandai. No, he doesn't. He's only 3 years old. But I have a feeling they're going to have an unblockable card, and it's going to be trait locked. So type locked. They're going to have one for Luffy soon. They're going to have one for Straw Hat, an unblockable purple card. They're going to have one. It's bound to happen. It is bound to happen.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you think so?
Because, look, hear me out. They already have an unblockable for Warlords. That was in OP what? OP8? Was it OP8?
Yeah.
It was Perfume Fema. Perfume Fema. Or
Yeah.
Was it OP7? OP7, Perfume Fema. Unblockable if your thing is Warlords type. They have unblockable for Straw Hats. There's gonna be an unblockable. I'm telling you now, there's gonna be unblockable for Straw Hats coming up soon. Oh my gosh, I just thought of something. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. You know, back to that 10 drop Luffy. Guys, you know what you can do as well? And hear me out. If you do it properly. You know that forecast buggy in EBO2? If you do not have another buggy character, play up to...
Oh, the one...
Oh, it's up to your leader. Oh no, it's only leader. Your leader gets double attacked. Oh, I thought it was...
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. I thought it was gonna be character. Can you imagine it was character?
Double attack, 30k swing. That's crazy.
Maddie, how are you, brother?
That would be awful.
For the people that have just joined us, we do apologize for not streaming the event yet. We are actually waiting on Let's Play games. So the round one is beginning soon. Time. Yeah, so apparently the stream's gone up since 9 a.m. However, or 9:30. They're having technical delays, I believe. So we're actually just waiting on them. And as soon as the games are up, then we'll start commentating the event. So just to recap, OP11 is being played right now here in Sydney, Australia. It is going to be a two-day event. So day one, they're going to do top 16. They're going to do Swiss until they have their top 16. Then top 16 will be played and broadcasted live to you tomorrow. Gorm might be there.
Maybe.
So we'll see how we go. And if Gorm's not there, then Sammy can just take can sub in for Gorm.
I'll be more than happy to commentate again. So yeah, 100%.
Fantastic. Spartan Gaming says red needs a +6, so gold D Roger. Dude, I don't, bro. Okay. You know what? You brought up another discussion. I'm gonna say this out. Hold on, give me a second. Okay. I'm gonna
Goldie Roger.
You know the Goldie Roger leader that was teased. I was saying it before. This is my theory, okay? And hear my theory out. Goldie Roger is gonna be on 3 Life, okay? It's gonna be on 3 Life.
He's gonna be 2. I'm telling you, he's gonna be 2.
Or 2.
He can't be more than
3 or 2.
He can't be more than 3.
Let me just find it real quickly on my page. Okay, I'm gonna find it. It was a previous post. Roger. Yeah. Okay. Here. I'll put it up on screen. Okay. So if you didn't know, Goldie Roger, there's a new card coming out in OP13, and Roger's making his first appearance as a leader. He is going to be red purple. It was also teased that he was a slash character and he's got 7,000. Now, this is my theory. Okay, I've written this out. This was months ago. 7k Roger leader. I reckon his ability will be similar to Whitebeard, the red Whitebeard leader ability. He loses a life at the end of his turn, but he gains 1 Don card from his Don deck as set it as active or rested. So he just ramps. His ability should be lore related because of his sickness at the end of his story. Thus, he loses a life as if he's living on borrowed time, similar to Whitebeard. His life should be maybe 3 or 4. People might say it might be 2, which is, it's plausible. In addition, it also works with the 10 cost Roger win condition. So you're purposely losing life down to 0 and ramping Don as fast as possible and getting the last hit for the win. So at end of your turn, add 1 card from the top of your life to your hand. If you do, add 1 of your Don from your Don deck and set it as active or maybe rested. That's what I think it is. That's what I think it's going to be. So yeah. So that's
very interesting.
If anyone has any other theories in mind, please let me know. Also, I do most of my posts on Bulbasaur on the Facebook page, so feel free to follow that if you want to. A little sneaky plug there.
Hey.
But yeah, what do you think, Sam?
I think he's going to be very similar to the Whitebeard leader. He loses a life.
Yeah.
I had a crazy theory, but like, he would be like a 4-life leader, but every turn he takes away 2 life instead of 1.
Takes away 2 life. You get yourself the hand draw.
You get yourself the hand draw, but you lose 2 whole lives. So if you swing 7 into it and you take, and then you go down to 3, your opponent's next turn, you'll be at 1 life.
1 life, yeah.
So you could probably play it out and then be like, then you don't take any more life. Or you take you can't do the effect, right? Because you have to take 2 lives, so you'd be on 1, so you can kind of survive a turn. I don't know, that's like a crazy theory of mine, but like, yeah, he'd be a 4-life leader, you take 2 away every turn. I don't know. It's crazy though. And like, it would be similar to his ramping. Like, if he swings, he gets to ramp a Don, or he gets, crazy enough, he ramps 2 Don. Like, something really stupid just to get to that 10 Don as soon as he can.
Oh,
so
man.
I think that's his main plan, just to get Roger out, the 10 cost Roger.
Yeah, because I feel that the 10 cost Roger is obviously very situational, but I feel that they need to kind of, that's why, guys, it's not financial advice, but buy your Rogers now. Buy your
Rogers now.
Buy your Rogers alternate art while they're still. What are they right now? What's the cost on these cards right now?
Oh, they're I know the secret rares are like dirt cheap now.
Are they?
They're not that expensive. Yeah, they won't be that expensive. Let's have a look, Roger.
Roger, yeah. One piece. Goldie Roger.
Yeah, they're five whole dollars for the secret rare, the normal base, like the normal art, and then the altar is
$16. Oh my gosh, $16?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, for an altar.
That's it, guys. If you're in Melbourne and if you want to help a brother out, I'm looking for 4 alternate arts, actually 3 alternate arts, Goldie Rogers, please. In no particular reason. Just $5 news.
I'll take the manga ones for like a whopping $10 a pop.
$10 a pop, yeah.
So yeah, that's like my highest offer for those ones. Unfortunately, I can't go anymore. So, man, the manga is still pretty expensive.
How much is it now?
Almost 3.2.
3.2. I'll buy one for 2 unconverted.
Well, yeah, but yeah, you gotta keep in mind that's unconverted. So what's $3,000?
That's like 5.7. I don't know, 5K.
Yeah, just under 4.6.
Yeah. Guys, by the way, the black. So we have a couple of comments here. Spartan says that it's 2 live, 7K lead. The Black Knob says 10 live. What? You're crazy, bro. Every life he takes, he gains a dot. You're wild, man. Get out of here.
You're crazy.
You're wild. My theory is if you just swing with him, you take... Okay. That's actually a good one. When you swing, when attacking, you take a life and you ramp a Don. So what if he has 1 life, he gains 1... Oh, get out of here. Yo Santos says, what if he has 1 life and he gains 1k power for every 3 Don? 10k leader?
What?
Ew. Stop cooking,
That would
man.
be
Stop
ugly.
cooking. Ew.
That's crazy. Yuck! What the hell?
Yuck.
I thought my wall was crazy. That's on a whole nother level.
That's a whole nother level. Yeah, because think about it this way. Imagine if you have like the ideal board setup. You have like, let's just say a 5-cost kid or something like that. And then you decide to play 7-cost kid. The one when you do minus Don, you get to buff up your leader to an extra plus 1,000.
Oh, make it an 8k leader. That's crazy.
8k leader, disgusting.
The only thing that could actually stand up to it is Black Purple Luffy when it has his ramp with the B Luffy.
Yeah,
I just realized.
Oh,
that's actually crazy.
Speaking of Black Purple Luffy, do we have any Black Purple Luffy chads in chat right now? I'm just curious.
Surely we have some.
Yeah, right. Surely we should have some. How, in your personal experience, how is it? How is that deck treating you recently? Do you feel like it's like a top contender with you know, the Blue Purple Luffy and stuff like that?
Are you asking me all the time?
In general, like you.
Yeah, in general. Yeah. I think it's very competitive into meaty matchups. I think one of its hardest. I could be wrong here, but I think Buggy and Blackbeard can be one of its toughest matchups, in my personal opinion.
Oh my gosh.
Blackbeard's always. Oh, you go first. You go first.
You know KB? KB in chat. He sends me a screenshot. He sent it to me on Insta. Wanting to buy gold Roger alt arts DMB price and picks.
That's crazy.
He's already on it. He's already on it.
Oh, God.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh. Sorry to cut you off. Yeah. You were saying.
Hold on, we got a long comment from Hendrik. What if we look at wait, hold on. What if we look at it the wrong way? We only say he loses life so far, but what if he actually makes him lose base power on a certain Don level? Ooh, which is why we have purple to lose Don and stay on a few Don. That is very interesting.
That's big brain. That is so big brain.
He loses power. Like, but how would you? So what would be the requirement?
I think the requirement would just say for every 3. So let's combine theories together. Yeah, you have you minus 3. So for every 3 Don, or maybe 8 for every 2 Don that you have, or for every 3 Don that you have. Rather than gaining power from your Santos theory, you minus 1,000 power. Does that make sense?
Minus 3, you minus 1,000?
No, as in like for every 3 Don that you have on the field, you minus 1,000 power from your leader. Because you know how you can ramp up, but then it kind of like affects him like in the long run with the power. So I like that. Because
I do like that.
We have a similar leader like that already. Red Purple Kid from the starter deck.
That's what I was thinking. He was gonna have some like what do you call it? Kid effect like that, where his base power is like 4. What is it? What's his ability? Hold on, where is he? Your turn. If you have 4 more life, this leader has 1,000 minus 1,000, and then when attacking, this leader gets 2,000 minusing 1 Don.
Yeah.
So you could probably work around like that. Like if you.
Oh guys, we're starting. Okay, all right, let's go, guys.
Let's go.
Hopefully, ladies and gents, you have all. Oh nope, that's not us. We're gonna transition into. Hey!
Let's go.
Okay.
I can't see it yet. It's a bit delayed for me.
It's a bit delayed. Okay.
Let's go.
So
it's fine.
Now, round 1 is about to start. What are your expectations? What do you want to see? What do you want to see, Sammy?
Round 1, I want to see a Nami.
Yes.
I want to see him on a Nami.
I want to see Nami as well. I want to see I want to see blue-yellow Nami, not blue-purple, not blue Nami.
Yes.
Shout out Gorm.
We need a blue-yellow Nami.
Blue-yellow Nami. There's been a lot of spice recently with blue-yellow Nami. A combination of like, you know, straw hats and I personally been playing the Wano package. Yep, I've been personally playing the Wano package. I like doing. Guys, do you like the transition? Do you like the transition, guys?
we love it. We love it. Let's go.
I want to see. So I personally use the Wano package with especially the new Wano cards from the starter deck. And we have our first, guys. We have our very first round, and it is going to be.
What is it? What is it? What is it? Why is it not live?
Is that Jimbe?
Yeah, let's do. Is it Jimbe?
Is that Jimbe?
No.
Shout out to Watson. Watson, shout out to Watson. It's Jimbe and Bonnie.
It is Jimbe.
Okay. This is guys. This is what we are talking about. That's
crazy.
This is why I'm so proud of the Australia Oceania meta. I want to. There's so much spice. There's so much things, and you realize. Hey, did you check it out? This Jimbe, okay. This is the first time I'm actually going to see any Jimbe on stream. Actually,
I'm liking this. I'm liking these camera shots. These are really. This is really well done.
I'm sorry, guys. Let me transition back to the thing. Let me transition. Sorry, we're blocking the screen still. We're blocking the screen. My apologies. There we go. My bad. Okay, this is so let me know we're all good. Okay, so yes, Wait, no, sorry, Gorm, I took it off. All right, I'm excited. Sorry.
What does Jimbe do? I gotta read up on him again.
Yep.
So end of your turn, you have six cards or less in your hand, set up to one of your Fishman or Merfolk type characters. And up to one of your Donnas active. Okay, so it's just restanding stuff, which is pretty good. And just for the people that don't know, Bonnie. You may, when an opponent attacks, once per turn, rest one Don. Rest up to one of your opponent's leaders or characters.
Yeah.
Broken ability. I hate it. This is going to be all about resting and restanding stuff, especially with the new Kid and Killer. In the new starter decks.
Yep. Can we just pause there for a second?
You go first.
Can we just pause there for a second?
Yeah.
Can we talk about, guys, please? This is one of my biggest pet peeves. Can you, if you have really nice sleeves, can you please put over sleeves on them? Can we do that? Can we start doing that as a community, please? Timo Plays, guys, do you know if this is the only Oceania event for O11? I am not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure this is the only 11 because OP12 is coming out in a month's time. Anyway, let's go back to the game. So Jimbe decides to go second. He wants to. There's a couple of things that he can do. We can see that he has a. Is that what's the octopus guy's name again? Hachi-san?
Hachi-san, I think it is.
Yeah. So let's swing 5k into lead. The bottom player already has a pivotal piece that you want to see early game, which is the Tashigi. The Jimbe does need to get rid of that Tashigi ASAP, because you know what's even scarier? The fact that the body player actually has the two cost blocker Rosinante. Did you see that?
Yeah, he just got Kid. That's one of his main pieces, and he's drew into another Rosinante, which is also crazy. He's getting all the pieces. This is like almost a perfect hand for the Bonnie player. Oh wow!
He's got. It feels like he's got every card on curve. He's even got the 10-drop Doffy. However,
he's got everything. Is that a Hody in there too?
Oh no, that's not the 10-drop Doffy. That's the new starter deck. Law and
Beppo. Helmeppo. Yeah. No, what did I say? Helmeppo. Sorry, I meant Beppo. My fault. What do you do on a 5-don turn? Do you just play the Rosinante and swing?
Yeah, I think he is going to play the Rosinante, set that up, because it's the bread and butter combo. You have the Shigi there, and then you have the Rosinante. They're both holding each other's hands, like, you know.
That's it.
Now with the 6-don turn, I'm pretty sure that he can play the Jimbe. Is there a Jimbe?
I think he had a Jimbe. Yeah.
Yep, that's a Jimbe. So he has the ability to basically choose one of his characters that are Fishman type or Merfolk type and basically give it a rush, and he can attack active characters. Or is it attack or rest?
I think it's attack.
I'm just gonna double check on that from the card list, but I'm pretty sure that Jimbe is in OP10. So for the people that don't know at home, Jimbe does. Is it an OP10? Yeah, it is OP10.
Yeah, it's OP10.
Yeah. No, it's OP11. Sorry, my bad. OP11.
Yeah.
So on play, if your leader is a fishman type or merfolk type, you can rest up to one of your characters of 5 cost or less. That's why the Resonante is rested, and then active main once per turn. Up to one of your fishman or merfolk can attack in the same turn that it is played. So basically, as soon as you start wrapping all the fish guys, you can just give a rush straight away. Thank you guys. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it gives like a mono rush. It's so good. It's a very cheap card as well. I'm looking at TCG. It's only 40 cents for it. So it's very cheap if you want to get a playset.
Now on the 7 Don turn, ideally you might want to maybe swing 6 with Bonnie, leave 1 Don active, and then play the carrot if you want to.
Yes.
The fact that Anthony, the Jimbe player, is up, like I called it, won't be able to play the carrot is ideal because it actually prevents you being swung at with AK. You want to try to freeze as many attacks as possible. He does have 1 Don open, so he will either have to swing with Jimbe, unless hear me out, he has another Jimbe in hand.
I reckon he will.
Oh, I think he does.
Yeah, he does. I think I saw it. But do you risk playing it and potentially? Yeah, no, I think it's not really a risk. I think you just go for it.
Oh, never mind, brother. We're seeing a Fisher Tiger. Ooh.
Ooh.
So, Fisher Tiger, give me a second. Fisher Tiger, actually, you know what? I'm just going to open up.
OP7.
OP7.
This character can attack the turn in which it was played. On play, if your leader has a fishman.
Yep.
Morpho rest up to one of your opponent's character with a 6 or less.
Yes, sir.
Wow. That's crazy.
I'm just going to bring up my simulator so then I can just go to the cards quickly. Now, the fact that look, the fact that Fisher Tiger just swung into lead. Was it into lead or he swung
into the carrot.
Into the carrot, and the carrot lived. Oh, jeez. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. It's still pretty It's still a pretty good. Oh no, he goes.
He goes.
Yeah, because he swung.
Yeah.
I think he swung 9. He put 3 Don. Yeah, he swung 9 into it.
And look, right now he's on 9 Don. The ideal turn, maybe you could probably have one. You could give one rest. You could give one of your Dons onto an 8 cost kid, or you can eliminate a threat. I personally would eliminate a threat. 9 Don. Straight into and play the Shanks. Or even have Hody up on board, but I don't think you want to be taking life. Never mind, I was right. You played the 9 drop Shanks, KO the Jimbe because it's preventing any other fishmen from getting rush.
That's it. And then you really only have to worry about a 6k swing.
Yeah.
So far it's pretty even out. It's kind of a back and forth. It's not really one-sided yet, which is good. Kind of like to see those in this game. So we're 10 Don. What does Jimbe usually play on 10 Don? That's the only thing.
The fact that he's got a couple, the fact that he's got he can open up to different I don't know. I haven't seen any Jimbe decks, but probably you want to play another Jimbe if you want to, a 6 Don turn, or he gives himself another Fisher Tiger. Never mind, and he just decides to rest it and swing straight into it. That's right. Just swing straight. It's all about resting and attacking characters, eliminating threats on board. He's got he's got 5 Don remaining. Can you imagine if he had another? If he has another Fisher Tiger on field? The fact that there's actually 2 Fisher Tigers on field is actually pretty insane. I'm
surprised.
Yeah, you just swing, and it can it only gain rush and attack characters, and that's it on play?
Yeah. What is it? This character can attack characters on the turn in which it was played. Yeah. So I think it's just when it's played.
Okay.
It's still pretty good though. It's a 6k body. It's pretty good. I kind of like that. 5 costs as well, and you get to rest up a 6 cost or less. That's a pretty high number to rest up. Man, I've got the Cavendish off life.
Oh, it does. Okay, so he swings 6 into lead. Not looking good for the amount of hand resources that our Kaboni player has, because I'm pretty sure it's pretty bricky up there, man. Oh, he's got this 7 cost Arlong. Okay, 7 cost Arlong. Let me just double check that. unless you already
That's
have
the.
It's OP.
I know that's
11. Sorry.
Yeah, I know if your opponent has like less rested characters or rested Don, it becomes a 3 cost. Yeah, if your leader is Fishman, you have 3 or less cards.
It just becomes a 3.
Your opponent has 5 more.
Yep.
Yeah, it becomes a 3 cost. So it's pretty good.
He has 2 more Don remaining. I mean, look, he decides to rest the leader instead. Okay. On the 10 Don turn, he's got that Beppo there, but I don't think that it's going to be the ideal move due to the fact that Bonnie doesn't have that many counters. Like, you can buff up your leader to 6 for the whole entire turn, but look, it's Brick City up in here. We have a Shanks, we have 2 10 drops, we have a 7 drop, which is already joined. Yeah. A Cavendish, and he's got the new Beige from the starter deck, which is a 2 cost. It's a 1000 counter blocker. So if you have 6 or more rested cards, draw 1 card, then trash 1 card from your hand. It's actually not looking good. The amount of pressure that this the fishies are like applying, and especially on Anthony's next turn, oh my gosh, it's like it's not looking really good for our Bonnie player. The fact that he's only got 2k worth of counter in his hand, it's not. I think this might be.
It's very. It kind of became one-sided now. This is not good. Okay, so decides to play the Law and Beppo.
Yep. So for the people that don't know what that does, it basically on play rest up to one of your opponent's characters, and then that character cannot not be active in your opponent's next refresh phase. If your opponent has 2 or more rested characters, your leader gains plus 2,000. Actually, my apologies, plus 2,000 until the end of your opponent's end phase.
Yo, wait, we'll pause real quick.
Yes.
Shout out to the 109 people that are watching the stream right now.
Holy
Let's
crap.
go.
Hey guys, how are you?
Let's go.
Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. What? Oh, Derek. So what cine gig did you miss out on? So basically, Let's Play Games posted up a job application for for commentators and judges, but it seems like they've already preemptively chosen their commentators. So you know what? That's not going to stop us from doing what we love best, commentating and providing you an alternate commentating stream. So yeah, back to the game. Sorry, go on.
Just to put it out there as real quick as well, you are only about 60 people from beating the actual Let's Play events stream. I'm just putting that out now.
Okay.
It's crazy.
It's not a competition. It's not a competition.
I know, but it's still pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. That's
thanks,
pretty cool.
Yeah, but we appreciate you tuning into the stream. We love you. Juan, hello. How are you? Welcome to Australia, mate. Thank you for tuning in from the Republic of Dominica? Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much. Now back to the game. We have a 10 Don with for our Jimbe player. The ideal play here would. Do you reckon he's going to play another Jimbe, or just set up for a defensive option?
I mean, what's the Jimbe's hand? 10 Don, there's not really any big monsters he can play. I guess he could play the Law and Beppo, rest the opponent's Law and Beppo and kind of save himself a swing. I don't even know the deck too much to actually know what to really play in this turn. I guess just trying to go aggressive would also not hurt us either, because he doesn't have, the Bonnie player doesn't have Kid out, doesn't have his blockers out, so you can go kind of aggressive here. Unless you try to get rid of that Shanks, because that Shanks is going to be a little bit of a nuisance as well.
You know what's interesting as well? Anthony has, despite the amount of cards that Gabriel has in his hand, if Gabriel were to take 1 life with all those cards in hand, Anthony... Oh, is that Vendedecca? No way! Is that Vendedecca?
Yeah, he just did a Vendedecca, dude. That's crazy.
Okay, so for the people that don't know what Vendedecca does, he basically, on play, you may trash a Fishman type character from your hand, or trash Noah's Ark from your hand or field. Then KO up to one of your opponent's rested character. 10 drop Shanks, mate, you have nothing against Van der Decken, mate. Van der Decken, you just got beaten by 2 costs. Just saying out there. Confirm Van der Decken has Conqueror's Haki. Now, on the next on the next turn, swinging 9 into lead.
9. Ooh, interesting. I probably would have done 9 first into the Shanks and seed to get rid of cards out of hand.
Wait, 9 into Shanks, but isn't Shanks a 12k or 10k?
Oh, Shanks is a 11k. Sorry, yeah, my fault.
Yeah.
I forgot. I'm thinking of a different Shanks for some reason. Why am I thinking that one? No idea. My fault. People don't listen.
So with 1 Don active, I'm just going through his cards. He only has 2 cards in hand. He does have a blocker up. There was no point of maybe he's just adding 1 Don active as a bait because obviously Bonnie was 7k at the time. Now, do you think Gabriel will be putting up another 10-drop Lord Beppo?
I have no idea. His face is kind of like looks a little bit defeated. I won't lie.
Yeah. Because in all honesty, playing that, or maybe he can do this and hear me out. He can play himself the 8-cost kit to stall time. He can swing probably 11,000 onto the Arlong, but it's gonna get easily blocked.
Yes, it would.
And also Anthony's sitting on 3 life, quite healthy. Healthy. He's 25 years old, mate. He's healthy, living his life, going to the gym. He's healthy with those 3 life.
You can even see Gabriel. He's like really thinking about this one. He's got the 1 Don out, so he's thinking about playing something for 9 or keeping that 1 Don active just to rest something next turn. Swings 5, I presume lead. We could, to obviously take that one. That's an easy take. I think playing the kid is probably the best move, just to stall. Yeah, which he's doing.
Plays the kid, but he does have to commit attaching 1 Don onto it to ensure that it has that taunt effect. He does that, plays himself another blocker, and this is what Green doing green things, setting up those blockers, ensuring that preventing potential swings to life. Gets to draw a card, trash a card. You know what? Keep your Hody Jones, but get rid of
you get rid of the Shanks or the Beppo.
The Beppo, I feel like it's still possible to keep due to the fact that giving it plus 2,000. Shanks only does have an on play, which is like KO and any rested character. So having the defensive option and giving plus 2,000 to Bonnie would be ideal. It swings 11 into now. I think he needs to swing 11 to the Arlong. You reckon lead?
Well, because he's going to block regardless or take, so you might as well just go lead and see what he does.
Very defensive here. Adds 1 Don. Okay, now does Anthony do the disrespectful thing? And here we are. KB says it in chat. He drops another Deccan. Because remember, it's a rested character.
And he doesn't have Resonante out, so he technically could.
Yeah, he drops a Deccan just to deck the useless kid.
I don't think he has one in hand, but man, if he did, that'd be crazy. That would be actually crazy if he did.
That's too funny. Oh well, look, he doesn't have any big bodies on field. I think you need to do some Don attachment to some of the characters. Yes, you will unfortunately fail to swing with one of the characters due to the fact that Bonnie's leader ability is active, unless Green doing green things. And he can rest a character or plays a Hody.
Yeah.
So he rests a character and a Don.
But then that leaves him with 3 Don left, and he can only really swing 1 good swing into it. Oh no, he can swing 2.
So he can actually finish it off. So he rests. Yep, there we go. Called it. Rest the blocker. Then he attaches the rest of the Don onto the Hody Jones. He takes a life. Yep, just reminding him. Attaches the rest of the Don to the Hody Jones, then swings 5, 6, 7, or he can do.
He has to swing into the kid first.
Oh, sorry. Kid. Yeah, so he has to swing into the. So he swings 11 into the kid. Sorry, 11 into the kid.
Yeah.
Or he can go 10 into the kid, then swing 7, 7, 7, 7, 5, or 6, 6, 7.
Well, that's if he has enough counter for the first kid swing. So he swing. What is that? 11? No, 9, 10. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Counter. 10,
he's going to get 4k counter.
I think Cavendish would be the ideal play here, sir. because
does he get rid of it?
oh no, okay, never mind. Because I would honestly keep the carrot due to the fact that it can freeze.
Freeze, yeah. You want to stall.
Yeah. Mate, can you do us a favor? Please make sure your Hody Jones is
Wait,
rested.
Pass?
Did he pass?
What?
He passed. He couldn't attack any further because like
He couldn't attack any further. Yeah, counted. Yeah.
Wait,
wouldn't it be better to
why
go
did it restand? Why did it restand? I'm so ignorant. I'm sorry. I'm not experienced with fish decks, unfortunately. Sorry, guys and girls.
Yeah, I thought if it does restand.
I thought it doesn't restand. At the end of it,
I'm sure.
So he needs to rest. Doesn't he need to rest the
Doesn't he? Yeah, doesn't he need to rest
the Hody Jones?
Hold on, I need to read it.
The Hody Jones needs to be rested, right?
No. I think Jimbe's leader effect. It gets to restand something, I think, doesn't it not?
Doesn't it not? Okay. Yeah.
Hold on.
No, you're right. You're right. My apologies. I thought it was restand Dawn for Jimbe, right? So if you have 6 cards or less up to one of your fishmen, okay, never mind.
No.
And so you could do.
Yeah,
so
it's both.
It's both. My apologies. I thought it was just one. I was like, okay, so it's a character and a Dawn.
Wait. What?
Did he just forfeit?
Did Bonnie just win?
No way. Rewinding. Yeah, he just won because I think he's had
no
blockers.
Way.
He had no blockers.
Oh, he had no blockers.
Oh. GG, the body clutched it.
Wow.
The body clutched it, guys.
I think he played Hody Jones too early.
Yeah, I think you definitely need to fish out there. The Hody Jones wasn't meant, because if he didn't take life to rush, I think the best way to do it is you already have characters on field. You want to attach certain, you just want to have some Dawn investment. Yeah. Just have some Dawn investment. Man.
Yeah, I would have just tried to swing into the kid and just keep some Dawn active or something, because playing Hody early is kind of a detrimental because you're taking a life. You kind of want to do it when you had no life, or like when it's like an end game like scenario, you know, in that kind of thing. So I'm very surprised the body won. That's actually crazy.
Yeah, the fact that they clutched it, and I think Gabriel even knew that he was on the ropes. I mean, if you ever see a bunch of fishmen, look at Anthony's face. He's just looking up over towards his friends. Like, did you get it? Unfortunately, he didn't. Look, I was actually cheering for Thing.
I was too. It's very unfortunate. The first game you never want to lose, especially on round 1.
Yeah.
So it does sort of it does feel bad. So I do feel with Anth.
Hey guys, wait, sorry, Sammy.
Yeah. Have
you seen, look at Gabriel's shirt. What is that? That's pretty cool, man. I think is that his face? That's a chopper. Sorry.
I have no idea. That's crazy.
My ADHD is kicking in, but yeah, Jimbe would have won if it's just because of the Hody recoil.
Yeah.
So
it's always a Hody recoil.
Okay, guys. So we have a couple of minutes more remaining in round 1. What we're going to do is, first of all, please don't leave. We'll be back shortly. It is 10:30, so if you're out there, make sure you grab a little snack, stay hydrated. If you're snuggled up in your hoodie, you know what?
Especially in this cold weather.
Refill your mug with hot cocoa. Nesquik, sponsored by Nesquik.
Nesquik.
So, guys and girls, we will be back shortly for round 2. It will actually start, quite soon. So yeah, we're gonna go back for a quick intermission. Okay.
Quick intermission.
Are you going to go anywhere, Sammy, or you just stay and chat?
I can stay. I can have a little chat with everyone.
Okay.
I'm always down to have a chat.
All right. I'm just gonna check up on my son. I'm gonna top up my cocoa, and I'll be back.
Sweet. I'll be here. Hey Bonnie from Magu. I still hate it now. I hate Bonnie. Yeah, I think it's such an annoying deck. Lord Beppo would have just answered the Lord Beppo. Yeah, 100%. That's what I thought it would be the case. I'm just going back on some comments. Bonnie deck doing Bonnie decks. Yep, as usual. I think that Jimbe needed to get his 10 drop down earlier. He lacked a big body. Yeah, he kind of did, didn't he? The Arlong was like his biggest body, and then he played the Hody Jones. So maybe playing the Lord Beppo probably could have helped. Later ability, drop another. if the Jimbe had another deck in, that would be crazy. That would have definitely shaken up the match. What's Guan? Is that how you say your name, Guan? What's going on? I'm hoping you all can hear me. Wow, I can't believe that actually happened. I can't believe Bonnie won. That's crazy to think about. Need more Decken. Yeah, it needed. I can't believe he did a Decken play. Well, if we go to the polls, it was a 50-50 percentage rate. So, not bad. We'll take that. Not bad at all. Very interesting game. What do you think the next round will be? That's my question to you guys. What do you reckon the next round's going to be? What do you want to see? Do you want to see a Lucci game, or do you want to see a purple Luffy? We haven't seen an up Luffy. I haven't seen an up Luffy game in a while. So that'll be interesting to watch. Hope everyone's having a nice Saturday as well. It's actually nice and sunny here in Melbourne. It's just cold as hell. Too cold. Buggy. Buggy would be interesting. Something probably meta with an unknown pilot. Yeah. Because it is, you kind of do like to see games where the player knows what he's doing with the deck. I mean, that's what you should be doing when you're playing the deck. You should be knowing what you do. But sometimes people don't know. Out of curiosity, does anyone here play Yellow Mono Kid? It's one of my favorite decks. Or Nell? Any Mono Yellow players here? Or is everyone just playing other colors and being a meta slave? Because I don't really like to follow the meta. Except when it's a Nell in yellow. Because I'm a yellow gang or die. YGOD. Yellow gang or die. Facts. I don't know if anyone knows Flacco. Shout out to Flacco if he ever does watch this stream. STO9 Yamato? Is that Yellow Kid Enjoy here? Yo, Hendrik, let's go! Let's go, my guy. Yamato, starter deck 9. What? Is that just the yellow-green? 9. Yeah. Oh, hold on. No, that's the mono yellow. What does that one do again? Yamato. No, it's obviously Sinjab. What does the starter deck 9 Yamato do? How do I not know this? I should know this. Wow, I'm very disappointed in myself. Purple Kata? Yellow sucks as a color. It doesn't fit me at all. That's fair enough. Currently building Yellow Kid. Yo, Dino Thunder, let's go, bro. You're gonna have a blast. What are you missing from your deck? Turn Hawkins into a blocker is always amazing. Oh, and then when you use it and they trash like a really good card. I've seen some plays where like I've trashed their life and it's like I versed a yellow and it's like the Capone freeze and that's like the best thing to trash, or like a 0 cost disappear. It's so satisfying. Purple Cat is a very good deck too. I've got that in the works. I do want to build it. No, it's the first Yamato leader. Don X1 if you have 2 or less life, gain 1k on opponent's turn. Oh, that's not bad. Sort of like a Nell kind of thing where like you go down on life. I like that. Well, for all my yellow players here, do you guys miss Rygar or Kingdom Come? Do you wish that card did not get banned? Because I certainly wish it didn't. God, I do miss Rygar. I miss the ban cards. I miss Gecko Moria. I miss Ice Age. I miss the Jimbe as much as I hated it. It really does sucks that they're gone. I kind of wish Sakazuki would get unbanned too. I want to see what that was like, because I kind of missed out on that meta. Because I don't know if you guys know, anyone that's new here, but I only started playing One Piece since PRB and OP8 era. So I kind of missed out on the red, purple lore and the Sakazuki era. So I do wonder what it was like. Was it really like that bad? If anyone remembers it or anyone played in that meta. And I guess while I'm here as well, I'll do a little plug to myself. I do make YouTube videos as well on One Piece. I'll just do a hello in chat. So if you guys want to, feel free to hit that sub on Paul. Obviously, shout out to Paul for allowing me to come onto the stream today. I appreciate you, Paul. Make sure you guys sub to him if you haven't subbed yet. He's almost at 600. Let's get him to 600, chat, surely. Why don't you share this with all your One Piece friends? Your brother, your dad, your sister, your mum, your sons, your daughters. I didn't get to experience it as my local is different. What do you mean by that, Nathan? And they got the jazz going on in the regional stream. It's really nice. Unfortunately, you guys can't hear it, but
Okay. Hey everyone.
hey, he's back.
Sorry guys about that.
Don't be sorry, you're good.
I am very tired. I realized I didn't have my coffee this morning, and when I decided to fill up my coffee, see, I have these white glass containers with I have like my pepper, my salt, and my sugar. I took I thought it was sugar. Usually I have a like long black with the 2 sugars.
Yep.
I took a sip of my my coffee, and it was the most disgusting thing disgusting coffee I've ever tasted, and I realized I put two teaspoons of salt in it. So that was a fun way. That was a fun way. Yeah, I know. That was a fun way of doing things. So yeah.
Jesus Christ, that's horrible.
So
we're just having a nice chat about more about yellow, because I was saying anyone here a yellow main, because you know me, yellow gang all die. YGOD. YGOD. And then we started talking about the off meta, as in like Sakazuki and RP lore and all that, and what was it like to be in that era, because obviously I wasn't there. So
yeah.
Nathan goes, I didn't get to experience it at my locals. Is different. It's not meta. I don't get locals till a month ago. I had to go out of town, and that locals was not using meta. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Bro, I hate to say, I drown to use a meta up deck now. Still want to make a BY work.
I've just changed the settings. Please let me know if it's still echoing.
How's it echoing?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's just one of my audio mixes. Just think so. Yeah. Thanks for that, Hendrix. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, Hendrix.
Oh, getting a phone call. What is going on here? Oh. Okay.
Salty coffee. Yeah. Oh god.
So, guys, what are our predictions? What are our predictions for our next match? It's seeing something non-meta like a Jimbe. That really like warmed my heart a bit, you know.
we need to, like I did say before, we need to see a meta. I think we need some meta. I think seeing an up Luffy would be interesting. So Temo plays. I am a Pokebox local. Yes, I am. I do make YouTube videos, and I think my latest video was at Pokebox. So yes, I am at locals.
All right, I need to answer this phone call real quickly. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys.
That's okay. We're having a grand old time here. Green Yellow Law versus Red Zoro. Buggy versus Hoshi. You know what's funny, Nathan? One of our locals at our locals last night won it playing Green Yellow Shueisha. It was actually crazy that they did that. You want to see Lucci get stomped? Bro, why are you hating on the Lucci, man? Lucci's so good. Have you versed it too many times? I get that feeling. It's really annoying. I hope he didn't just mute me. Really hope he didn't just mute me. That'd be very bad if he did. Because he muted himself. You guys can still hear me? UI Nami? Yes, that'll be very good. Polar B Nami Go player, best judge. Yes, Blue Nami. Another Blue Nami. And, what's his list? I want to play Shueisha as well. She's a project for the future. I don't know if he did a list, as in like a fan out list. Let me have a look. Oh, he did. How can I send that to you, Hendrik? Because it was so overpowered, it got nerfed 3 times and still playable. Is this for Sakazuki or Red Purple Law? It's pretty much playing a lot of cards from OP11, Hendrix. The only thing would be like Hody Jones and whatnot.
Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Hello.
Welcome back.
Magu. Oh, hey, brother. How are you? Paul, the B Nami Goat player, best. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate people still like Blue Nami. Appreciate that. What do we have? We're doing. What did I come back to, Sammy?
Yeah. Basically, some people want Green Law versus Zoro, Buggy, and Hoshi. Someone wants a Blue Yellow Nami next game. Kabe really hates Lucci because reading his chat or her chat, because it was so overpowered, it got nerfed 3 times and still playable. That is very true. It is very true. Hendrix wants to know the list that the Hoshi won last night.
Ooh, I will. You know what, Hendrik?
It's in the chat, but I don't know how to send it to him, so you might need to do that.
You know what? For the sake of it, I'll make the card list. Apparently a Hoshi won last night at Pokebox, and I was like, shout out to Derek, we love ya. I'll get it published on my Facebook page, okay, for the people, fish lovers out there. Hendrix, the Seeking, bro. I honestly think that Hoshi is a underlooked deck. The amount of it's just. If you're not versing black, you're fine, and you just basically get so much value from the Sea Kings package and stuff like that. So, see how we go. Right now, I'm just tuning back into the stream. It seems that it is still in the progress of finishing up round 1, so round 2 will begin shortly.
Wait, did NS lobby the stage for
You got banned.
The black stage.
Yeah.
Did that get banned?
Yes, brother.
I wasn't there for that.
Yes,
what?
you were. You were there. You were there.
No, that's OP3. When did that get banned?
That was bro. It got banned I think when what you call it? Before the Jimbe and Gecko ban. Before that, you were already playing, bro. You were already playing.
Was I?
Yes.
Oh, what the hell? I don't remember that.
Hoshi leader. What it does is. This leader cannot attack, so active main once per turn. You may rest one of your Dawn cards, and then you flip the top card of your life face up. And then if you do that, you may play up to 1 card with the Sea King type, or up to 1 Megalo character card with a cost equal to or less than the total of Dawn cards on your board from your hand. So if we look at the Sea King package, the Sea Kings, if you're up to, so ideally you want to go second. If you get up to 6 Dawn already, you can bring out monsters like Tori, which is a 6 cost 7,000 power. You have Uruko, which is a 6 cost 8,000 power. So there's other Sea Kings as well, where there's Madara is a 4 cost searcher, and basically you get to just search And then we also have Lord of the Coast, so up to one of your rested characters will not be able to become active in your next refresh phase. But there's one MVP of the Sea King, which is Yorome. If your leader is Shirohoshi, this character can attack characters the same turn it is played. So basically, taking a page out of the Merfolk. Yeah, I quite like it. You know, I'm gonna say this now. With OP12 coming just around the corner, it's about time that Green claimed its throne again.
Oh no!
Yes, it's about
No.
look. The last time Green actually became relevant, and I'm not. Look, all you Bonnie lovers out there. Okay, pretty decent deck, but Green. I felt like Green was more dominant back in when bloody what's his face, Kinemon was in the meta. Do you remember Kinemon? You know what?
Kinemon?
Yeah, Kinemon. Hold on. Let me transition into the overlay real quickly. So so I'm gonna bring this up here.
Was it mono? Oh,
Kinemon leader. This.
When you have one or less characters, reduce the play cost of the next 3 cost or higher Wano country type character in your play from your hand by
so
one during this turn.
people were playing this or Green Kid in OP02, was it? That's when Red was still being dominant, but Green wasn't Lim metaphor. Yeah, but I'm talking about mono green, Hendrik. I'm talking about mono green. You know?
Yeah, like a mono green character.
Yeah. I remember when I was seeing this in the top plays, where Kinemon and Ooh, are we back?
You're looking at an uprising mono green leader that's going to be really strong, I reckon, in OP12.
Yeah. But I'm just amazed that Kinemon was like, it was such a random card. It was such a random card, and all of a sudden it just became meta. But this new one, OP12 Zoro, this is the new one that's coming up.
OP12 Zoro is going to be busted.
Mm-hmm.
That will be its claim to the throne, I reckon.
Yeah, it's we've seen a bit of action with it already with OP12 in Japan, especially up against Green Purple Luffy. If you looked at our previous live, is KB is Green kind of in the meta? I don't know. I mean, yes, but there was one where Bonnie did win. I think it was Jasper. He was playing Bonnie in one of the regionals or online treasure cups. When I mean green in the meta, I mean like
full green,
mono green. Because we are green purple. I feel like purple's really carrying. Purple is really carrying the green aspect. Yeah, purple is really carrying the green aspect. Really think about it. In Green Purple Luffy, why is Green Purple Luffy so strong? Are we relying more on the green cards? Nah, brother. I don't think so. Sanji Pudding, purple. Gum Giant, purple.
Purple.
What else is being played in Green Purple Luffy?
The secret Luffy.
The secret Luffy, purple. The stage, purple. The only time that you're playing anything green would be the Searcher or Zoro.
That's it.
With purple
that's
purple
kind
Luffy,
of a 50-50.
Yeah.
I feel, in my opinion.
Like you have Sanji, you can do the Sanji play, 9 cost Sanji, and 9 cost. Oopsie, 9 cost. Oh, we're back. Okay, we're back. Okay. Okay, what was I saying? Oh, and no, that's not us. That is not us. Hold on. That's not us.
Hold on.
This is us. Okay, so. Ladies and gents, welcome back to round 2. We did see some interesting plays in the previous round against Jimbe versus Bonnie.
Very interesting.
We're now going to go to the actual match now straight away. So here we go. Now we have, oh my gosh, is that what? Katakuri!
Katakuri! Yes! Is that Bonnie again? It's Bonnie again.
Katakuri and, what's this? They get packs. So basically, I'm assuming that when you are live, so Let's Play games, I love the way they do their stream setups, and also just the thing. Apparently, if you are playing on stream, you get free packs. You get free packs.
Must be nice.
Must be nice. Must be nice.
I wonder how you even get on stream. I want to get on the stream.
Yeah. So we have Loki versus Darnell. Loki is going to be on purple category. I'm not very familiar with purple category. I'm not going to lie to you. It's taking advantage. So for the people at home that don't know what it does, let me just go up to here real quickly.
It's basically looking at life, not life. The top deck.
So when attacking / on opponent's attack, and once per turn, you -1 Don, and you look at the top card of your opponent's deck. Then this character gets plus 1,000 during the battle. So it's you go for an offensive and a defensive approach. For the people that are Bonnie, we all know what Bonnie does. Have one active Don. When your opponent's attacking, you can rest one of your opponent's characters, which is, great for it's a great defensive mechanism. With Katakuri, I am not familiar. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not familiar with
it. Well, it's more
deck list with Katakuri.
Yeah, it's basically just more looking at your opponent's top deck and getting that extra power. And there's cards in there like the what's his name? There's cards that are like, if you guess the right cost, you get to get advantage out of it. You get like a rested Don, or you can get like 1,000 power. So yeah, it's a lot of just looking at the top deck of your opponent and having that cost knowledge. So it's pretty good. So
that 3 cost pudding was just pulled, so I'm just gonna pull up all the purple cards from Big Mom Pirates. Okay, there we go. So that 3 cost pudding that was just pulled, it is your turn. Once per turn, when your Don is returned to your Don deck, you can send 1 Don from your Don deck as rested. So basically, it's good to have that pudding up onto the field, due to the fact that when you do decide to do your turn, your leader ability, you're not being left behind in regards to Don resources. He plays the.
You sort of do it for free.
Did he play Double Searcher?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He did.
He played Double Searcher. That is the purple event. What was it called? The Conquest of the Sea or something. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Basically,
I thought it was. Isn't it? We're gonna claim the One Piece.
Oh, we're gonna claim the One Piece. Yeah, with Big Mom and Kaido. Swinging 8, aka attack onto the Katakuri. Obviously, it just takes it with the 4 Don. Now we want to see some ramp. Oh, he does play the 3 cost pudding. I guess he's trying to prepare himself, and might be swinging 7k this turn, attaching 1 extra Don onto the Katakuri. Look at the top of his opponent's life, then -1 Don, gets it back anyway. Yeah, boom. Then first looks at it first. Yep. This is what I love about One Piece, man. The fact that the leaders kind of in a way incorporate the the characters' abilities. Yeah, that's awesome.
This deck reminds me of just like the yellow category. The fact that you get to look at life, but instead of looking life, you get to look at the top deck. It's so cool. I love it.
Love it. Yeah. Oh my gosh! Did you see what he has in hand? By the way,
he's got 2 SP Queens. That's really cool.
Oh, I was gonna mention the 10-drop Rush Big Mom he has.
The Rush Big Mom. I'm more looking at the bling, man. Look at that bling.
It actually has 2 now. Okay, so
he's got 2.
It's kind of concerning with the Katakuri player, because I don't think he has that many counters in hand.
Unfortunately, Katakuri does not have a lot of counter. Unfortunately, it's more just it's sort of like a pseudo rush down. In a way, because you just want to overwhelm your opponent.
So he
plays the Parasparo.
For the people that don't know what Parasparo does, Parasparo, the 5 cost is active main, and once per turn you may trash 1 card from your hand. You declare a cost of your choice and reveal 1 card from the top of your opponent's deck, and if that revealed cost is the same as the declared cost, you may draw 1 and add up to 1 of your Don cards as active from your Don deck. So
so this card is very well synergized into the Katakuri deck. You really do want this out as soon as possible. So I didn't mean to cut you off. You go first.
No, that's all good. So he decides to do the leader ability, swing 7 into lead. I think he's going to rest the pudding. I think it would be a safe bet to rest the pudding, due to the fact that it is the most valuable card on the Katakuri's field right now. but he decides to rest the Perispero. Maybe he's just setting up for a... Maybe it's just giving an opportunity to basically swing into it and mill out hand resources. So, oh, that's his ability.
Is that? Yep.
Draws a card. He has a Uzuhachi, so he does have some form of counter. Swings 5 into lead. 2k. Ooh, 2k counter?
I think he was doing the ability.
No, but
because he trashed one.
No, because he swung 5 into with the Katakuri, with the Charlotte Pudding.
Oh.
Yeah. So
wait. Yeah. How did he trash the Perispero though?
He rested the Perispero.
Yeah.
Oh, so then he activated the Perispero ability.
So
So you swing with Katakuri first, you look at it, and then you use Perispero ability, then you get to draw a card and ramp one down. Yeah.
Because it's activate main. Yeah, it's activate main. Yep.
So with the, what is it, 8 Don turn? 8 Don turn possibilities for the, is it 8 Don? I can't really see from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7? I mean, ideally he can go for the Hoda Jones, but giving yourself down... Yeah, giving yourself... He doesn't even have Hoda Jones. He has to wait for another turn in order to bet that rested... Get that rested... the Shanks, the 9-drop Shanks, what am I saying?
The 9-drop Shanks, yeah.
It says to go 9 into Perispero. It is a big... I mean, 7k body is a pretty big threat on the field. You want to get rid of ASAP. That's the reason why you probably just put it as a... he counters that up to 10. Gets himself another kid blocker. Oh, we got a few Darnell fans here in chat. Hey, Peter, I see you.
Let's go.
Passes off to the Katakuri. Now he is on 9 Don, 8 Don. Next turn, it's gonna be scary.
What's he on?
He's on 8 Don right now.
He's on 8 Don, okay.
Yeah. Next turn's gonna be scary. Reason why? Because we are going to be seeing a lot of the big mums. The 10-drop Big Mom Rush, which is a very scary thing. 12 into face. Imagine getting back-to-back Big Moms. 12, 12, 12.
Oof.
Oh, gets himself the Katakuri.
That's crazy.
I love this Katakuri. -1 Don. Buffs us up to 7k. Gets to look at the top card of his opponent. Is he going to use the Charlotte Perispero ability? Most likely he will. The best thing about having an 8-cost Katakuri on the field is if he swings, he decides to rest it. So I guess that there, all right. That's okay. Ideally, I thought he was just going to swing with Perispero, then restand at the end of his turn using the Katakuri end of turn effect.
Yeah, but he still can.
Yeah.
Which is good. So he does the Perispero. He gets rid of a Big Mom. That's very interesting.
Yeah, because he's got another Big Mom in hand. Yeah.
He gets to draw a card and gets one Don active, which is so strong. I mean, the body will be at 9 Don.
He could play the actually, he won't even be able to play the 9-drop Shanks because he just gets restood by the Katakuri.
Yeah. The whole resetting is so strong. And he gets the rest of the Don too.
That is correct. Wow. Yes, sir.
I completely forget about that too. See, this is kind of like the board state that Katakuri wants to be at. They want to have the blocker, the Perispero, and some sort of other body. And now he's got their engine going, and it's just it's not game over, but it's going to be an uphill battle for the Bonnie player.
Now, with the support of the new starter deck cards, that Kid Killer is actually so useful. You are able to basically use all of your Don resources, have no Don active, but then when on your opponent's attack, you can then activate Kid Killer by trashing it, and then you can use your Bonnie Leader effect. So it gives you that extra Don that you need to play cards. It gets to restand another 2 due to the Cavendish being played there, the 5-cost Cavendish. On play, restand 2 Don, or when attacking as well. I think it's I think you might need to start putting out some Tashigis, maybe some Rosinantes, building up your board for the defensive, for the amount of swings that's coming your way soon.
definitely start building that wall up. Or do you just go heavy, or do you just start trying to build a defensive? Because it looks like he's going to go on the offensive and just swing 9.
Yeah, I mean, he's already got 2 kid kill. He's already got a killer on board. Oh, and does an ability. So regardless, even though he attaches 9 onto it, we have to remember that kid killers out there just gets trashed, and then all of a sudden you have 1 Don again. Yeah.
But is that on attack though, or is that just when it gets KO'd?
On your opponent's attack. So on your opponent's attack, you can trash that character and you get 1 Don as active. So then it kind of like combos onto the Bonnie. So you could do trash the kid killer first, get yourself 1 Don, then activate Bonnie's ability and rest the character.
So technically, if the kid killer would get removed by effects, it wouldn't work.
That is correct. Yeah, so that means it would just leave Bonnie defenseless.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't think Katakuri has a way of doing that, getting rid of it on removal. I don't think it does.
He doesn't have, yeah, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have any removal, unless, hear me out, he has that purple event, the Conquest of the Sea, which I doubt. That would be too spicy. That would be way too spicy.
Way too spicy. Yeah, that's like a tech. For one matchup, nah, no way.
Yeah.
He'll swing at the Katakuri. Then the Bonnie obviously trashes the Kid and Killer, and then uses the ability to rest his leader. So that kind of stops the Katakuri from using the effect.
It takes hold on a minute. Okay.
Wait. Oh yes, because of the Katakuri swing. Yes. Swing with the helmet. Paraspar blocks with the Kid and Killer. Okay. I guess Darnell's a bit scared to go on 1 life.
KB did mention that they could actually play God Thread in this deck as well, but you know that's what we want to see. We want to see the Goblin Queen herself.
There it is.
Charlotte Lindland, 10 drop rush.
Look at it. Look at that ult up, man. That's crazy.
Oh, that is wild. That is wild. She is feasting for days. Now 12k swing. Ooh, that's kind of scary.
Do you take that? I think I'd just take that and keep my blocker. I wouldn't worry about. Oh, a little mishap.
Crazy.
He forgot to.
Yeah,
he forgot to take the Don out of the pudding.
Yeah. So it does have swings 12 into lead. Now, do not get too comfortable with having that 10 drop Linlin on board, because remember, our Bonnie player has.
He didn't use the Katakuri ability.
Oh.
He didn't restand his characters.
Oh no.
Oh, unless he's reading. Hold on. Nah, he wouldn't.
No, because he didn't.
He drawn. Hold on. Why do you need Katakuri? Does he?
Did he forget? Hold on, I'm reading Katakuri right now. There's no payment to it.
Yeah, even the stream. Oh.
Yeah, that's
even
on the
on the stream. People are saying no Katakuri effect on the Let's Play stream. Was that a misplay?
Set up to 2. Yeah, that's a misplay. He didn't.
I think he misplay.
If he did that, then the Shanks would have been not effective. No.
Wait, hold on.
God.
Hold on. I think something's gone wrong. I think it's not an optional effect.
What do you mean?
Hold on. I don't think it's an optional effect. I think you have to do it. End of your turn, set up to 2 of your big mom. You have to do it.
You have to do it? Up to, it says up to. No, it says up to. Up to is a key. Yeah, up to is a key word. It can be 0. Up to can be 0. So it's his choice. So he forgot to do it.
He really just messed up.
Yeah.
Why though?
Just restand, brother. Like, you just lost a 10 drop for no reason. And the fact that you can restand the Katakuri blocker, restand the 10 drop. Unless, hear me out. I think it's a waste of a turn. Even if he's trying to big brain it and put it in a 10 drop rush again, it's a waste of a turn because you technically could have swung for 12-12.
Yeah, why didn't he? I'm so confused why he didn't do it.
I think Lockie forgot. He
had
man.
To.
Yeah.
But he did it on the turn before. What? That is. Oh my god.
KB, you have made a very important point. Yeah. Guys and girls, it's very important to be playing at your locals because everyone's getting too used to the whole restanding thing on the sim. Yep. You gotta get in your locals because you don't want to be on live stream and this sort of stuff happens.
But like, you have to know your cards too.
Yeah.
Like you have to know, like, hey, this does this. Like you can't just go forgetting about it. I mean, I can't lie, I forget sometimes my kid effect as well, but like a restanding thing, I would not forget that. That's crazy.
Especially if you're playing into Bonnie as well. Like, you know, the 9-drop Shanks is gonna come. You need to restand your characters, ladies and gents.
Wow, he let the Cavendish go quickly.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. It is what it is.
You know what though? I think that was a good play. This is a good play from Lockie. Because now he basically gets a free life without having to put one of his opponent's characters into life. Because he can't do any.
Yeah. Oh, well, it is what it is. Like, now, Lockie, yes. Good job, mate.
Hold on. Is he going to restand?
No, he is going to restand. It's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, I think he restanded. Yeah.
All right, now.
You remembered.
You remembered. That's good. That's fine. Now, what are the possible options here with Darnell? He's got 2 life. He's got 10 Don. I look, in all honesty, Hody maybe. Man, I really hope that what you call it? Is that a Zoro? I see a 9-drop Zoro.
That looks to be a 9-drop Zoro.
Yeah.
Could he play a 9-drop Zoro?
He might have. He's got these 10 Dons stacked up already.
Oh, he goes 9. He goes 11 into lead. That's interesting. So he's definitely not going to play the Hody Joan play. It is a 9-drop Zoro though.
Having that one Don open,
Would you just? Yeah, I reckon playing it just to bring a threat. What effect? He's doing the Katakuri effect.
Yeah.
So he makes it 6,000. Yeah. Basically Shanks, but the opposite. Oh, I think. Yeah, I figured so. Play the 9-cost Zoro, make it a threat.
Yeah.
And saying, hey, I've got this guy out, you need to win this turn, or next turn I'm going to be swinging a lot into your face.
And the fact that the purple doesn't actually have anything to get rid of that 9-drop, which is, going to be very interesting. Let's see if Lockie can hold out. I'm fairly sure that he has a lot of counter in hand. He hasn't played the Usohachi. There was a Usohachi that he had in hand at first.
Yes.
Swings 9 into lead. Would you rest the Katakuri, brother? You got this. You
rest the Katakuri.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. Does he have enough counter? I don't think he does. Is that event card? Is it the 0 cost? No, it isn't.
It doesn't look to be, no.
Okay, he's got himself a
Okay, so he takes it.
Yeah.
Would you?
The amount of pressure that Katakuri is applying right now. First, like, he's got an electrical. Yeah, that's the electrical Luna.
Electrical Luna. Okay.
Swings 5 into lead. He does have a 1-cost counter that he can use.
Oh, it looks a bit hard. Yeah, gets rid of the Shigi. He could go 9-9 to lead with the Paraspar and leader, but I think he's mapping it. Yeah, here we go.
And
10 lead.
And then, 15 into lead? I mean, so 15. What is that? No, it's 15. 12 into lead?
12 into lead, yeah. I think it's over. It's straight over.
And 14 into lead to make because of the Katakuri effect. And
oh,
Darnell.
No, Darnell.
Oh, mate.
At least they're having a laugh. Look at them go. They're having
good.
A nice laugh about it.
Now, do us all a favor, guys, and open those packs live on stream right now.
Yeah, please do. Surely. One time. Surely, right? Man, I can't believe Katakuri still came through with his non-restanding. I can't believe he did that. That's...
Yeah, well, no, look.
Do you reckon that was a mistake?
It was a mistake. I think there was Drizzy made a very good point where it's like, you're on stream, sometimes you forget. And I'm not going to lie, like, when you remember that Pokebox vs Blacklist, like, I stuffed up. Like, it does happen, especially with the whole, like, you got to think of from an an ambience point of view where you're live on stream, other people are watching you. There's going to be a lot of backseating on like chat and stuff like that. And also like, you know, you're out there, everyone's actually watching and judging you, and it is a scary thing. Like
it would be. I can't say for sure, but yeah.
And there's times like even like the top Japanese players, like it's like human nature. We all make mistakes, but look, you know what? It's good to see that Katakuri taking the win for that. And unfortunate for Darnell. It is what it is. But yeah, it was. It's. Oh my gosh! I think how much time do we have left for round 3? I'm pretty sure round 4 there's going to be a lunch break. For the people that just joined in, just letting you know that this is day 1 only. There's going to be day 2, so top cut is going to occur with the top 16 tomorrow at pretty sure at 9 a.m. It's going to be quite an early one tomorrow, and we will be live casting that as well. Other than that, it seems that Hendrik, you're out for the night. Oh well, it's all good. It's going to be on my YouTube channel anyway. In saying that, I just want to say, guys and girls, if you haven't done so already, please make sure you follow NightOwl on YouTube. He'll post up his put it up on chat for us if you can, Sammy. On top of that as well, guys and girls, I just want to say thank you very much. We were at 566 subscribers.
Oh, let's go!
But
yo,
now,
that was me. I literally told everyone to hit you a sub because you're so close to 600. Dude, you were like 570. Let's go!
And saying that,
you guys gave me plug, bro. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm actually on 594 now.
Let's go.
Thank you so
bro,
much.
I didn't even see that job. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Thank you so much, guys.
So good.
Appreciate it.
Let's go. Let's go.
By the way, so later on tomorrow, after the Let's Play game stream, I'm gonna be doing another. It's gonna be streams back to back for me right now because we're gonna be going to Japan and looking at the OP12 meta as well. So Gorm and I, we love doing those we love commenting the English commentary for the Japan scene. So looking forward to seeing you all there as well. Now, let's see here. Guys, I just wanted to know, and girls, who are you guys actually rooting for in during that match? Because I felt that it was pretty close. I've done it was unfortunate that he didn't get to see enough the cards in hand. I think he was actually trying to fish out for that the combo with Tashigi, Resonante, and then the Captain Eustace kid. Unfortunate it wasn't coming up in time. What did you think of all that, guys? Just please let us know. As they're going for a commercial break, round 3 will begin shortly. A lot of, you know what? I feel like Kata deserves more love, man. Like the purple Kata. Hi, Ricky. How are you, brother?
I think the Kata was pretty good. I was always going to root for Kata. Kata was honestly, in my opinion, probably better in that matchup. I think Body didn't see a lot of its pieces as well, like you said. It didn't get the kid out, didn't get the Resonante, didn't really get to do that much. All the great, what they call it, the Great Wall of Bonnie, isn't it? Like just having that whole field. Like just having that whole field of blockers and kid, and just nothing can get removed. So like it didn't see much of its pieces, and I think they did mulligan. Did they mulligan their hand? I don't remember. I don't quite remember. But look, at the end of the day, it's I'm happy seeing. This is what I love. Like I said before, but Oceania, we are known to be the land of spice. We are known to be the land of spice. Because I've been making all these deck lists, I've been publishing all of these deck lists for the Oceania scene for a while now. It seems like years, but it's only been months. And I'm so damn proud of being an Australian, especially I just been in Oceania region, because the creativity and the amount of effort that people put go through in just trying to make their deck work, even if it's non-meta, and seeing a lot of seeing some card deck lists that make it through to the top 16, it really, I'm like, yes, that's sick. Like
it kind of takes away the spotlight of, you know, taking the spotlight away from the meta decks and putting it to people that, you know, this card game can make, you can make any deck work as long as you put like the effort and the training into, and all the reps and matches into your deck. Any deck can work. Any deck can work. So yeah, just shout out to all my Oceania players, man. Love you guys, man. Like, keep it up, keep up the creativity. Let's, you know, play what we like, play what you love. Yeah, play what you like.
Don't
play
be afraid to. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, like
it's Oceania is very like rogue. I feel there's so many rogue decks. You don't see a lot of meta popping decks.
Yeah, yeah.
As in, like, we don't follow the meta as crazy as some people do. So.
Yeah,
it's pretty good.
Yeah. Look, what we'll do is, guys, it's almost 11:20. It's 11:21 right now, so it's almost lunchtime. Use this time. We're gonna go for a brief intermission. Sammy, you've been on your seat, mate. I'm sorry to sound like your dad, but like, you need to get up and stretch your legs and get some food and hydrate.
I actually have to fold some clothes, so I'm gonna quickly go grab them, and I'm gonna do some folding and maybe make myself a quick tea, because it is quite cold in this room. But I like to have a chat. I'm a talkative guy. I like to have the chat with everyone. But yes, I will go and stretch my legs out, father.
Yo, all right, we'll be right back for a quick intermission, so please don't leave. Yeah, get some food, mix some migoreng, top up your cocoa, and we'll be back shortly.
Peace. BRB.
And hello, everyone. Just still waiting for round 3. Sammy, you there? Probably folding clothes. Hey, I've got a quick question for our American viewers. Or European viewers. Is do you know what mini snaps are? Or have you like, because I know in Australia mini snaps are quite common, especially, you know, protecting your leader, your alternate leaders. But so on my YouTube channels and stuff like that, YouTube videos, when I do like product reviews, I have a few questions from like some of my subscribers saying, oh, what is that thing that you put on your leader? And maybe I'm just being ignorant, but I thought like mini snaps were like a universal. I thought everyone had mini snaps, and it seemed that it's not really. Apparently, it's not really used in America. Like those mini snaps. I know that Vampire Gaming, he has a store set up where it's like he gets those side loader thin mini snap plastic cases for your leaders that you can get in Japan. But before that became a thing, people, I think, were people just using top loaders, or like in America, like do you guys have like mini snaps? Just yeah, I'm just curious. Or do they just raw dog it, like, which is wild. That's pretty, like, you know, especially if it's a alternate art leader card. But yeah, just I've actually, you know what, I'm gonna double check, because yeah, like mini snaps isn't a thing, isn't quite used in America, or I think they use it in Europe. I'm not sure. Can you clarify that for me? But yeah, just interesting. Let's see. How's everyone's day so far, by the way? What are you all eating for lunch? There's a couple of, I think there's like 5-10 more minutes left for round 3. I think they're just about to hit overtime. So not long left, unless they're gonna, they're not gonna go to a break. They're gonna go straight into round 3, and I think after round 3 they'll go to a lunch break. Mexican beef and rice noise. So Blanca says those slim colored cases things are so ass. They feel flimsy, but to each their own, I guess. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna bring it up on screen. Give me a second. So it's these Japanese card cases. Let me just quickly. They're like side loaders. Because when I went to Japan, they were all sold out. They all, what do you call it? Is that these ones? Yeah, it's these ones, guys. So these are the, actually, let's go to Vampire Gaming site. I'm gonna give him some free advertising. So your Vampire, like, he's been selling these to, he's been getting them from Japan. They're very popular due to the fact that they are, you know, color coded and everything like that. So you go your black, yellow, green, black, so black, yellow, green, so on and so forth. But yeah, in Australia, just give me a second, I'll bring it up. We have these things. Ultra Pro. Mini snaps. Mini Snaps Ultra Pro. Yeah, so if you go to like Let's Play games, they have these things, so they're called mini snaps. They fit really well into like deck boxes and stuff like that. These I feel like, I don't know, like I had a look at them firsthand. Yeah, I do have to agree they're a bit flimsy, but at the same time with the Ultra Mini Slip Plans, like if you drop it, it just breaks out of the case. The best ones, I think they're called the Game Genics ones. The Game Genics.
I'm back.
Hey, how are ya? Slide loaders. Just talking about mini loaders.
Cool.
The Game Genic hard cases, we're just gonna go to Gameology. Give me a second. There it is. So I like these ones. They're much more expensive, but what they do is they slide in and they kind of lock in, so it feels like it's more secure. And just like, yeah, just put it in and boom, it just like locks it in. Whereas like, you know, the mini snaps that we often use from Ultra Pro, like as soon as you drop it, sometimes if you don't, you know, if it's not tight, it just flops out. And then we're just talking about the other card loaders, the Japanese ones. It's got like the color coordinated, so on and so forth. So yeah.
I just like the color ones. They're really cool. The Japanese ones.
Yeah. I'm just reading the comments. Nathan says, I have my locals tomorrow. Who should I run out of? Wait, who should I run? Blackbeard, Hoshi, or Jimbe?
Blackbeard.
Ooh, okay. You know what? Wait, guys. Okay, I will say I'm gonna show you a bit of spice. Okay. So I'm putting up on the screen right now. People like, you know, if you want to add a bit of spice into your deck, and I've mentioned this on stream so many times, but for the people that are watching right now, I'm just gonna show you. So you know how you run Blackbeard, yeah? There's one card that you can probably add as if you want to be a bit, you know, out of nowhere. Like out of nowhere, you want to like just hit your opponent, yeah? You add this, at least one of this to your deck. Where is it? Where is he? Jesus Burgess. You run one of these in your deck, okay? So Jesus Burgess, attach one Don. If you have 8 or more cards in your trash, this character gains Rush. The reason why I like this card is because not only is it a Blackbeard type, so it's searchable, but also it's got another typing. It's Dressrosa. So Dressrosa, you have 5 Don. You use 5 Don. You attach 1 Don onto it, so you have 4 Don left. What possible cards? And then let's just you know, as a class, what possible cards can we use this to other Don for? Well, I was thinking you could use it for these two.
I know exactly what you're thinking of.
How about if we buff up, I don't know, Jesus Burgess with a Gum King Kong gun? So if you choose one Dressrosa type character, you give it plus 6,000, and then if you have 16 or 15 or more cards in your trash, that character gets double attack. But wait, it gets more. It gets more better. What about if we power that Burgess up even more with this card? Rhino Schneider. Give up to one of your Dressrosa type characters plus 2,000 for the turn. Then if you have 10 or more cards in your trash, you give it Banish. So let's do the math together.
That's crazy.
So we go Jesus Burgess on 6,000, okay? Plus 1 Don is 7,000. Then we're gonna go with Dressrosa, the 2 Dressrosa events. So we're gonna give it, so it's on 7,000 plus 6,000, so it's 13,000. On top of that, you get another, so you're swinging 15,000 power. 15,000 power with double attack and Banish.
That's crazy.
And I know it's a very niche combo, but if any Blackbeard player out there, manages to pull this off, please let me know. Please let me know. Please let me know. Oh,
That'd be a crazy move.
Yeah, it's a
making it Dressrosa too is crazy.
Yeah,
I love that.
I like the fact that it's an underlook card. It's very interesting. But yeah, I truly. Oh, let's double check on the stream. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? No, we're not. Okay.
Oh.
What other combos, guys and girls, do you have out there that that you want to kind of share to the class, share to the stream?
Yeah, why not? I'm interested in seeing some players.
Let's have a look at what other possible Dressrosa cards out there. I love Dressrosa.
It's a very good deck. I like the Usopp deck.
Yeah. I just like I want to make Dressrosa work, because there's just so many interesting does Black have anything that can restand? Ooh, does it have anything that can restand?
Not really. I don't think so.
I'm just seeing.
Pulled off the one shot, 3 of them in trash, 3 Cruzons on field.
Oh, pulled off the one shot, 3 of them in. Oh yeah, okay. There's also there's another little janky combo that you can do. It's kind of dumb, but I'm surprised no one has done this before. Mr. 2, Bon Clay. So what you do is you have this on the field, and then when it's your next turn, you attach 1 Don to it. Yeah. When you attach 1 Don to it, so at the end of the battle in which this character, this character battles an opponent's character, you may KO that opponent's character, and if you do, you have to KO this character. Hear me out. So you attach 1 Don to this character. Let's just say that you have a Roger on field. Yeah. If you get Bon, what you can do is before you swing with Bon Clay. You know what you play out? 5 cost Sabo. So on play, your characters can't be KO'd by effects until the end next turn. So then you can do Bon Clay. So once you play Sabo, then you can swing with Bon Clay, attach the 1 Don onto it. Your Bon Clay is basically unkillable. So you're swinging 7k into whatever, into a 13k Roger or a 12k Shanks, whatever. It doesn't really matter. It gets KO'd at the end of the turn, but then since it is going to get KO'd, since Bon Clay is going to get KO'd by an effect, it actually won't get KO'd because Sabo's ability.
Sabo protects it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it protects itself.
It's very...
but you can't play both out though.
You can't play both out, no.
At the same time.
Yeah. You can't... That's why I'm saying you have to kind of set it up.
Yeah, you gotta set it up.
Yeah, you have to set it up. Yeah, there's all those weird combos that you can do. I like these weird combos. I know it's never going to be a thing. If I also have this other combo where it's kind of like Gorm was paying me up so much crap from it. I used to play Shanks, Rush, and I used to play this 1 card Zoro. So I had actually 4 of them. This Zoro. Are we back? Oh, we are back. We are back. Are
we back?
Transitioning. We're back.
Transition. Whoa.
Oh, it's us. Okay. So,
let's go.
Now,
oh, they got their overlays all mixed up.
Oh yes, yeah. The guy's face is being blocked. That's okay. All right, and we're gonna transition to the actual game now. All right. So, ladies and gents, what is the matchup for today? We have.
Ooh,
it's a
what's
Kobe.
that?
It's a Kobe.
Is that Kobe?
Yeah, we're gonna see some Kobe action, baby. And Blue Nami, though.
Nami. What? That is crazy.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. So, chat knows this. Sam, you know this. Gorm hates me for this. But if you can't tell, I love playing Nami.
Blue Nami.
Mono Blue Nami. The fact that also Anthony, shoutouts, he's got by far one of the best sleeves. I know he is a Nami enthusiast because he's got those sleeves. It's that first anniversary Chinese sleeves, which is really great to see. I love it. It's by far one of my favorite. And the fact that it's over-sleeved as well. Now, Kobe.
Kobe.
has... Oopsie, let me just put this onto the side. Sorry about that. So Kobe has quite a few things up his sleeve. The fact that he can play Rush. There's that one card that we have to be aware of. Is the Helmeppo. The Helmeppo card. The black Helmeppo card, which enables you to basically... I call it the Donkey Punch card.
The Donkey Punch.
Yeah, sorry, not the Donkey Punch. It's called the King Hit. The King Hit card. If you don't know what Helmeppo does, wait, let me just bring it up.
I've got it here.
Yeah, you got it?
So, yeah, you may trash one card from hand, draw one card, play up to one sword type character with a cost of 8 or less from your trash, other than obviously Helmeppo. At the end of the turn, you may place that one character that was played by effect at the bottom of its owner's deck.
So basically, you can summon the Kobe secret rare, the 8 cost. Give up to one of your you can give up to one of your characters an ability to attack one of your opponent's active characters, so you can just swing into blockers. But also you can buff it up, so you can use it when attacking trash 2 cards. You may return 2 cards from your trash to the bottom of your deck and give your leader or up to one of your characters plus 1,000 to the turn. So you're swinging 10,000 basically if you are attaching the plus 1,000 onto the Kobe. And it's and after that, the reason why it's called King Hit is like you hit and then you run away. You just hit and then you run away. Yeah.
Or I think that's pretty strong too. Be able to run from a hit like that too.
Yeah.
And it does, the fact that it can attack active players as well, it's so good.
And it's actually going to be quite useful for this matchup because Nami does play Kai's, and we can see here already that he's already playing that 1 cost blocker. Just to set it up. They're already on turn. Oh, it seems like they're already on turn 2 with 4 Dawn. With 4 Dawn up, let's see. Oh, that's interesting. He plays the 7-drop Croc. That's in OPO 1. Attach 1 Dawn. Your blue events are -1 cost. Good time to be playing that 3 cost Scientist Peel Off. Having 2 Dawn up. You get to counter. He doesn't have any of his Kai's on field right now. But it doesn't really matter because he's got he's seeing the necessary event cards in hand. He's got the 1 cost the 1 cost event card, Usopp's Rubber Band. I do see that. Yep, he's playing Usopp's Rubber Band. Managed to trash out an Event Searcher. Then he plays out himself a Hibari. So for the people that don't know what Hibari does, I'm just gonna bring this up real quickly. Hibari, the 5 cost is give up to one of your characters, opponent's characters -2,000 for the turn, and then when attacking, this character gets +1,000 during this turn. And if your leader is a Navy type, up to one of your leaders may attack an active character during this turn. So it's quite good, especially in this matchup with Kai's being active always. It never will attack unless it's like worst case scenario. Getting rid of those Kai's rather than it's getting bounced back. However, if he has a Snake Dance, he can bounce back those Kai's, and therefore the battle phase gets nullified and it just ends there. KB is unsubscribing because he finds out that I am a Nami main. Steven, thank you for your kind words. Paul, the blue Nami player, gross man, just gross.
It's gross.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so what will our Nami play? And this is where it gets a bit scary. Look at...
What would you do at this board?
Okay, so what I would do in this situation is I would want to see my white snakes. I want to see my white snakes. You want to buff up your leader to at least +1,000. So then, it forces the Kobe player to attach more Dawn to its, 2 cost brand new. Swinging for, rather than 5, he has to swing for 6. Or you can just bring out bigger bodies and just wait and play the waiting game. He does give himself a gavel, trashes the... trashes a gavel and a Deathwing. Gets rid of a dead hand a dead card in hand, which is the... there we go, there's the white snake that we were talking about. Draws 1 card.
Yep.
But he still takes a hit.
Takes a life. Yep, still has to 2. I think he swung 7, the Kobe, or the Hibari.
Stephen, love you, Paul. just your choice in text. Thank you, brother. Love ya. Look, there's a Kaya.
I love that.
There's a Kaya that we see. Does he have a snake dance to bounce it back? With Kobe, I don't think he has any cost KO effects.
No,
Like
I don't think
cost-based
so.
KO effects. He just runs a lot of like, you know, rush in your face. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not a Kobe player, so I do apologize for that. Now, he does pass turn, and you know what's even more intimidating? Seeing a Nami with all those done up.
Yeah, that's
Atos
pretty
Cat,
scary.
Oh, I know. We're watching a game of solitaire right now. Some people love to see people play solitaire. Some people don't, but you know, everyone has their own taste. Gonna give himself a, that's not a Hibari, it is a Peacock. So basically a searcher. I do like the fact that these current new searchers are stepping up their game, because a lot of the searchers back in the day, they used to just, oh yeah, on play, search top 5, bottom deck the rest, and get one card. But now searches are pretty cool. So on play, get a card, but then it has another purpose to it. You can trash that card and give up to one of your characters plus 1,000 during that turn. So it's also also a defense. There's a defensive option there for the new searches.
It's such a good thing to have for the new searches, I feel. So
yeah. Oh, and there's the King Hit himself, the King Hit card himself.
There he is.
Helmeppo. Does he have the Kobe?
I don't think he does. He? No, I don't think he does.
Is that the correct Helmeppo that I'm seeing? I'm just gonna double
6-7 cost. Yeah, I think so.
The 7 costs, yeah. What is he gonna play on field? And there's a Kobe. There he is.
There is a Kobe.
There we go. We're gonna see a bit of a King
because it's
hit
from
there.
the trash.
Yep.
Yeah, it has to be from the trash.
We're gonna see a bit of King hit here. So swinging 9. Is it 9 or 10? I'm not sure, because I'm not sure if he does the ability. I'm pretty sure he did do the ability. There we go.
I think he gave it to his leader.
Yeah. He bounces back the card into hand. So that's the snake dance that we want to see. We won't be able to attack any active characters. Swing.
This is a very weird Nami deck. Am I seeing other cards that I've not seen before?
Let's see what he has there. He plays as a white snake.
He's playing very quick.
Yeah. Because especially Anthony, he's a well-known player. He's playing another. Yep, cool. Rubber band. Pops it up. He has 2 7-drop Crocs. Interesting. I usually play one.
What build is this?
It's so basically with the amount of people not playing Lucci anymore, even though Lucci is still a viable deck, 7-drop Croc is harder to get rid of. You want to attach $1 to 7-drop Croc, and basically all of your blue cost events are -1. So you know your Gabbles. Yes. You know your Gabbles. They're not 1. They're for free anymore. They're for free now.
They're free now. Yeah.
He plays Brickfist. Very good card from OPO4, OPO3. Or is it OPO2? OPO2. Bounces back to Kaya. Gets rid of his Love Mellow and another Brickfist, and he is just going through he's just going through his deck so fast.
Dude, he's eating through his deck. That's crazy. He's going really well.
Now, the question is, does our Nami player have another snake dance in hand so he can bounce back and take advantage of this Kaya effect? Because regardless of the amount of times that I do apologize if I'm destroying your name, but Esteban?
Esteban?
Esteban. That's
De Los Santos.
De Los Santos. Definitely Filipino. If Esteban, despite Esteban filling up the board, will it keep up with Nami's ability to just defend herself? Now she is swinging. Now it's just another snake dance. There we go. Oh, Love Mellow. Draws a card first. Is he going to bounce back to Kaya?
Has to.
No, right? He won't. He hasn't attacked the. He didn't choose. He didn't attack the active Kaya. So yeah, and it bounces back into hand anyway using the snake dance. He's got 2 Kayas in hand. Very good to see. However, his resources are getting quite low. Is it going to be a trigger? No, but it's going to be a Love Mellow, which is going to come in handy. Now
look at that trash, man.
Yep.
He's definitely more than halfway through his deck. 100%.
You can tell that he's a very experienced Nami player due to the fact that, his pace of playing Nami on the defensive turns. He's just I know what to do. I know what cards I need to search for. Then it seems that he's returning returning 3 cards back into hand. So for the people that don't know at home, very good is on play, your opponent places 3 event cards from their trash to the bottom of their deck in any order, so which is a great counter to Nami. And if he does have, if Steven does have more of those cards, it is going to basically stall out Nami's win condition, which is, if you don't know, if your deck hits 0, you instantly win the game. We do see that Anthony does have 2 of the Marguerites that are dead cards in hand, basically getting rid of them and just siphoning through his deck. What does he have? He has one.
He's got, I think that's like
less than 15
12 cards there.
Less than 15 cards, yeah.
I'm saying 12. That's my bet. It's crazy.
Now he does pass turn, and this is where, like, in future, if you're ever versing Nami, your magic numbers are going to be 9, 7, or 11. 9, 7, and 11, yeah? Because you want to try to mill out at least minimum 2 cards out of the Nami player's hand. Unless they have White Snake already active on the field, then you want to bunk that your Dawn investment to your characters a bit higher. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Is it 6? Sorry, 6 Dawns up there. There's a White Snake.
6. Yep.
Buffs it up to 1,000, so 6,000. Gets himself another card, which is the Event Searcher. Now he gets himself another White Snake. He buffs it up to 7,000. Wow. And he trashes it, so he goes up to 8,000. He does have White Snake there. Yeah, sorry, go on.
Is he 7,000 base?
That is correct, 7,000 base. He does swing 7 into lead, gets himself rid of an Apis. Now he can use his Love Mellows ability. So if you don't want to know what it does, if you have 3 cards or less in hand, you get to draw a card plus 4,000 to your leader. I'm pretty sure that Anthony does have a he has another Very Good on the field, which is a great card. Returns 3 event cards back into hand, from trash into your deck, so outstalling it even further. Gonna swing another 8 into lead, Love Mellow, draw a card. Fantastic. And what card would that be? He needs to see his cards. He's got 1 Kaya. Takes the life, trigger.
Okay, that's a good trigger. What was that one?
That was the Dead Zenith Spider, and the trigger was Usopp's Rubber Band of Doom.
Usopp's Rubber Band, yeah.
Yeah, draw a card, trash a card. And there's the Kaya. 1, 2. He has enough. He gets himself another Kaya. I think Anthony's got this in the bag.
I think so too.
Yep, he's got how many cards in left?
What's that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. 8 cards?
8.
Yep.
Yeah, 8 cards.
So if he has another Kaya, he play the Kaya, then he has another Gum Gavel, so it's down to 4. I'm pretty sure he does have another. Yep, play 1, another Kaya, draw 2, trash 2. Yep, trashes those 2 cards, doesn't need them.
Yep.
He has another Kaya, there we go.
What?
And it's
oh my god,
it's pretty much GG right now. So with Very Good, you gotta be careful in which cards you return from your trash back to your deck. And you gotta
sign his peel off.
Yep. And it's kind of, it backfires on you sometimes, and Anthony does know what cards to place in his deck. And there we go. He's just finishing it off, and 2, boom, done. GG's, Anthony. Well played. It is a
damn.
Look, can I just say this? Estevan, I salute you for thinking outside of the box, due to the fact that you know that you're going to most likely be playing Nami players, and the fact that playing Very Good, a card that I didn't even know existed. I didn't know if it existed, but I didn't really remember its effect. The fact that you put that in your deck just to encounter any Nami decks, like, big props to you. We have 20 minutes left of this.
That game only took 10 minutes, I think.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
It's crazy.
Yeah, didn't know that Nami was also playing red. That's crazy. So yeah, congratulations, Anthony. All the best with your
good job, Anthony.
Your future games. Just transitioning over here, and boom, hey, we're back. Okay, so the magic number against Nami is 13. Yes. 13k, or if you want to, you just attach 15. Swing 15.
15. Because do you actually take life if you were to get swung at 15?
It depends on the situation as an Nami player. So it depends on your situation as a Nami player. So if I'm on my last lap, then I would obviously defend. It depends on my hand size as well. If I can easily defend out of it, if I have 10 cards in hand and I got, like, let's just say a gavel, blah blah mellow, or even just a snake dance. Like if I have a card on the field, I can bounce it back into hand. I'm not really worried about the number. Like, it's just I'm more worried about my hand size and how I'm going to prepare for any future attacks. Ideally, you don't want to swing 15k if unless you're or swell 12. Sorry, if swing 12k if you're playing Modern Green Kid. But your main strategy against a Nami player is you need to just swing those magic numbers to mill out their hand resources. The more pressure that you put onto Nami early game, the better.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Because what was it? 9 and 7? Are those are the sweet numbers?
9, 7, 11, or it could go 13. But I don't know. For the people that like, so personally, like 13k, yes, it's good. But the question is, do you have your board already filled up? It's very situational.
Yeah, it would have to be.
Nathan, my thoughts on the new Nami, I actually will show you. I've been building a very interesting Nami deck recently. There's actually 2 versions of it. So there's gonna be a 20-minute. There's still 20 minutes onto this round. I'm just gonna transition over to the stream over here. So so this is my Nami build right now. Okay. As you can see, I'm playing the Wano package, especially with this card. I love this card. You may have noticed I've got a couple of triggers there due to the rise of a lot of cards that have 4 life. I try to get them down to 3 life. So then when they hit me, I get to either, hopefully pull a trigger and play one of these cards out. Now, you're probably wondering, okay, you swing and then you need to defend. No, actually, if I have the right cards in hand, what I do is I get hit by life. I take life on purpose, trigger a Kikunojo or a Denjiro or Nekomamushi. That goes into the field. When it's my turn, I swing with it. And then, I just put more bodies on the field if I need to, depends on the situation. Then I keep 5 Don up on purpose. Once
you keep 5 Don
up on purpose. The reason why is, once I get all my characters swinging, I then use Kozuki Momonosuke, the 5-cost blocker, to bring back my Kikunojo from the field that's already swung back to my life. So then it's not a target anymore. And also I can use it to replenish my life. But then, so this is just one of my, I love the Kozuki Momonosuke, the rush one, because especially if you're having on 2 life, you get to get plus 1000 for your leader. Having the Martial D Teach is a godsend for this deck as well. But the fact that, the fact that Kozuki Momonosuke is a rush card as well, it really catches people off guard. So that's my Wano deck. My other deck is the SN Luffy, SN Nami, Supernova Nami.
Supernova.
Yeah, Supernova Nami. This is shout outs to Eggman for giving me for making this deck. I just tweaked it in my way. But basically, Nami's ability, if you don't know, if you have 1 attached onto it, if you discard any card from hand, you gives it plus 2000 during the turn, right? Well, what about if we take advantage of Monkey D. Luffy, Kid Luffy's ability? So you trash the character and you set it up. You set up yourself a Monkey D. Luffy 5 cost in life. What does the base power of your Nami go to? What's the math? Guys, you know the answer. It's basic math. It goes up to 9,000. So you're swinging 9,000 for the turn. Now, how are we going to heal ourselves? Well, we have Law to take that, so you can heal yourself with Law. How do we set up ourselves for the 5-cost Luffy? Well, we have the Beige. We also have, in searching for the 5-cost Luffy, I put myself the Garp, but I'm not sure if I'm going to keep the Garp. I'm still thinking about it. You also have the Body, so for the defensive turn, on play, you get to add 1 card from your life, top or bottom, and then add up to 1 Supernova or 5-cost. Oh, are we going to round?
We're gonna players to watch. We got a blue, purple Luffy and a Bello Betty. Kevin Tay and Elliot
Oh,
Charters.
Charters. Alex Charters, great player. Usually tops every regional, depending on him. He's a great black and yellow Luffy player when he became meta. But he's playing blue purple Luffy today. Daniel Peck
and then we
also
got
Albert Tran. Okay, so there's a lot of Luffys, as you can see, and there's a lot of Luffys out there. We also have like like I said, it's a lot of Luffys. I'm surprisingly we don't see any green purple Luffy. Majority of the players we have so Fabian and even Zhao. Names that we've often seen in the end results. But it's actually
green purple Luffy. It's all blue purple, green purple, black purple. It's like, it's all the Luffys, man.
You know what I do appreciate? The fact we're actually seeing faces to the names of those decks. Hey, Nay Slim! Playing Bellaventi.
Let's go.
Shout outs to Final Boss Collectibles. Phil, love your work.
Let's go,
shout outs to those local boys. How are you? Jasper, he was our national champion this year. He played Doflamingo. Steven Iskengard playing the blue-purple Luffy. Then we have green-purple Luffy. KB, Ali the Meta Slave. Po Jiang. So a lot of green-purple Luffys that we're seeing. That is not Braden Turner. That is Steven Iskengard, by the way. So it's funny that
they haven't changed.
They haven't changed. I
don't think they changed it.
Cam Stefan, I
haven't we got a Blackbeard.
Yeah, we got a Blackbeard.
Interesting.
Duvel So, he recently won one of the regionals. He played Shanks.
Buggy?
Konyuin. Buggy? Okay, Johan.
They spelled Blackbeard wrong.
Yeah, they're playing. Okay, interesting. Green.
We got a green yellow Yamato.
We have a Yamitoes,
boys.
Yamato. We have a
Yamitoes. Let's go.
We have Yamitoes. That's cool. Oh. Round 4 will start after lunch. So guys, I believe that it is. We will be back at 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because they have a 40-minute break. Unless it might be 12:30. I'm not sure. But we'll be back here at 12:30. I might actually grab some lunch myself. But anyway, back to my deck. Sorry, because I sidetracked. Also having the ACOS kid. No ability to just trash. Yeah, trash life. Gain that extra card with the Nami ability as well. And this is I need to get more of these cards. I love this card. Trafalgar Law, 6 costs. The promo card back in Volume 1 at the tournament, the store tournament locals participation prizes. It's if your opponent has 6 or more cards in their hand, add one of your opponent's lives to their hand. So basically, you're taking advantage of the Nami ability. So yeah, that's my.
Yeah, you're really just going aggressive with the Nami ability and trashing life or removing life somehow.
Yeah, so the fact that like with the Bonnie ability and even the Luffy ability, you can use that to your advantage, gain yourself an extra extra card, and you know. So yeah, that's my deck so far. Look, ladies and gents, like I said, we're gonna go for a break. I am going to go grab some lunch. It is 12 o'clock here in Melbourne. A reminder, sorry to sound like a dad here to all of you. Guys, stretch your legs, yeah?
Stretch your legs.
You've been sitting in front of a computer for way too long, all right? You need to stretch your legs, get hydrated, walk around. Go outside for a walk, for a 5-minute walk, but don't leave the stream, all right? So it says here, they'll be back at 1:15. Oh, geez, that's a long time. That is a long time.
That's a very long break.
That's a plenty of time. Stay on the stream, ladies and gents. Get yourself some lunch. We're going to be back at 1:15. 1:15. So that's 1 hour, almost 1 hour and 6 minutes. 1 hour and 6 minutes, okay? So, we'll be back shortly, ladies and gents. All right.
We shall be back. We shall be back.
Hey. Hello, guys, girls, Sammy. Is that Sammy? You there? Hi everyone. How was everyone's break? Hopefully you're all filled up. Both, you know, filled up with energy, food for the couple of I think we have 8-9 rounds today. By the way, if anyone is in Sydney right now, is it cold there, or is it like same with Melbourne weather? Another thing is how many players are playing today at Sydney? Is it quite packed? Please let us know in the comments below. Let's see, just lower this volume down a bit. How's everyone's break? We're going to be tuning back in to the games at approximately 4 minutes. Hopefully they start on time. Let's see. Did I miss out on anything? We might have a special guest, by the way, joining us shortly. I think everyone is still on break. In the meantime, I want to try to build another blue-yellow Nami deck. Keep that. And that's. I like to have a basis of that in my Nami deck. Probably gonna go for Zeus. Right, Zeus. Is this one? Oh, my thing just crashed. Oh, never mind. Okay. Let's see. Zeus. When I type in Zeus on the search bar, it doesn't come up unless did they fix it? No, they didn't. They didn't fix it. Start on time, I know. Tell me about it. Well, I'm waiting on the other guys. I'm waiting on the other stream. See if they're going. You know. What'd you have for lunch, KB? What'd you have for lunch? Did you actually go to lunch? Did you drink water like I asked? Zeus. I'm going blind. Is it called Zeus or is it Prometheus? Actually, just type in homies. There we go. Okay. I was thinking, I want to try to make like a deck that takes advantage of like the starter deck 13 ones. So Luffy with his face, where is he? There he is. And then we could add a bit of the other Luffy. I like this Luffy. It's plus 1000 counter. And you could also combo it off that. But I think it's too... Actually... Just trying to... Wait, sorry, I'm just getting messages.
Gentlemen.
Hey, Sammy, how are ya? Oh, wait, no, that's not Sammy, it's... Will, fix your mic is a bit thing. Can you do a little mic check for us?
1 2 1 2.
Oh, it's very like staticky. Yeah.
So that's better.
Talk again.
Hello.
Oh no.
Testing.
It sounds like a 1970s 1960s World War One. What do you call it? Radio.
Is this better?
Oh my gosh, that's loud. Okay.
Sorry.
That's all good. All good. I'll lower you down.
Better?
Yeah, that's way better. Yeah, there you go.
Awesome. Okay, just wanted to check.
Oh, good. Will. Okay, so guys, it's not Gorm, but it's Will. How are you, buddy?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I had a good sleep in. Just went shopping with fiance, so got some hot pot ready for tonight. So it will be a good Saturday.
Nice.
So can't complain. How the game's been so far?
Oh well, a bit of saltiness from some people from the other chat. There was a blue. There was a blue Nami. There was a blue Nami against a Kobe. The matches have been great. The diversity that we've been seeing so far. So the first match was Jimbe against Bonnie. Second match was Bonnie against Purple Katakuri. Then there was Nami versus Kobe. So
yeah, nice.
Yeah, so we've yet to see any blue yellow Nami, which is the one that I'm kind of excited for. Do you have I've given you the deck. I mean the links to the live stuff, yeah?
Yeah, I'm looking at them right now, so that's all fine. Interesting. I'll tell you what I really enjoy about what's happening with the game at the moment is the fact that we do get a lot more balance. Like the balance is starting to really come out with OP11. Now, once Gum Gum Giant gets banned,
you're one of those people?
Oh yeah, man. Nah, to this day, I've been saying this since when it came out, man. Like when I play it, it's hilarious because I'm like, it feels like playing Gecko Moria, where I'm like, I feel so, you'll get copium Luffy mains. They'll be like, actually, it's only good in certain shit. It's like, nah, shut up, mate. It's like there's so much versatility for Luffy at the moment. It is crazy.
But
now with this,
well, your mic's it's kind of getting a bit like not staticky, but it's more like it's. Yeah, there's a bit of
gains. Is this a bit better?
The gains. Talk again.
Hello, testing.
Yeah, that's a bit better. Yeah, just is the mic a bit close to your mouth?
Yeah, I'm taking it a bit away.
Okay, try that. Yep.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's way better. Yeah, sorry, go on with your rants. Go on. Yep.
No, I was just gonna say, look, I think it's one of those cases where, especially for the purple type of Luffy players, your Oob and your green purple, especially with this 6 cost coming out, which I like. The only one that I can really give respect for is black purple Luffy. It's like with the 6 drop that's come out, I think it's really gave it time to shine. But I think for the others, we're seeing so much Luffy and Straw Hat support for the game, which makes sense. I understand that, but it's nice to see that a lot of players are just not, it's not your OPO2 meta where it's just Whitebeards and Zoros. It's not your OPO, even 8.5, it's just not Dofis, at least it's this colorful spread. The fact that like Jimbe is being played, which is sick because I think he's got a lot of hidden spice and potential. But yeah, and then with like Purple Kata, I hope he gets a little bit more support with the looking at the top card kind of stuff. I think once that happens...
And we are back, guys. We are back. Okay, we're gonna go to the stream. Sorry to cut you off there, Will. Now,
no. Max Kennedy, look who it is.
Guys and girls, we have a it's the matchup that was eventually going to happen. It's a mirror match, ladies and gents. We have a mirror match. We have Blue Purple Luffy against Blue Purple Luffy.
Grab your popcorn, grab your pillow, grab your blanket. It's time to sleep. I am back. Look, it could be worse. It could be a Dofi mirror. So let's be real.
Hey, Sammy.
This is all late game. Hey, Sammy.
Did you just wake up, Sam?
No, I was making noodles and the noodles weren't cooking, so that's why I took a bit longer.
Ah, okay.
They were not 2 minutes.
All right. So here we have a...
I hear a third voice. Who else is here?
That's
Will.
Will. Yeah, Will.
Howdy. Good.
Okay.
We're going to have 3 commentators.
So we're going to have 3 commentators. I might, I'll Actually, Will, you can take this one. I'm gonna go and might lie down for this one. Actually, I'll just stay on the sidelines. But this is a boring match. I'm not gonna lie.
It's a mirror. We're gonna have at least 3 turns of just passing, or playing you play the Zoro or you play the Bon Clay. That's how it's gonna go.
Or just whoever finds the pudding first.
Yeah, I always find like where there's 3 commentators, it just reminds me of the UFC so much. It's just like screaming when stuff happens.
Oh yeah.
Samuel, Paul, do you know much about sort of the mirror when it comes to purple blue?
All I know is that I think whoever goes first has a better advantage, I believe, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, that's
because
true,
like you get like we just saw it then. We've got you can play the Gear 2 out early. You can either play the Zoro early, and then you go to 9 first, so you get to play like Sanji and all that, or even play like a Big Mom to get rid of something lower. Or even then you play Katakuri, if some lists play Katakuri. It's just you have a lot of options going first.
Yeah. In addition to
second,
that,
I feel like you always you go.
No, I was gonna say in addition to that, it actually depends on your build. Like I've noticed that a lot of people have been playing OPO1 Doflamingo back, like the blocker. Because so not only are you setting up, but you're filtering through your cards. So if you're not finding the cards that you need, so like it's to die for. No, I'm not sure if people still play It's to Die For, or even the Gear 2 Luffy just to ramp up. Siphoning through your deck, or you also have a defensive option as well. So knowing that Luffy is already on 3 life, I mean, it is okay to still block and kind of like protect your life. But in this situation, no, it isn't, because he just played God Thread and he ramped up and destroyed his Dolphy blocker. So never mind me.
Very interesting. I think.
What do you think about it, Will?
Look, I think when it comes, when I first saw purple blue Luffy, I still remember being like, I love the colors. Once Purple Croc gets the right support, he'll be. It's the biggest copium I have in this game. But I think just the late game, the fact that when it comes to Ice Age being banned, the late game's definitely it's pushed black out a lot, so that a lot of these other late game decks can definitely sort of shine. And the fact that Luffy being 6k, it's the defensive prowess I think is really good, and that's why I think Gum Gum Giant is gonna inevitably get banned, just so that it can just equalize every single deck out, so that there's just not one deck that's super standing out. But your typical Nami play. I think, look, it's the getting heaps of cards. I think the Sanji into Lin play is probably the best thing ever, because you're getting 2 9-drop bodies and a life, and taking out a potential blocker that the opponent has. It's just a very, again, as we all know, it's a very solid deck. Now, if it's versing Rush or relatively good removal, then we're talking a different game. But in the mirror matchup, once again, it's so stock standard. They're trying to optimize the plays as much to where you can basically, what's usually going to happen. But yeah, I honestly, call me crazy, I'd rather watch a Dofi mirror matchup, but it's
crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. Because the thing is at least with Dofi, you're getting multiple bodies on the field, and anything can kind of happen, and it's a game of nutrition. This is just, if you whiff with your draws and you get a bricked up hand and you start swinging heavier bodies out and you start losing 1 life more than you needed for that turn, then it's a cost. But so far, we've got Chiang, who doesn't have an alternate art. It'll be hilarious, which I kind of like the spice. He has the vanilla purposely, just if he beats him, it's
it beats an alt art.
You think your alternate art won you the game?
Now,
so, yeah.
it's interesting the fact that I think in especially during the matchup, my main priority would be getting a pudding. Because as soon as you see that's 8 Don, Luffy's ability gets into play. I don't if I what's very intimidating, the fact that I see my blue purple Luffy opponent having so like more than 10 cards in hand, and then they have like Dawn open to spare just for their Gum Giants, then just there we just saw the 9-cost Sanji put into action.
Even Xiong, I think it's how you say his name, he was so disappointed. He's like, yeah, knew that was coming. Like, it was going to happen eventually.
Now, in this situation, Benjamin's actually going to have a good, when it comes to his turn, like having 2 Katakuris up on the field, I mean, either of them can just start swing, and then you can just restand them to go for the defensive option at the end of your turn. Now, this is what Blue Purple Luffy is known for. Just bring out the bigger bodies, man. Just bring out the bigger bodies, and to the point that like clear bodies early in the game using God Thread and any other removal, then just hope for the best and probably get yourself. So he's played Gum Giant. He's already on 10 Don. He's already pulled himself another Gum Giant. And you know what's even hilarious? The 2 cards that he trashed end up being the 2 cards that he drew.
I think to mention as well, Cho Yang's on 1 life, and he's like already a turn behind. I think that's what I mean, where it's like.
And this is why I say, this is why I say going first is probably better in the mirror. Sorry to cut you there, Will, but you go.
Sammy, that's fine. I'm just looking at, this is the biggest snore fest of my life. It's just like, we've got a bunch of shiny fucking secret rares on the field. Nothing's happening.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Like what you said before, I'd rather watch a Blackbeard mirror than this.
A Dofi mirror, yeah. Maybe.
No, Blackbeard.
Blackbeard would just be funny. Like, Blackbeard's already like, look, I got a special heart for my boy Teach. He's big brain, but it's, I'd rather see, and again, this is the inner jank in me coming out. I'd rather see, don't get me wrong, play your 9-drop stuff, but I'd rather see some like unique build that like plays around. Like, when you're talking Paul about like a discard hand or something in relation to that?
Yeah, like a hat distraction deck.
Yeah.
Well, he just got pudding.
He
just got pudding.
That's what you want to see. Clear out his deck, because he look, Benjamin did have some certain cards in hand that for what does he have? Does he have a Gum Giant still in hand?
Probably.
What's he got? He's got a God Thread. He's got a Mr. 2. Look, you'd assume so. Like if a player at this level, but I think. Yeah, Benjamin's in a really good spot. 2 life. He's putting Cho Yang. Poor dude. He's probably crying in Spanish right now, hoping that the top 5 cards are like really good.
Spanish.
Like, I don't know what the percentage is. He's got a Lin in hand, so that's not terrible. But
he's determining if he wants to counter. I think he counter the leader swing.
He's got 2 Linlins actually, 2 bricks. Yikes.
He's got a Bon Clay and a Sanji in hand too.
Yeah, so he's only got 3k.
Like I said before, like even though
it ain't looking pretty.
Yeah, like I said before, even though if you had look, the board state 1 Sanji each, 2 Katakuris each, yeah, it's the first person to play pudding. Like, you just want to mill, and look, Cho Yang is like, yeah, dude, I'm screwed. What am I gonna do? Like, I got 2 bricks in hand, like you said, 2 big moms. Yes, I do have a Sanji. Yeah, it is Sanji, the 2k counter, but it's really not gonna do much for you, especially you have like 2 8k swings going to your face, and also a 9k swing.
Yeah. I think the other issue too, I don't know, because I honestly just don't look at this deck at all, because it just bores me to tears. But it's like, I call it, these are just like stroke decks, where it's just like, when you play against it, if your deck isn't built to basically beat this type of deck, if you're slowly dying and there's nothing you can do about it, it's like having a stroke. You're just sitting there, just like tweaking out, and like you just have to accept it, which unfortunately Cho Yang is, because it's just like, he's got 2 bricks in hand. He has 1 2k. He's once again crying in, Senorita, and he's used 1 blocker, but then he's just going to probably lose that. Like, it's just stuff that you can already read what's going to happen. So
10 to, what do you go 10 to? No, he's gone 10 to the Katakuri. Yeah, you have to let that go.
It's more about building it, you're establishing your board basically. You just want to you have to play that.
This is it though.
The Dolphin mirror match mindset, where it's like clear board. Yeah.
But are there any lists that purple blue players run that can help them beat a mirror matchup, or is it just luck of the dice roll where you hope
It's really it's like the mono purple Luffy. Like you have to go first, or you need to see that hand. You're like, it's a really high rolling deck. You need to, even though like you can manipulate your hand and your deck on your 8 on turn, it's just like you still need to see the good 5 cards. If not, it's still another turn where you have to bottom deck it, and then you got to wait till your next turn to look at the next top 5. Like it's still high rolling a lot. See, like then, like he's just, I don't know what he put in the bottom, but now
I think
he's going in blind.
I think Cho Yang should just concede right now. If I was him, like 100%. Come on, let's not. Well, I understand the harder the cards, but even his demeanor is so like defeated. Well,
he's defeated. Look at him. He's like not even pointing at his characters. What's he pointing at?
I think he's pointing to life.
Life. Okay.
Well, the thing is, right? Let's be real. How many cards has he got in hand? 5 or 6? Yeah, it's just.
He did get a Gum Gum Giant.
Cho Yang's just smirking. He already knows he's dead. GG's to Benjamin. It's just so game. It's not even funny. But this is what I mean. It's like you have to play. Like if you play it out, you're playing 3 turns, knowing that you're already dead. Like that to me is kind of like it. I don't know. I want the thrill. I want the excitement. I want to feel like there's a comeback. There's no coming back to here.
No.
Yeah, you say that, Will, but what if it's like out of nowhere? Oh, fuck.
Mate, if it does, I will eat my sock. It's just... If he does, I've completely just, I've undermined this type of deck. Sure, I'm not that. I'll let my pride slide, but even then, it's just what's one life when you've got 3 big bodies plus a leader and a pudding swing to apply pressure. And how many cards you got in hand? 4. I'm not a mathematician, gentlemen.
But well, he counters for 1 with the leader swing as usual, and then now he just goes 10. You just go 10 10 10.
You honestly could just put like 1 or 2 Don on the pudding. No, yeah, it's just like you said. It's either you do the pudding swing first for like 5 or 6. Well, sorry, no, you could do it for 6, but yeah.
Ooh, what did he get rid of the Gum Gum Giant for?
Because he can only spend 1, and I think he's just at his wit's end with from a defensive point of view. Like he can only do so much, and look, he drew into nothing, and it's
he didn't realize it was a 10k swing.
Yeah.
Big There was one guy in the chat said, he's like, you must be fun to play against at locals. Mate, that's why it's just, yeah.
Look, can I just say, respect to Cho Yang, the fact that, did you see on his last card, he had a 9-drop Mihawk. People don't often play that.
Yes, I've seen lists that run that. It's actually nice. It's a nice tech.
Yeah, but again, we knew it was, I don't know, man.
And it goes back to that Gum Gum Giant question, right?
Respect.
Should it be banned?
Again, he's got the better haircut, no offense. But anyway, so he's using the sauce, but his deck is oozing losses. I think again, it'd be interesting to see if they go for a second round, if Cho Yang is able to sort of show sort of his source, I guess. Running the 9-drop Mihawk, I do like. I think that's really good source to play. Where it gives you a bit more toolbox. But again, in this mirror matchup, where going first and seeing the right cards, if both of those tick, which I think Ben did get, like, what do you do?
I don't know, man. I think up Luffy or BY Purple or whatever you want to call it. I really think it shouldn't have been printed. I don't think it shouldn't have been printed.
Yo, guys,
I think.
Have you noticed? Look at the comment of the comment. Ooh, just give me a second.
Ooh.
We're gonna go back. So they're just showcasing some couple of decks here. Buggy. Now, have you noticed people have been buying out Sables?
What's that? What's Sables? What does that do?
Return up to 1 character with a 7 cost or less from back to the owner's hand. So it actually works quite well with Buggy due to the fact that most of his cards, are all 7-drop or less. So you can actually bounce back certain cards to just get more value. Like, so for example, it would be the Draco Mihawk if you want, the Crocodile, even the 7-drop Buggy promo. Sorry if you can hear that in the background. To play an extra body on the field. I like it. I really like the a bit of a paying an homage to OPO1. The OPO1 cards.
I think that's where a game's maturing, where OPO1 cards are becoming like, people are realizing where it's like, oh my god, this is actually
started deck.
Actually,
really
it's actually started deck 13.
Yeah,
oh, 3. Sorry.
Yeah, started deck 3. Yeah.
But still, though, that's pretty impressive. That's a pretty old card. So
yeah, does anyone actually play Buggy in their locals? And if so, how have you been? Have you been successful with it? Have you not been successful with it? Or are you just coping at this point?
Hey, you put some respect. Look, I'm a Buggy lover. I think Crocodile and Mihawk as a card itself. But this is why I want to clarify as well, because it does state for removal that you can discard a card that, like, once you've got 2 of those on the field, there's just you're not removing anything. That in my opinion is like ultimate copium through there. But I love that Buggy was, a meme deck that, no one respected, in locals, and now suddenly with the new star deck that's come out with all the support, it's beautiful. I like to see my man getting a bit of love.
And here we go. Here's I think this is Cho. No, this wasn't Cho Yang's deck list, because Cho Yang actually had a Draco Mihawk, the 9-drop from OPO1. As you can see here, the 3-cost Doflamingo. I mean, yes, it's good for a defensive option. Defensive and also like for the early game. Which I kind of understand why they put it into the deck. Because sometimes you don't see the cards that you need early game. You want to see your God Thread. You want to see the gear too, so you can ramp up as fast as possible to 8 Don. So yeah, I can understand now that Doflamingo is like thing. So yeah, cool. I like it.
The rearranging too is always nice, because the one Luffy as well, he can just set it up and try and big brain. I respect it. It's nice to see, but I think Katakuri blocker, especially for purple, I like that card a lot. I think it's my favorite card that came out of OP 11.
Yeah.
It adds a lot of versatility because it's not leader locked. It gives a purple a lot more sort of play with sort of what they want to do. Especially even like Pudding. Pudding is a funny deck if you build it in a certain way, mate.
Yeah, I've seen some lists where Pudding is actually like crazy. It's disgusting how good it can be.
I've also noticed that so having 4 of Katakuri is a no-brainer, as well as the 4 of the Sanji. The 9-drop, oh never mind, they changed it. They had a 9-drop Luffy there, so don't really think that's kind of like a Hail Mary sort of card. We have a green purple Luffy here. This is something that it's kind of just a normal build. But the addition of the new Monkey D Luffy from the new starter deck. Yeah, that's a very I've seen a lot of people nowadays, they play the Luffy Taro combo into the Sanji, just too much value. In the early days, people used to not play it, which I find quite interesting. Yeah,
I think it's an add-on. Yeah, it's more of a tech now.
Yeah,
pretty good.
The fact that
does it play 5 cost?
Does it play
for 5 cost?
Luffy Taro plays 5 costs. Yes,
Straw Hat. Costs. Yeah, I was gonna say, because imagine it was 6. Play the beard Luffy off it, or play the secret Luffy off it.
Oh, beard Luffy would be disgusting. Yeah. Luckily, it's not 5 costs or less. Sorry, Will, you were about to say something?
No, I was just gonna say, I think with just the one of the secret rare, as well as the new 6-drop Monkey D, it's very much just becoming, obviously, it's like with the better players that we're coming across, the way that they like to play and the way they like to, I guess, through all of just the data that they've collected, and they sort of see what works best for them when it comes to different matchups. Because usually, like, people are running like 3, it was like 2 or 3 of the secret rare Luffy
Yeah, they're
he's
running multiple.
one. Yeah, but I think also too, once you've got Sanji and Pudding on the field with a couple of Luffy Taro, it's like you're off to the races. But that Gum Gum Giant is annoying.
Very annoying.
I did. To be fair, my like spice card I do enjoy. Now, mind you, because Dofi's dropped off the map, I miss Electrical Luna. I thought that card was just the absolute spice that Green Purple could use, but
it does run. I've seen some lists run the Electrical Luna. It is a pretty good tech card.
It is, yeah. Especially like it just able to stall for oopsie. Yeah, able to stall for that one turn. Don't really mind. I actually have people have been playing minimum two of.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 of, yeah. At least 2.
Yeah.
Because it's got a good trigger as well, doesn't it? Isn't it like rest? What is it?
Rest a character. It doesn't even have cost. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just rest a character. So I think that's a very strong trigger.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very interesting. I think there's a lot of really nice, and that's the thing. As the game keeps going, we get a lot more spice that you can play around with. But once again, the fact that we're getting now, hopefully it's not another mirror matchup, or we can all, go for a 15-minute break.
You know what? In all honesty, if it is another mirror matchup, I'm hoping all the Luffys are knocking each other out. They're just knocking each other out, so it gives an opportunity for the other low non-meta decks to have a bit of a spotlight. By the way, KB, I just saw your message on Insta. If we rewind a bit for early in the stream, I was telling people, guys, you need to buy your Rogers. He's already bought like the alternate art Roger, because we were having a discussion in regards to the Roger leader. KB decides to make a post on he's already got 3 of them, so he's just buying out all the alternate art sequence Rogers. I need to get on it, damn it. Hey KB,
you need to get on it, brother.
Yeah, KB, if you are in chat right now, can I ask you, like, did you buy it for like unconverted or converted? Just let me know, yeah.
The alternate art Roger's like $15.
Yeah, that's unconverted, yeah.
No, that's unconverted. Sorry, yeah.
TCG's $16 USD.
Yeah. Oh, happy to take your secret alternate art Rogers for no particular reason, everyone.
He's gone down from like what we've had from March. It was about $28. Highest was $29. So like $30 USD down to 16. But it looks like 0 items sold on TCG at the moment. But once again, just because Roger the leader, I get it, but it depends on the ability of what they release. Like we see, what is he, a 7K leader? Yeah, it'll be interesting. It just really depends on what his ability is, because it's like 10-drop Roger's always going to be one of those cases where he's so situational. Even like a lot of red decks will only run like one-offs.
It'd be a one-off.
Hey, By the way, guys, since we have a bit of time until round 5, let's have a look at the market watch. So if you've got,
I'll be done.
Cavendish.
Don't you start, man.
Look, I've been telling people, like, you remember I said this to everyone. I said to them, guys, don't take this as financial advice, but all I'm gonna say is sell your Bond Clays now, sell your Cavendish now. And you know what I found hilarious on Facebook, the Facebook pages in Australia, people are selling their Bond Clays for 200 for a play set now. They know.
They used to be like,
it's $100 each.
Like, yeah, that's crazy. But looking at Cavendish, it's still pretty high. $38 is pretty goddamn expensive.
Yeah, but people damaged foil. It's a damaged foil for $30. But it's getting there. It's slowly getting there. We'll see how we go. What's another one? Bond Clay.
Bond Clay.
Let's check out Bond Clay.
The card that I'm really worried about that's probably going to get reprinted is the Shueisha blocker, the 2-cost Shueisha blocker.
I do hope that they print that.
I hope they do.
I do not want them to reprint that. I bought I bought 2 playsets, both 120 each. I'm not
You're crazy. You're crazy, mate.
I had to build. I had to do it for my Enel decks. I had to do it for my Enel and then my kid deck. It was crazy.
Can
Even the SP's dropped down a bit. The SP has gone to 84.49 from OP11. It used to be like 120. It has dropped a bit.
I have a question for the people in chat that are watching. By the way, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. How did everyone go? Were you guys freaking out about the whole PRB 02 reprint? Put your hands up in chat. Mention it. If you sold your Bond Mr. 2 Bond Clay playsets and your Cavendish playsets. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. If anyone sold it. And if you're selling it, sell it to me for $5 each.
I'm happy that Sanji's getting reprinted. The 9-cost Sanji.
Yeah, literally. I was hoping
and the
to
Zora.
play. I was hoping to play Queen, and then as soon as I saw it went up to like $40, I was just like, Queen's cool, bit of fun. I'm not spending like $200 to play an off-meta deck. Like,
yeah.
But that's the problem too with Bonclay. Like Mr. 2, I'm just like, I want to put him into like a Foxy deck or into something that's a bit of fun to like really give like the best chance for it. I'm not spending $400 just to play, because again, it's off meta, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Even for like Katakuri, like purple Katakuri, I believe. Do they run them? I'm pretty sure they do.
What, the which one?
Mr. 2.
Mr. 2?
Just purple Kata.
Oh, not sure.
I don't. I would be very surprised if they ran some, but
jeez,
I wouldn't
Zoro
think so.
tanked.
Oh, I want, yeah.
12
Have you got
USD.
okay? The market on the Bond Clays is crazy.
Yeah.
So, what are we now? The 21st. Since the 9th, it's dropped tremendously heaps.
Yeah,
it's now $46.
People are just living on a gamble right now. But I have a high feeling it's gonna be reprinted, man, guys.
What's funny? Watch the people that sold it and then watch it not get reprinted. They're gonna be crying.
Oh, that's true.
Watch that happen.
And then can you imagine? They're like, "But my financial advisor Bulbasaur said to sell."
Yeah, to sell.
Sell.
So I'm in financial debt.
Literally. I'll tell you one card that spiked, obviously, because of the new Nami, Najiko. Like, that card was never used, ever, and then suddenly it spiked up to like $5 a pop.
Holy crap, it is.
I like it. I always liked it as a card, even for battle, like just mono blue battle Nami. I thought it was for 2 costs to put a 5-drop back was like insane value, but still, man, the fact that Zoro, I'm just looking at the mono green 9-drop Zoro, he hasn't dropped as crazy as the Sanji though, which I thought was. I lied.
You lied, dude. Yeah.
It's lagged so badly. I just looked. It's $12. That's what I like to see.
That's what you like to see,
guys. If you are in Australia right now and you are wanting to sell your cards, by all means, contact myself, Will, or Sam, and we're happy to.
100%. Yeah. I'm
TCG unconverted, by the way. TCG.
Yes.
Take it and go here, literally. I will give you $1 for your
$1.
What's
$5 max fee 1K.
Guys, what's another card that's up there and that has tanked? I'm just trying to think. Oh, Brook. Let's see Brook if it's tanked. Yeah, that's a very good.
It's tanked a little bit.
Is he getting reprinted?
I have if it does, it'll be fantastic. Because guys, hear me out. Laboon.
Yeah, I was gonna say Laboon would be crazy if that gets reprinted.
So it was $34 down back at May last month, but then it tanked all the way down to $17 US.
It's $15 now, but here's the problem.
Laboon's still pretty expensive too.
Yeah, but the problem is, right, with the current meta, like, why did Laboon go so big? Blackbeard.
Because of Blackbeard.
Being absolutely dumpstered by Buggy now. So it's like, unless he gets, I don't know, I've been talking to Brady about stuff, but it's just like, I think Blackbeard's a lot of Blackbeard players are realizing they can't just booger the whole stall out for 2 Jesus Burgesses and then just start back-to-backing 10 drops. Like, it has to be toolboxed a lot.
Well, Burgess can't get... Can Burgess get bottom decked?
He can, yeah.
He can, yeah.
It can't be KO'd.
You can't be KO'd by effects.
What's it's Kuzan that I can't get bottom decked.
Yeah,
Because
guys.
Kuzan is the one that just doesn't get removed by effects at all.
For our new viewers that are just tuning in, if you're ever considering taking One Piece competitively, but you don't want to pay an arm and a leg, there's only one girl that you need to play. There's only one girl, Bella Betty. Bella Betty. Like Bella Betty.
Bella Betty's so cheap.
Bella Betty is so cheap. It's like what, $30, $50 to
build it.
To build it, and
yeah, probably.
And there's also saying that, guys, what the hell is going on with the koala promo?
Mate, I love it.
It's the one from Event Volume Pack 5 where it's like you attach one Don to your leader or character. It's basically a Nami, one cost, but the fact that it's $26, it's like $30 each. $35 each for just a promo.
Bello, yeah, well, Bello can't beat Buggy. That is true, Austin. Also, politics of DM's Pally.
Yeah. KB, I'll check DM stuff. But yeah, that is also true. I guess.
If you want to, yeah.
You're going, sorry.
I was just gonna say, if you actually want to have fun, go play Reiju. Even cheaper, a bit more.
Yeah,
fun.
Reiju's fun, but it kind of can be overwhelming to play too.
Nah. After all, I love her. I think she's one of the most. The thing is, she always creeps into like competitive, like here and there. Once the meta equalizes, then you get Reiju players tweaking the deck a little bit to like, because it's so toolbox. Like, I don't know, I'm a bit of a toolbox fiend, but there's so much you can just do with her. Bello Betty just has one game plan, and that's all you can do. And then once you're turn 3, if you're not got them on 1 life or dead, it's like, big sads. But at least with Reiju, you can go rush build, you can go store build, you can go judge build, there's so many different options that you can go. And now with the extra support, she's super cheap. I think you can get like a whole deck for probably $50-$80. Either that or play Calgara.
Hey,
Frankie,
sorry, I'm not sure if is that Portuguese or thing, but don't speak that language, unfortunately. The people, OKs is saying, what's happening in OP13 that you bought a playset of Goldie Roger's Secret Rare? Look, at this point, it's just speculation. But we have a feeling, I don't know, you know how you get that thing, like that irking feeling, it's like, oh, I kind of like, it's just your gut instinct. That 10-drop Roger is going to come in so handy. That's all I'm going to say. I feel like it's going to come in so handy. It's going to be a 4-0 for some reason. And buy your secret rares, alternate art rares now if you can, boys and girls.
That's so copium, I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, I know. It's
little fiend, little goblin fiend over here.
Gonna be,
go.
No, you go.
I was just gonna say, it really, I guess, once we get a bit more of an idea of what OP13 is looking like, and then, because again, it's everyone's, because the decks, because we're getting so many of these different sets coming out a lot more quicker. People are always trying to like think about, well, if I build this deck, am I going to be playing it for like more than 6 months?
Season. Yeah,
but I think for now it's just play. Like, I think what's more important is find what you enjoy and then sort of build around that, and then you should be okay. So yeah. But the meta at the moment, it's a mix of rush, it's a mix of stall, it's a mix of late game. Probably build 2 to 3 decks just to play like each type, and then once you find, I think it's like any type of trading card game, you'll start to find what you actually enjoy. There's then going to be leaders that you can then sort of, they're very flexible with like multiple different cards to play with, to then sort of play the long game with that one deck. So
I was even gonna say like if you generally want to just, if you don't like the meta, you want to play something really easy, Bello Betty, like something like Bello Betty, but you could also just play Red Zoro or even Red Sanji. Just go really back to basics.
Oh, let's not. Let's not Red Zoro. Nah, I've got a pet hate for that card. I love it. He's my favorite character, but just Red Zoro is a.
Or even like Red Sanji, the PRB Sanji, like
Yeah,
bring it back to a really basics. Just give everything rush and or give everything plus 1,000. Just swing, and just can't do anything against it. So because that's what it was like with the when Gecko Moria and all that got banned. No one really knew what was the meta. So everyone was just starting to play Zoro again. I remember seeing some Zoro list and all that coming back on top. So it was like, okay, we're kind of going back to basics and just trying to put our feet down and try to figure out what it is. And it just shows that an OP1 leader is still pretty strong to this day. So, but yeah, even like, I feel like Zoro is a bit cheap, right? Because it kind of goes back to the cheapness of the deck.
It depends. The zoo meta, like your chopper blockers from EVO1, it took me a little while to source them out just because they're not as easy. I think like, yeah, you've got some commons and uncommons that are easy to get, but I think now Zoro's running more of the ST21 package from the Luffy. Even ST21 Luffy is a like pain in the backside sometimes because it's just constantly throwing stuff out, attaching Don, swingity swing. But again, and this is where I mean, it's like that's why I think Buggy's such a funny character because he can flood the board and then he can put one card down and he just like bricks like he bricks Zoros, he bricks Bello Betties with the 7-drop Buggy card. That's where like for me that's why I don't gravitate towards Rush as much now, just because Buggy is like peaking at the moment. He can just lock down so many Rush decks that's just like you're cooked if he does play. But,
by the way, guys, do you think that sorry, just a random question: is anyone actually going to buy a case of PRBO2?
No offense. That is the most unfinancial like.
Yeah.
Mate. Oh.
You might as well just put up that "let's go gambling" meme up because that's pretty much what you're going to be doing.
You're not getting anything out of it. It's not even gambling. It's just donating. You're just donating hard money. Like, what are you actually getting out of it? That's like, you know,
the best thing you probably can get out is a chance of. Well, they haven't revealed it, but a chance to get the God Pack.
God Packs is definitely just going to be manga from OPO 7 all the way to now, and.
You know what though? They could do a sneaky, and this is being a business scandal and all that, but like they could do 2 God Packs.
Oh, don't do that.
One with with manga, and one just alt arts.
Don't do that. No, don't do that.
That would be horrible for like money wise, because like you would have to like you buy a case and you could get a chance of getting a God Pack, but which God Pack could you get?
Oh,
sounds like. That's ultimate copium.
Because that's what Pokemon does. Pokemon does that. They have like they have like a God Pack where you can get like a set of art rares, or you can get like a God Pack where it's just different alt arts of cards.
I'm sorry, Sammy. We are refined gentlemen of this One Piece endeavor.
Yes, we do not bring that other game into it.
Yeah,
but
such ratchet.
You know, they even could bring back. Oh, how about this? A God Pack, but it's just the gold Dons.
No. Thank goodness you don't work for Bandai, Sammy.
The gold Dons are so cool, though.
They are so good, but I don't want to be like opening up and like, it's like low rate of getting yourself a God Pack, and all of a sudden, it's just Don.
With like the bigger kicker, it would be random Dons, not all the
no.
You can put into your deck. So it's like
you get like a guarantee
having Bond Clay Dons in my Luffy deck, like.
Or you can get like a guaranteed set of 10.
That'll be I guess so. Look, hey, speaking of PRB, would it be nice if we actually had full body Dons? Like, you know how they teased Shanks with just an eye? we have like full body dons? I'm sorry. Is that am I crazy for saying that? Like, can we just have it? Because I'm sick of. I don't want to buy proxies. Man, look to me. Look, do you hear me right now? We'll like the copy. I'm like, I just want my full body Nami don.
You're a gooner. My God.
You're a gooner. I need it. I need it.
I just imagine it's just like you're just arranging your dons from like it's not even a cross, it's just like an Exodia piece, but it's just Nami. It's just pieces of it.
Oh,
you know
God.
what? I was thinking I do want to just try and get like just some of the band cards and just make them as dons, like Sakazuki, like alternate arts or what.
Okay, you know what? That's actually a good idea. Hold on. We're gonna have a bit of fun. We're gonna have a bit of fun here, okay? So I'm gonna transition this over to this scene. Okay, guys, what is a card or a set of cards that we should ban? Ban. Yeah. Everyone wants to get. I know what already. I know what straight away. People wanting this. TCG. Yeah, that's already on the list.
Wait,
hold on.
The whole meta is so comfy right now. It's really nice. I honestly don't think anything.
I will know my one. But
Oh yeah.
I want to know if Will. I want to know if Will will guess it. Do you know what I would want banned? Will?
You're a yellow player, so it's gonna be something you don't like. What's yellow?
Yes.
Something blue or something black.
Close.
Black?
Not really. Black is enjoyable. Nah, you're right with blue, but you're missing one more color. There's like one card that I hate.
I know. He made a whole video on it.
I made a whole video on it.
It's a wild take.
No.
Green.
Yes.
Green.
It's a wild take. When you guess it and you're right.
I swear to God, if it's 7-drop, fucking Hody, I'm just really disappointed in you. Is it?
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, no way. Oh my God, that's such a yellow cry. It's like, what do you mean you can tap down my 2 Shirahoshis and just swing for the win? Shut up. Shut up.
The fact that he's word for word, like, he's literally word for word. Like, that's my biggest complaint with it. It's so bad.
No, that's just yellow copium. Just don't lose life and you're okay.
That's the whole.
Oh my gosh. KB is asking. He wants to ban Blue Nami. Oh, here we go. You've opened up a.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Okay. Call the ambulance.
Wow,
Even I know that's pretty bad, man.
Look, we have a few Nami haters out there. Number 1 is Gorm, and then we have your cousin Wardy. He just where it's not Lucci banner.
Where?
I'm not saying anything, but here's the thing. Whether you like, every color is obviously going to have a bit of an edge on another color in certain aspects. I understand it, but it's just like, look, I honestly want the game to bring out more leaders that have unique effects like Nami or. I'm trying to think if there was any other lead. Like Wincons I like. I know people hate it because it's like
we're back.
Sorry, Will.
Sorry, Will. Sorry.
We'll come back to it.
Oh, that's not us. Get out of here. We want the real
Get
guy.
out of
Yeah.
Get out of here.
The boys. That's us. Did you see the? I've updated it. It's getting a bit crowded in here, boys.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit crowded. Just a little bit. It's okay. Nice and cozy. Okay. All right. Okay. We're gonna open it up. So, what are our predictions, guys? What do we want?
It's gonna be a mirror.
If it's another, I swear, if it's not another Luffy mirror, I'm done. Oh, they covered it.
Lucci and green purple Luffy.
Okay. Hey, it's my babe. Nick is on stream. That's my nephew.
Oh really?
Yeah, Nicholas Tran is my nephew. That's my nephew.
Hang on. I'm lagging on my one, but let me have a. Oh wait, I'm not even live.
Oh, Nick, you're playing green purple. Okay, that's it, guys. I gotta end the stream. I gotta end the stream. See you guys. I'm done.
I've met Nick. Yeah.
That's my So yeah, that's my nephew, Nick. Let's see what sort of shenanigans or I hope he made a bit of spice. But knowing him, he's been hanging around the wrong crowd of people. No, I'm just kidding. He's been hanging around he's been hanging around a lot of top players. So like Steven Iskengard and like all these other boys. He's gotten a bit of tips from those players. So we're gonna see a generic green purple Luffy, unless he added a bit of spice into it. Knowing Nick, he didn't. But yeah, Nick, I do hope that you're listening and watching right now. We love you. But we
How could he be listening and watching? He's playing.
Oh no, he'll rewatch it. He'll rewatch this. We love you and support you, but you need to make more better decisions in life, especially with those decks. You need to go non-meta. No, but look, he's a great player. He started playing in I think OP03, OP04. He's a fast learner. He's being what you call it. Taking tips and just going crazy with it. We have Tyson Haynes. I don't know who I've met him before. So he's playing Rob Lucci. So, boys, what are our thoughts on this matchup?
Lucci can definitely win if he can consistently remove characters. It's what I say with every removal deck. If they can consistently remove bodies and have a field, it is GG's no matter what. That's in my personal opinion, but yeah, each to their own.
There's one specific card that Nick needs to get right now, and it's a stage card. He needs to get that stage card ASAP. Because having that +2... Oh, what's going on?
Oh, what are they doing?
Are they going...
Someone touch
whoa. Now we got a black screen.
I think they're trying to transition over to the overhead, because right now the overhead camera is not working.
What are they...
What's going on here?
Hello? They're like, the camera's not working.
This would have happened if I was in Sydney. No.
They keep messing it up. What's going on?
Nah,
okay. Are we back?
That's okay. All right. Look, right now Nick is just playing. It's a blank screen now. He just played a searcher for Nami. I think that he did manage to pull the stage card. Now we're just enjoying this. Now we're just enjoying this abstract view of the artwork of the background. It's absolutely nope. There we go.
There it is.
5th time's a charm. Hopefully they'll do it.
There you go.
There we go. Hey, everyone.
There we go.
Claps in chat. Okay.
Here's my take. I think as long as Tyson can remove the Sanji pudding back to back, it's going to be very tough for Nick to pull off that mid to late game.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, I think that's just how it's going to be. Going. Just because. But he has the stage, so that's good. But yeah, I played against Wardy's Lucci deck last week when I was playing Gecko. Just solid. The way that they're playing it at the moment with heaps of blockers, like it's very frustrating to go against, because it's just like you've got these low drop blockers, you've got really good removal, and just like Lucci is very consistent. So it'll just be interesting. But the problem is he can get overrun, which, as we know, purple blue Luffy loves to do. So what do we got? We got the Kuzan.
Yeah.
Is that the brand new Kuzan?
It's a scary body to have.
Or is it just the alternate art? No, just the on play. Basically, draw a card, and then when attacking, -4 cost.
-4.
Now in this situation, I can see going through Nick's hand right now. He does have the Gamma Knife ready, but also most importantly, he does have a Sanji pudding ready. The question is it going to be sticking long enough on the board, especially with that Kuzan on the field? And that's
what I'm saying. Like, he needs to somehow get rid of that Kuzan, but I don't think could he? Is there a way of doing it?
He'll have to. He wants to. The only way Nick's going to do this, he needs to force the Kuzan to swing to get rid of the first Sanji pudding, so they can swing hard into it. But this is what I mean. Where watch Tyson play some blocker to reduce, because you've got your Shirahoshi blockers, which neg 4s. You've got your I don't know if he's playing Borsalinos. Like, there's options.
Does Luffy still play Borsalino?
Well, I know what he did. I was literally crying in Spanish. I was just like, yeah, wonderful. But even Rebecca, like, you've got your Rebeccas into your what's his name, Brook. Does he have a Brook and Grave? He's got so many. His Lucci deck is very spiced out, which is nice to see.
Yeah, all SPs and whatnot. He has the
He's got Absalom.
Yeah, he's got the Absalom.
That is spice. I respect it.
That's a very spicy card. That's a very good card.
So
which is good to take from the grave.
Yeah, swinging for failed to swing into the leader just to get the -4 reduction onto the Sanji pudding. Then we have big boy Jack, trash.
Now,
bye.
Yeah,
and this is what I'm saying. Like, now he has 2 removals on the field. Nick needs to get rid of these 2 as soon as possible.
Well,
I don't know how,
I don't
but
think
he has to get rid of him.
He has to do a bit of a Don investment at this point because, look, as we all
100%.
know, Monkey Do, like with green purple Luffy, there's not that much there's not that much removal apart if you decide to play Godthread. But as we all know, it's a +4 cost on top of that 7, so it's. And kids, what's that in math? It's 11, right? Yeah. So 11 costs altogether. So he has to swing with raw power to get rid of that Jack.
But you can still use the God Thread to get rid of the Cruzan. The Cruzan's still an issue to deal with too.
And also, there's something that we forgot. He can use Gamma Knife. He can use the Gamma Knife, reduce the power from the Jack, and then basically just swing if he needs to. Then I think he's going to be doing that right now. There we go, Gamma Knife.
He's going to use it now, but the problem is like he's wasting a turn to get rid of one character, which I understand is like important, but it's the problem is he's already on 2 life and Lucci's still on 4, and this is like if Lucci still keeps the pressure up, it's once again it's just that stroke feeling of just like you're slowly dying and you're trying to get rid of board.
Yeah,
they're already getting rid of your board. But he does have the double swing. Like if he can get him down to like 2 or 1 life, then cool.
Wow, he swings 3 into 3. No, 3. Yeah, 3 into 3 is crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
gives them all 1k. 5 into 3 now.
All right, say goodbye, Jack. Unless.
Oh, cool. He's got 2 Rebeccas in hand. That's pretty naughty.
Well, this is the thing, right? If Nick couldn't get rid of these 2 characters, Tyson just plays the Rebecca, and now they're pretty much sticking for a while. So this is really good for Nick that he's removed at least the Jack. The Jack is such a good removal right now. So props to Nick for that one.
Yeah. It's just of a Zojuro at this point, what sort of card would you be searching or trying to prioritize? I mean, he already has
Sanji Pudding.
Sanji Pudding. He's already got 2 secret rare Luffys in his hand right now. So yeah, Sanji Pudding would be the best way to go. You need to replenish your Don. I mean, Nick is right now sitting on what? 4 Don, and it'll be 6 Don next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, the economy's hitting hard, man. The economy's in shambles right now.
7. Yep, 7 into the
8, I believe. I think it's
8.
8.
He got. Look at Nick go. He managed to establish another body and get rid of Tyson's whole field. I'm actually really impressed with that.
Nah, but again, this is he wants to keep his hand healthy, like because the problem is if he's saving everything and then like sets up again the next turn, he'll have like no cards, and then that means Nick can just get away with like getting rid of his whole board. So I think Tyson's probably gonna have to do like 1 Rebecca to get something, and then he's got the Lucci as well, so he can already get rid of the Nami as well as a potential Zoro, but but he knows now that the pudding's there, so he might be trying to set up to get rid of that because Nick needs to play that pudding to keep himself healthy. But
yeah, in addition to that, like even though if he does have the Lucci in hand, where are his cost reducing cards? He doesn't the only thing that he possibly get rid of is the rested Zoro and that Nami, which is fine, you're building bodies up on the field. That Zoro right now is sitting at a lovely 6 cost, so the only thing that I can think of is probably the 4 cost Shirahoshi, reduce it down to 4, and then probably what he could get rid of the rested, the active Zoro and the rested Nami, and then swing at the rested Zoro.
He honestly needs a 10-drop Kuzan.
Yeah, but that, I mean, you would be running it, right?
Yeah.
You're crazy if you wouldn't be running it.
Yeah, you do it for the purple-blue matchup, but there we go. So he's been able to get the removal. The Shirahoshi block is such a great card, but what Nick can do next turn is do the Luffy Taro into the Sanji Pudding just to keep up that pressure. But
did he not have a Tempest kick? Does Lucci still run Tempest kick?
Not as much.
Yeah.
Because in an ideal world, he could have got rid of both Zoro and the Robin.
Well, what he'll do with the Mancherry is get the either the Jack back, or he'll get like your what's it called? He'll either get the Kuzan. He'll probably most definitely get the Laboons just to get him straight back onto the field.
Yeah,
he hard costs a Sanji Pudding.
Yeah, he can't because the fact that he doesn't even have enough done to do the combo with Luffy Taro.
The combo with Luffy Taro, yeah. It's hard to say. It sucks to not be able to do it because it would have been a really good play.
To be fair though, this is why Lucci in this meta still is shining, just because I think when we did see a lot of the green purple come out, it was like he just has a really good matchup into it. The removal, like green and purple struggle with removal in general. So it's I think the only time you really see black starting to struggle is when they just don't see their cards and they whiff pretty bad, or they get stuff into the grave they can't get back. But look, if he gets a Kuzan next turn, it's not looking good, but that Manchu will be able to get back. Straight play Jack, able to cost reduce. If he can get rid of that Sanji Pudding again, and he's got a Toy Soldier off as well, which is he'll be able to Mancherry into a Toy Soldier, so he can Toy Soldier neg3 or neg4 the
By the way, someone's just saying in chat, so Mancheries actually can only be done with 3 to 5 costs only, so you can't take the Jack.
I'm taking of Rebecca, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so you get the Rebecca, so Manchery, Rebecca, then from the Rebecca, then you could go into the thing. Which is all well and good.
6 into 5. Would you counter this, or would you just let it go?
6 into...
It's 6 into 6 actually.
It's 6 into 6.
Sorry, 6. Sorry.
He's just burning. He's burning all of Nick's hand at the moment to keep him down from one life.
Supposedly there's been a mistake been done. I'm reading the chat in the other stream, but I don't know what it is unless I'm blind. But
apparently he searched only.
He's reducing cost.
He
reduced the cost of the Sanji Pudding by 1, so now it's a 6 cost.
Yep, so he's doing the toy and then you'll play Jack. It's very standard,
Toy Soldier.
Guys, just letting you know, apparently with the Nami, he's supposed to search top 5, not actually 3. It's not like the Dan, the 2-cost searcher. That is where is it? The question is, where's the judge, bro? At the table.
Oh, he did too, didn't he? He didn't look at top 5.
He didn't look at top 5.
Yeah, so with the
I don't
Nami
think he looked at top 5 with Nami.
You have to look at top 5.
Yeah, but I don't think Nick looked into top 5.
Yeah,
Did he? I think he looked top 3.
Oopsie. Let me just double check this.
Unless he like knew he saw the card and he picked it automatically, but then he would have to put the other 2 cards at the bottom of the deck.
Yeah, either way, he has to. It's look at the top 5, not up to top 5. So he definitely needs to be placing the. Yeah, that was a bit of
screaming Judge.
Yeah, where's Judge at? Where's Judge at?
Yeah, Judge. Yeah.
I think they're playing too quick. They need to slow down a bit.
Yeah, they do. They are. Nick's not trying to throw hate or anything, but Nick's going very quick. He kind of needs to take just a little.
They're getting very they're getting, the card says look.
Yeah, look
you
5.
You need to look at 5. Yeah. It's not up to. There's no up to. So definitely, there needs to be a warning there. Can't be biased in these situations as a judge myself.
Well, look. There you go. He looked at 5 here.
This is his last push.
I actually didn't even see it. So what did he? We can
rewind back to the place afterwards.
He just got a Sanji. He had 2 Sanji Puddings in that top 5, so he's gonna only have this one to play until next turn. But then again, if he had looked at the top 5 before, it's how many cards do you have on the field? Yeah, trash that.
Oh, he's got a trash it, yeah.
That's the trash, and also you need to have one. Are you going to activate the pudding ability? Since you did -1?
He did.
Did he?
Hang on.
Hold on, he didn't.
Well, Nick, slow down.
Nick, slow down, brother. He didn't do the Sanji ability.
Yeah, didn't he just do it? He got 2 done. Isn't it that you get 2 done?
Oh no, but you have to do it in sequence though. Like you can't be just doing like going crazy.
Yeah,
you have to be very careful with these sort of things, man.
This is the thing about ramping and Don. Like you need to really make sure you're doing it correctly.
That's okay. Hopefully the judges can call it out there.
Okay, I think he just needs to slow down a bit because he's just I understand like you get comfortable like just doing sequences and stuff, but it's like he's
some people are saying Frankie swing to set up Don for the secret Luffy next turn. Maybe that's not a bad play because now he's got 1 active Don, but I think it's more he did that so he can have the Gum Gum Giant online because I've noticed with also Green Purple Luffy, they don't play blockers. They don't have many blockers.
They have the Nico Robin. Some people, if they want to be a bit spicy, they can do the Chopper, the Foxy Chopper.
Yeah.
But they also have the Sangoro.
Yes,
Sangoro, not
yes,
Sangoro.
sorry.
Sanji.
Sanji.
That's 2 costs. The 2K counter.
The 2 costs. Yeah. But like, you never see them. You don't usually see them get played.
They're usually off
it's a bit strange.
Counter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nick's in a good spot now, I think.
Did he also? Did he draw off the Sanji pudding? Because the on plays, if the number Don.
Yep, he did.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
He did, yep.
Okay.
I think Tempest Kick just got pulled.
So he does play Tempest Kick.
Yeah, I think that's a Tempest Kick.
But the question is, there's not really a. I mean, he could do the
Tempest...
Frankie or the
Was it Tempest Kick?
Sorry, it is Tempest.
Yeah.
I thought it was Finger Pistol. My apologies. Oh, gets himself another stage card, and he's gonna increase that to another 9.
Nice. That's good. Because now Tyson has to really commit more into getting rid of that Sanji pudding. But if he does, that's the last Sanji pudding you said, yeah, Will?
Well, yeah, the last one is 4 from the bottom of the deck from what he put back, but I think he's got that secret rare Luffy basically for the finish off, and Tyson needs to get rid of the field now in order to like try and survive. He could put some Rebecca blockers down, however, he's gotten really good.
Yeah, he got 2. He played 2 Tempest Kicks. That's like that. Sanji was not staying on the field.
How much Don's he got up still? He's got 8. Yeah, he's going to do 2
got 8
blockers. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
So he can try and get back a 2K from the grave, and then he can just try and stall out just to protect. But
hear me out. He could Rebecca the Lucci and play Lucci hard cost to get rid of the Frankie and the Nami.
That's
just
true.
Getting rid of bodies on the field and swing Lucci into the Zoro Garo. Because he's already got a Rebecca on the field, so he only needs 1 more blocker to save his field.
Nah, he's got to prioritize getting rid of Luffy Taro because he knows like he can't swing into obviously his leader, but it's like the smaller stuff that means Nick has to invest more Don into, but he has to get rid of that Luffy Taro because that just puts more pressure onto his hand, which he doesn't want to keep.
It's going to be very close.
He negged 1 to Luffy Taro, so we might get a Toy Soldier come out, and then maybe Toy Soldier will bring it down. What is he? 6. He'll be on 2, and then he can. Yeah, this is potential.
You could potentially brook it too.
Alright, we got that gone.
6 into that's going.
Yeah, good.
Yep. So we're doing Nick. Oh, is he gonna?
He plays
there it
Rebecca.
is.
Yeah,
Okay.
Here we go. Yep.
And
then
it goes straight to Brook.
and just like that.
Yeah,
Oh,
see?
yep.
Yeah, 2 Rebeccas. So what is he going to grab? He's got to trash something.
No, he did
No, he
a
doesn't.
Shueisha and did a Rebecca.
Yeah.
So he's doing the Rebecca where he can grab a 3.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
Isn't Shueisha a
3
blocker?
to 7? 3 to 7?
3 to 7.
Yeah.
So he's going to want to grab a 2K, and then he'll try and play his
A Brook.
Brook over. Yeah.
What does that have to get rid of though?
Yeah.
Oh, gets rid of the Lucci.
He has to. He needs the blockers. He needs.
Yeah,
the blockers.
he's on 1 life. Yeah, it's a very fair point.
Yeah, it's.
Because now, what can Nick do really? Like, what can he really do here?
He could do Usahachi. So
I mean, he
Usahachi is
can.
available there. He can also play the secret rare Luffy if he wants to. He does have 2 searches available. 2 or 1, I'm pretty sure. The one was the events. He does have a Gum Gum Giant for the defensive play.
I think he's getting ready for the Usahachi play because he's got 6 on, unless that's for the secret Luffy.
What he can do is he can Usahachi the Rebecca, and then so he can pressure first with the Luffy Taro. This is why it's always good to have that 7 AK on the field, because when you swing that first, then it gives you a better idea of you react to what they do, and then you've got all the Don active so that you can sort of play around. So then if he swings with Luffy Taro first, he can then, if one of the blockers block, then he can basically set up that secret rare Luffy attack. But he's still got like 2 blockers. If he uses the Usahachi, he's still got 2 blockers, 1 life, and then lethal. So there's 4 hits that have to basically go through. He's got 2 Usahachis. That's very good.
Is that event top 3 or top 5?
I assume top 5.
Event.
Well, if it's
I'll
if it's
double
top
check.
5, if it's top 5, he just looked up top 3. So
it is a. Where the hell is it?
Here it is. Look at the top 3 cards.
Top 3, yep.
okay, it is top 3. Cool.
We're safe.
Just making sure. He's sort of calmed down now, Nick. He's kind of like taking it slow, trying to think of his turn, really like trying to play it out, which is really good. He needs to sort of slow down, especially against the Lucci, because Lucci, they love to take their time because they need to minus all the, they need to count and minus and, so I think it's fair enough for Nick to do the same thing and just take his time with it.
Here's the problem. All right, so he's going for the offense. Yeah, so he's going to do 2. Yeah, because what's going to happen, he's got 2 Gum Gum Giants. So the problem is, okay, so he's really just going for the blockers. He just wants to get rid of them. He doesn't even want to.
Yeah, because he's got 2 life. So he could counter out of a jack, though. Like, it's an AK swing into a potentially 6 leader if he does the leader ability.
The problem
which he does.
He's looking at the moment though is he's got the 2 Gum Gum Giants, the secret rare, 2 secret rares actually. Like he's going into the Brook or into the Live?
I would go into Brook.
Going to the Brook, yeah.
Yeah,
makes sense.
Because if you look Tyson's trash, he's what does he have? I think that's another Rebecca in there. So he can only get that Brook so many times back.
Yeah.
So there's the other Shueisha gone.
Here it is.
Do you reckon he's trying to bait him out for the secret Luffy? Just go for the finish?
This is interesting.
The problem is he wants to get rid of the Brook so that he's not.
He can't restand it anyway. He won't be able to restand it. He needs to have 2 active Don.
But that's fine because he's still got 1 active for Gum Gum Giant. So I think this is an alright play. So, what did he swing into though? 7 to what? Do we know?
I think he's doing Brook because the thing is he doesn't want Tyson to be lethal because if 3 swings straight to Nick, if it gets mapped out well and he whiffs on the life, then he could lose.
I mean, Tyson does have another Rebecca in hand, so he could get the Brook back.
No,
but it's
next turn he's dead because he's got a 2nd secret rare Luffy and his secret rare Luffy on the field already. If it doesn't get removed, that's 4 swings coming in straight into life. So Tyson has to basically.
Oh, he took it
next turn.
Oh, so he swung at lead. He didn't swing at Brook.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
He's putting Luffy up into
8 cost. I would have made the Luffy Taro.
Yes. Oh no, this is a tough situation. Either give up the Brook or give up a blocker.
You got to give up the Rebecca and then try.
Game,
unfortunately,
yeah, you have to.
This is. I think Nick's got this in the bag.
I really think so too.
Yeah, Nick's done really good to come back and put the offensive onto Tyson. I think Tyson's turn 3 was a bit rough, where he wasn't able to keep up with the removal.
Yeah. Let's go, Nick. Come on, you got this, man. Everyone's like cheering on Nick. It's actually so cool. There you go. He put Lucio on a stiff spot, so I think that's a good play. He's doing really well. I think he somehow, I wouldn't be surprised, but he somehow made the game go back on his favor. Because it was very, at one point, Lucci sided. He was removing bodies. The Sanji bodies were going.
Lucci's always going to have that early game removal advantage, but this is where Green.
He's got 10 cost Kuzan.
He's not going to play. It would be silly for him to play it. No way.
He's dead next turn if he does that.
Oh yeah, he's got no life. True. Yeah.
And he's got no blockers. Yeah.
He's got one more Rebecca in hand.
If he had played the Kuzan on curve, this might be a different game, but. Because then he'd be able to easily get rid of the Brook. The Brook would be able to get rid of the secret rare and so on and so forth, but he needs to go for lethal now, unless he tries to do a chip away, but now Luffy's on 6k leader?
Well, yeah, so I don't know what he's swinging at with the Lucci lead. He needs to swing 6 if he wants to go into lead.
I think he needs to just go for the throat. For me, I like to get aggressive in this area because, like, how do you survive this? You know, you've got... Don't tell me.
Actually, wouldn't it be alright to play Rebecca and then get the Shueisha back? Just to get another blocker out? So it's 2 blockers? I wonder if that could be the play.
Nah, but the problem is he's got enough... It's the secret rare that's going to win him. Like, that's why it's such a good card, because it just puts so much pressure on black, and his hand's pretty bricked up. It hasn't got many 2Ks. I think this is Nick's, honestly, in my opinion.
I think he's got it too.
Yeah, because the thing is what Green Purple's so good at, as well as just making his leader into a 6K or 9K. Like, it just stalls out black being able to swing into life whilst removing.
There's the Rebecca. There's the Shueisha. What I figured so. Now he's got 4 Don left.
He can try and remove the secret rare, where he can play.
I mean, it would have to force Nick into. Oh, actually, he's not even going to swing. I think he's going to remove with Jack. Okay.
Yeah, we'll have to. And
it's
then,
the only way he has to.
Yeah, and then the Brook can start swinging into the
Nami.
He can swing to the Nami. Is the Usachi down to 2? Down to 1? Because
no.
I mean, if he did swing and get rid of the
Nah, it's not.
It's GG's. Yeah,
he didn't have enough. But
Luffy Taro being there too is not helping Tyson.
It ain't over till it's over. But I can't see what's in his hand. He's got Kuzan. That's a brick. He's got.
It's going too quick.
He's got a few bricks in his hand.
I think that's a Laboon. Yeah, it's a Laboon altar in there. There's a Kuzan. I think that was an SP. I think I saw. Yep, SP Tashigi. I think it is.
Yeah, he's bricked up.
He doesn't have a good counter. He's only got the 2 blockers.
He's got 10k worth. 5k worth. Sorry. He's got a Suru. He's got himself the Tashigi, which is the SP, which isn't it like 2k counter as well? And Laboon?
I think it is.
Yeah.
So Tsuru and Tashigi are 2Ks. So if he's got 5, everyone's calling GG. Yeah.
Everyone's calling GGs.
Unless
there's no way.
Nick, come on,
maybe
mate.
if Tyson had a 3rd blocker, maybe it would have been a bit sticky.
Yeah.
But
5 attacks is too much. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's got the Luffy Taro leader, and then he really could go with Usahachi, and then swing twice with the Secret Luffy.
Yeah, and that's pretty much it.
He'll probably go like 5k onto the Usahachi. He'll go 6k onto the Luffy, and then he'll get some Dom back if he plays the secret rare. Like,
he's considering it. What's he doing? 8. So he blocks. There's the Secret Luffy. Yeah, I mean, you could look. You could just see the defeat in Tyson's face. He's like, "Yeah, I'm not winning this one."
Also, you could tell as well since he stacked up his graveyard.
Yeah. His trash is all stacked, so you know it's GG's.
Pretty much.
So he countered, swings again.
He just puts everything onto it.
Rebecca, and then just puts everything onto the Luffy.
Yeah. Unlucky. Tyson,
Wow. Good job. Good job, Nick.
Well
Good
done,
job.
Nick. You're not kicked out of the family. Well done, mate. You're good.
Wow, they actually went into a pretty deep game. They only had 5 minutes left.
When I see
That's
you
pretty
next,
good.
Nick, I'm gonna say I'm proud of you. Like all Asian kids want to hear.
Good job, Nick. Don't listen to him, Nick. You did very well, mate. Good job.
Mate, someone
Very
check
good
his
job,
ID.
mate.
That's crazy. All right. I'm allowed to say it because he's my nephew. Oh,
Yeah.
man. Good job, Nick.
God.
Good job. I think
Very good job.
Just showed why it's one of the top 3 standing decks in the meta right now. It's
Jack the Panda said he should swung Rook into Nami, killing the secret Luffy, and Jack kill Usahachi, and pray for no more secret Luffy.
Nah, but
how does that work?
That's copium. I know what he means, but it's just like you've always got to assume that the Luffy, like, because green purple Luffy has got so much search in the deck that you've always got to assume they've got either puddings or 2 secret secret Luffy's ready and Gum Giants. So I think Tyson just got unlucky with I think if he was able to protect his first Jack a bit better, he would have been in the clear. I think he got a bit greedy early on. Because he lost both the Jack as well as the Kuzan in that one turn, and that straight for Nick.
That's why I was very surprised. Like that's when I said like he just removed his whole field for free, pretty much. Like it's unfortunately you can't do much about that one, can you?
Now we're gonna look at a couple of new deck lists, especially with the new starter decks that have been released recently. Yamato, I wouldn't say Yamato got buffed, but I feel like those cards can be more useful with other yellow leaders, especially if you're going running the mono package. I love the. I was saying before, by the way, the new searchers, how they're not just an on-play anymore; they have a new purpose now. That Yamato searcher, you don't know what it does. Is if you attach 2 Don onto it, it gets 3,000. So rather than going 0. Swing 0, it becomes just a lovely little jab, a 5k jab to the leader's face or onto a character on the field. It's a very strange searcher as well. It has to be Wano, land of Wano, but it has to be 2 cost or higher, so it can't search itself. It cannot search itself. So well played, Bandai. Well played. Oh, look, there's Hody Jones, everyone's favorite card.
Oh wow, who could have thought?
Who would have thought? Man, can I just say, I feel like Wano, like yellow, specifically yellow. Do you want yellow Wano characters even more buffed, or is it sitting at a healthy kind of like?
I think right now this deck list is very healthy. I don't think it needs any more support. Like, what else does it need to have more support?
I think the thing is you want more flexibility within a deck. Like, for example, this is playing very early rush, mid-game life manipulation, then late game Hody Jones ending. But if you want to have a little bit more defensive game style, like you don't want to be aggressive and you don't want to life manipulate, that could be something that they could look at. Or they could, if they made a Hody Jones equivalent for Wano, so it's more searchable and more consistent. That's another idea.
Now the good news is, if you weren't paying attention, there was 4 minutes. 4 minutes left to the actual round. So round 6 is actually starting in the next 7 minutes, which is good.
Let's go.
Minutes. So yeah. Okay. Yep. Go, guys.
Drink your water.
Drink your water. Dad Paul kicking in now. So drink your water, stretch if you need to. Pet your dog or pet your pets if you have them around.
Pet your pets.
Pet your pets.
Pet your pets.
Now, back to our discussion. There it is. Yes.
No, they keep cutting away and then going back to these guys. What are they doing? I think someone's having some technical difficulties.
So these are the 3 cards that we have in mind that people want to get banned. It is a very controversial topic for everyone, yeah. Do you think win conditions should be limited in the One Piece TCG, or should they just get rid of win conditions like overall?
No, they need to bring a limit system into it. Because
go on.
I don't like getting rid of a card completely. Because it ruins decks, and it really just ruins the game in a sense as well. Think about it when Jimbe and all that got removed. Like, they were completely banned, like not even like a limited system, like just gone. And how quickly everything just dropped. Like, imagine if Gecko Moria was limited to 1. It makes you more think about, okay, it's still playable, but now I can only run 1. I need to strategize. I need to make sure it doesn't go into life, or, you know, and I don't trash it, you know, from an effect or something like that. Like, now you have to think. It makes the players think more. That's why I wish they kind of did a limit system and not just a full ban. I don't know. I don't think it's right to have, because I think other games do it pretty well, a limit system, you know. It's easier to do, and I think it's easier just to this is my opinion, but easier to follow, if that makes sense.
KB is saying something outlandish right now. The Rebecca blocker. Which Rebecca blocker? Are you talking about the one that can bring back a 3/7 cost black character, or are you talking about the you know, that's the only Rebecca blocker actually. I was thinking of Shueisha. They all have the same faces. Oh my
Shueisha. They have the same face, yeah.
Get your editing right, mate. Like, seriously. They all look like Nami, just different wigs. Rebecca blocker, I don't think they need to get rid of that.
Nah.
That's what Black does. What it does, it cycles. It needs to bring back stuff from the field, from the trash to your hand or field. We already have certain cards like that. Like, I mean, they introduced the Marshall D Teach Black 7 cost, which is from the starter deck. When you're resting this character, you K up to one of your opponent's characters of 3 costs or less, and then you can add up to 1 black card from your trash. But that's only on KO. So, I think removing that ability for Rebecca to, you know, it's a black card for a reason. So Jack. Oh, this is a very good. That's a interesting take. Jack the Panda says Rebecca, the 4-cost Rebecca. I'm just gonna put that up here. Should be banned instead of the 8-cost Gecko Moria. Now, there was a discussion in the last stream where I was like saying to the people, I think Gecko Moria shouldn't have been banned. That's just my take, because
I don't think so either.
I don't think so. I really don't think so. Even if you limit it, like, even if you leader lock it, like, at least leader lock it, yeah. But with Gecko Moria, yes, you get to bring back extra bodies onto the field. I mean, you don't get to, was it a 4-cost and a 2-cost? You get to bring back the Rebecca, ban the Rebecca, keep the Gecko. If Gecko was still in play, do you reckon Black Yellow Luffy will still be viable? Do you?
What actually made the thing that really kind of not triggers me, but kind of confuses me is that, like, what made Moria so annoying and what made people want to ban it was because the fact that you can bring 2 characters from the trash from the trash onto the field, and you're playing a 9k body. Like, I can see why people wanted it gone, but like, you look at it, like, it's your 4-cost is Rebecca, and then you usually would pick like a Spandine to get minus something, and then you play Brook off the Rebecca. So you're basically playing a lot of bodies for free, but you could also say the same thing with Buggy. Buggy does the exact same thing, or any deck that plays bodies off for free, because, like, it's just the on plays and all that. So, and it's not like Moria can't be negated. You know, you have Blackbeard that stops it. So it's just
Jack the Panda.
I don't know.
Also mentioned. So I'm just gonna read a couple of comments in the chat.
Yeah.
Salvapot says, "I miss Moria, but what really killed the decks was the Ice Age ban."
Ice Age ban.
Super
God, bring
Pan
that back.
says 6 cost starter deck Luffy needs to be hot fixed. 6 cost starter deck Luffy. Which one? Wait, hold on. 6 cost.
Starter deck Luffy.
Starter deck Luffy, the
What, ST14?
ST14, the red one where it gives Rested Dawn. That's 5 cost, isn't it?
No, isn't that black? Isn't ST14 black?
I'm tripping out. The starter, no, 6 cost. 6 cost starter deck Luffy. Which one is that? Hold on, let me double check.
Because if it started deck 14, are you talking about the Sanji?
No, he started deck 26. The purple one, I'm assuming, is what he's on about.
Oh, the 6 cost Luffy, the beer Luffy.
Yeah, beer Luffy. So -2 Dawn on play and when attacking. If your color, if your leader is multicolored, sorry if you can hear my son. Opponents have 5 more Dawn. Your Straw Hat type leader gives you 7th. Oh, that's actually nice. I want to put that in my Robin deck.
But it doesn't. It's so. There's so many requirements to get that effect off. You need to be multicolored, so you can't play on monocolors. Your opponent needs to have 5 or more Dawn. I don't think that needs to be.
And you also have to be a Straw Hat type.
Yeah, you have to be leader locked. So I don't really think.
Nah, that should be fine. That can stay. What else is there? Ice Age.
What did Jack the Panda say? Hold on. She was a problem with Mori without Rebecca. You can go for blocker or Lucci for kills. So defensive or offense with Rebecca, you could do all at once, especially after Spandine from EBO 1. Yeah. Black is not even that
relevant now. Oh, dude, I think black is still relevant. The fact that sometimes we see. Do you think they should just ban Lucci? Can you imagine if they just ban Lucci?
If they ban Lucci, that would be comical.
No, Lucci's not even that strong. Like, it's strong, but you're only giving them 1,000. -1 cost. It doesn't need to
the
get
stage.
back.
I understand.
Yeah, the stage.
I understand the stage one.
Yeah.
But -1 cost is, not really much.
Yeah, definitely no need to ban. Definitely no need to ban a Rob Lucci, but
I think the Ice Age. Yeah. The Ice Age was. I don't think that should have been banned. That was a crazy ban.
You know what else is what was also a crazy ban? Rygo.
The Rygo. Yeah. that tilted me so much.
That was a massive
That was my biggest tilt.
That was a stray.
That was a massive tilt. I never thought that would be a thing. Why? I still question it to this day. Why did it get banned? Why? I don't understand it. I generally don't.
Which card?
Rygo. And it was like, here we go.
Here we go.
As a yellow lover, it makes sense. But it makes
How
sense
though?
Here's the thing.
How?
Because here's the thing. Yellow is meant to be about life manipulation, but then they got given way too many cards that did multiple different things. Like the fact that Rygo could get rid of any type of card, regardless of cost, was at 1 life, which worked well for Enel, for Kid. It'd be one
doesn't work well for Kid. Kid doesn't want to go to 1 life.
Yeah, but let's say, for example, especially for Enel, it's one.
Enel, yeah.
Or any type of yellow leader that, if on 1 life, can then put another life back on top. It
was mainly for Enel though, because Enel was always about going to 1, but. But my argument, right? Hear me out for a second. My argument with that is Gum Gum Red Rock is the exact same, but that has no drawbacks, and it's better because you bottom deck.
But what's Blue's whole
It's all about? Yeah, I know, and that's your argument. It's the argument I'm always hearing. It's about bouncing back cards, but. The fact that it bottom decks it's worse because you've never seen that card. Rygo, you had a requirement, you had to trash your life.
Babe,
so it was a big.
Do we have popcorn right now? I need popcorn.
It was such a big risk to play the card generally.
Tate saying OP11 Paul should be banned. That's wild.
Here's the thing though. It's I understand it, but it's like that's blue's main thing is removal,
But-
right?
Okay, well,
The thing
yeah.
is yellow's main thing is life manipulation, life gain, life drain. But then
You're not getting
also-
life gain out of it. You're losing life.
No. No, but that's what I mean. That's if you don't use Raigo. Like
Yeah.
Raigo is a card that can then just be pulled out of nowhere for yellow to basically be like, oh, by the way, not only can I life manipulate, not only can I put blockers that can't be removed and then gain me life, but I can also remove a 10 drop and like say for example, I play 10 drop Kuzan, you then Raigo it next turn. I wasted a whole turn spending 10 Don to play one card. You've used 6 Don. Sure, let's say you have 3 life. You get rid of 2. But the fact is like you're still playing yellow. So for example, if you're playing Katakuri, where you can manipulate your life and you can then make your bottom life a you're the one that shouldn't exist, or a beige or whatnot, you're basically surviving on that last life for 2 more life, or if you get even lucky, even more if you hit another one or another beige. But then the fact is like I can get rid of your whole entire turn for 6 Don, and then I have 4 Don to then either swing 7k, 7k, or 9k for the win, or you can play what's 4 Don for a yellow card that's really good. I can think of plenty.
I'm thinking Basil Hawkins in Kid, but like in NL you would play either a Shueisha and swing 7 with lead and swing something else,
or 2 Shueisha blockers,
or you just play 2. You just play 2 Shu, yeah. Or you swing.
And now I'm looking at you as any other player that's not yellow and going, sick. Now you've just walled up with 2 blockers or 1 blocker. You have 1 life, which could potentially be something that then prolongs me from killing you. And like that was the whole reason why. But then also too, it was the reason why they want late game to be the main thing. That's why Ice Age got banned, because Ice Age and Raigo were the 2 things that were stopping late game decks like Bonnie, late game decks like give me one, guys. What do we got? Late game decks like even in Nell to a certain degree. Oh no, sorry if you can hear my cat, but it's just I think it's just
guys. On the topic of Raigo, we're going to be watching a special clip.
No, I know what clip it is.
We're going to be watching a special.
If it is what I'm thinking, then yes.
We're going to be watching a special clip. So I want everyone to just pay attention to this, okay? All right, everyone, just pay attention to this. So if you weren't a subscriber to me in the past, we did a special event. It was the first Interstore battle here in Melbourne.
Oh yeah, I know.
And we basically had 4 representatives, 4 or 5. It was 5, yeah?
It was a 5v5, I think it was.
Yeah, 5 representatives from Pokebox, and then there was Blacklist Collectibles, yeah. This is prior to the Raigo ban.
We're getting to the next game.
Oh, really? Already? Okay, I guess we're gonna... Okay, guys and girls, we're back at it. We are in round 7. At the end of this game, we are gonna be... Oh, that's not us. Hold on, give me a second. There's the boys.
Real quick as well.
There's the boy. Yes.
Selfpot said we need to ban GGG. That card does a lot for 1 Don. Fixes hand, protects 4k, lets you play your 9 cost cards on the same turn. You'd leave a Don open.
That is true.
Yeah. I get that. I get that. All right, what are we thinking, people? Another mirror? It's gonna be a mirror. It's gonna be an ugly mirror too. It's gonna be like green Luffy and green purple.
We're gonna get to that stage, unfortunately. It is.
Oh, Blackbeard! Green purple Luffy!
Okay, here we go.
That's what I like to see.
This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun.
I like seeing a Blackbeard in these top metas. Oh my god. Someone, for the love of God, fix. There it is.
Oh, still not at it. Oh, there we go. 3rd time's a charm. All right, so Blackbeard obviously has the advantage in regards to Luffy canceling the on-play abilities. For people that are new at home, Blackbeard basically trash 1 card from your hand and basically cancel any on-play abilities. However, you can't do any on-play abilities yourself, so that's why in your deck you have cards to cheat, kind of do those effects, those active main. And put your phone away, please. Thank you, Yuri.
Yeah, bro. Get that phone out of here.
Yeah, There you go. Oh,
Bro, get it out of there.
nice phone cover, by the way. Now, has anyone had experience you going against this matchup before?
Mate, are you really asking us if we've versed the Blackbeard matchup before?
Oh no, as in like being a green purple Luffy from.
Oh, being a green purple.
From the
Okay,
receiving end, yeah.
Yeah. No, I haven't because I don't play green purple Luffy. So
I don't receive. No, so I think it's one of those ones where like pause. I've played Blackbeard against green purple. I think it's just one of those cases where you just get your removal cards at the ready early, and then basically get your Kuzans to then cheat out your Burgesses, and then just do 10 drop. The only thing you want to be careful of, he's just deciding what he wants.
Let's just say what is you get the Kuzan.
Yeah, he's either wanting he wants the 2k because he's going to get swung at hard, because what green purple's going to want to do is at least get you onto like 2 to 1 life, so that because the rush Luffy, I believe, let me just double check, because the rush Luffy, if I'm correct,
it doesn't have it on play, so you can do
attacking. Yeah, so you'll be able to do that, which does hurt Teach quite often. Now, if he's got, say, 3 life, and then he does the secret rare double swing, and then can play the 10 drop to basically lock down the Luffy, then you're in a way better position. Nice, he's running Thingo, so...
that's a funny card.
Karibo.
He's a 2k, yeah. Karibo's an interesting one. I have seen a lot of people play. It's a good 2k as well. People forget that.
Yes, Jack the Panda. Rush is not on play. Yes, that is correct.
Yeah.
Has he black hold? Oh, he got rid of a Teach too.
I mean,
he
could always
right?
bring it. No, he could always bring it back due to the fact with the new Blackbeard, the 7 drop, he could bring back a any black card in general. So
yeah, I did forget that. Yeah, so it's actually not that bad that he got rid of it.
In this situation, look, taking life, like he's already got how many 2k counters in hand. He's preparing for that Luffy swing, man. The Luffy is going to be an absolute menace. I mean, not only that, if he does have stage prepared prior to the Luffy, he can bunk it up to 8 costs, meaning that is it Liberation? Card Liberation 6 costs or less? Yeah. So he needs to Yushan needs to work around that as well. So where is it?
Well, I mean, it's 9 rounds, in today's regionals.
Most likely.
Oh, day 1.
Yep.
Yeah. So they're both at 5-0. So I know it's not really good to think, but like, whoa.
Sorry guys, no mistake. It doesn't matter if he has stage or not, because it's an original cost of 6 or less. Original cost. It doesn't matter if it's buffed up or not. Yeah, my apologies.
Yeah. I was gonna say, it's not good to think, but like these guys are 5-0, so they can lose 1. So it's not too bad if they do, but obviously you want to not lose in regionals at all. You want to make it to the top, but even then, so he hard played a 5 cost Sanji Pudding. I don't think he can do the on play because he's been black holed. But he does.
What
he does lead on.
He's going to want to try and get as many blockers as possible with the Caraboos.
Yeah.
Is that
swing 7?
Is that swing 7?
Yeah, swing 7 to lead. You have to take advantage of the situation as much as you can, because at this point, as a green purple Luffy player, you're going to be playing vanillas. Building up your board is going to be a necessity, and you have to realize as well, guys.
Yeah, Uten, is it Uten? Uten, is how you say his name? Yushan. Sorry, Yushan. Would it? I must say,
just call him Yu.
Hitting that hitting that Usahashi swing is not bad. I'll be pretty happy with that.
Because
I'm surprised he took it.
Well, look. See what he does here. Gets rid of the Usahachi. Is he gonna save it? I'll be surprised if it does.
Wow, he did.
Okay, never mind.
Thing is, though, is that Lee's got a lot of options when it comes more for the late game. So by him taking more resources into his hand, he doesn't have to worry about, obviously, any puddings or anything that's going to disrupt it. But he's going to be Wait, what?
Oh. Whoa, is that allowed?
Yeah, okay, yo guys, where's the judges at?
Yeah, he technically placed it down.
Yeah, it's already placed though. I don't know about that. That's a bit
Like locals, yeah, you allow it, but this is like a regional tournament.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, he's getting rid of the Sanji pudding for free.
Yeah, well, yeah, literally. Wow, far out.
But I would have said, nah, man, you already played the Kuzan.
What do you think?
Look, in all honesty, let's just say this, okay? The fact that he let go of the card and placed it onto, like, we can check it, but I'm pretty sure he let go of the card and it's already on field.
He did.
Yeah, he did, yeah?
He did.
And he took it back?
Yeah,
so therefore, I wouldn't have let it slide here. Unfortunately, you play Kuzan, it is what it is. It is a regional setting. Man. You are live on stream as well, yeah.
Yeah, he even rested the Don for it, so like...
It's already resolved at that point.
Yeah.
I would have said, hey man, nah, like you already played it. Unfortunately, you can't go back on it.
Like it's not. It's
hold on.
Yeah.
And then he took it back, and then he put the thinger down, and then tapped like the fifth on. Like, if you did this on the sim, you would have left.
Yeah, you would have just left instantly. And I'm surprised no one in the other stream saying anything about it.
Yeah, look, it's
they seem pretty cool, but still.
Yeah, like. I mean, look, like I said before, they're both 5-0. Like, they can take one loss, but they don't. I know they probably don't want to, but like, it's not going to be the end of the world.
It's besides the point. You're playing the peak of competitiveness kind of thing here. Yeah. It's like now both don't have stage, which even one guy did say no stage for G. Is rough, but the problem is like. Look, if I was the green purple, I would have called that because now if he didn't play the Van Auger, he wouldn't have been able to get rid of the Sanji pudding.
Of course.
Now he's like Lee's in a good position. He's got a bunch of cards in hand. He's got a blocker. He's got his like removal combo of Auger and Doc Q. So
yeah, because now look at you. He's like, if I play another Sanji pudding, it's not gonna last.
Well.
Which he does.
Surprise!
Surprise, he does it. Oh, on-play must be on. Because he just did the whole Sanji pudding thing.
Well, he has to at this point. He wants to reserve as many swings as he can. Look, he's sitting on 2 life. The guy is what? He's not on 6 Don, thank goodness. So he can't play the Rush Luffy. Now, at this you use at this point is just swing for the best and try to mill out as many 2K counters from Lee's hand as possible.
He blocks, which is fair enough. What's his hand? He's got Jack. He's got the 7-cost Teach. He's got Kuzan. I think I saw a stronger in there too.
Will he use the Usahachi to swing into the Doc Q because you want to get rid of any KO? The
only thing is that he can he does draw, which sucks. But he's just going to swing big into life. Yep. So yeah, he's got the 7-cost Teach. I know. I think I did see a 10-cost in there. Unless that's a finger pistol. Surprised he didn't swing into the Doc Q.
Nah, he's just trying to get rid of as much from his hand as possible because he definitely wants those. He doesn't want him to have enough resources in his hand, but with these new Kuzan blockers as well as with 10-cost Teach, like it's just really solid. Because I
mean, the player's worse like this, where he could lead effect the 5-cost and Kuzan to bring it back to have one more card in hand. I'm just reading Matthews.
Now he's sitting on what, 9 Don now? If I'm correct, 9 or 8. I can't see if he's got.
I don't know who went first.
I believe.
I can't remember who went first.
Yeah, not sure either. As commentators, we should be paying attention to that.
I know, right? Well, because Green Purple Luffy, like, they're never going to be on the Don the turn that they are. They're always minusing and all that, so we never know what they actually are. So you just rely on the other persons. I kind of like how this game they're using their own playmats, but every other game they haven't. Just, I don't know if that's something to point out, but yeah.
What can Lee possibly do at this point?
Well, what do you do?
I think he needs to. this is for him. Like as a Blackbeard player, it's either whatever you play now is going to cost you. It's going to win or lose you the game because he either does 7 cost teach
Thanks,
and
Jack.
he tries to pop. Either 7 cost teach. Well, actually, he can either 7 cost teach, pop like Van Orgrim, pop the Sanji pudding. But then, you know, if he does the 10 cost teach, he can only stop the Sanji pudding, and then you'll have to, you know, hold out for the double swing. But I think honestly, the 10 drop is probably the best play, and then. But he doesn't have Fanland or whatever it is, the stage to basically.
Well, he doesn't even have 10 Don to play, I think.
No, he doesn't. He's on 8 Don right now.
He's on 8.
It's an 8 Don.
Yeah, he's on curve.
He'll probably do 7 drop then. It's probably the
Yeah,
best
7 drop.
Is he going to see the Usahachi?
Yeah, Van Orgers into 7 drop teach.
Yep, does it.
But then he's got 1 Don up, which doesn't mix.
And no blockers.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right. So he's guaranteeing the K on the. Why though?
He might do a
stronger. -2.
-2,
So
and then the
and then the
teach.
7 cost.
Yeah. Yep.
Respectfully. No, well done.
Nice. Well played, sir.
Yep.
That's why you are up there and we are here.
That's it.
Actually, yeah, literally.
Actually, that's what he's doing, right?
Yeah, he is.
Oh,
Yeah, everyone's calling.
yeah,
Bam.
yeah. There it is. Bam.
Dirt is
Gone. Because now, Kenny, he's got 2 10 cost. So that's 2 bricks already in there. He got rid of a stronger, so that's a 2K gone.
No, but what he's gonna try and do? He'll have enough to block one of the second swings from a rush Luffy, because he's gonna have no life. He's just gonna have to back 10 drop, and then swing hard.
At this
So
point, yeah, you kind of just swing.
6, 7. He's got 7, so if he goes for the aggressive swing, which he won't do, yeah, he's just trying to stall. And I think this is where green purple.
This is stage.
No, it's too late for stage, but
Yeah, way too late.
Probably go for a 2K counter. Did I see a 2K counter there?
On plays were on like left on 2. He didn't turn that off.
he's thinking. We got a Burgess, we got a Lafitte, so that's already 2K. We got a Kuzan, that's 3K, and then 2 10 drops.
So he's got how many bricks? He's got 2 10 costs, 1 Burgess.
2 bricks. Two bricks. But
2 bricks.
honestly, if he just YOLO'd it with the Rush Luffy, could have won.
Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe Yu's just trying to.
But it is kind of intimidating.
He
though.
grabbed the stage.
If he does go YOLO,
Yeah,
it is intimidating to see
It
that a
is,
Blackbeard
'cause-
player has that amount of cards in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't know.
Oh, he plays the stage.
He doesn't know that.
Well, no, but the thing is, I've realized as well is like Lee's playing a psychological game because he's already trashed one of the 10 drops, so it might make you think that he's not holding or he's not going for the 10 drop play. He's trying to go for more of the board removal, which is being shown by Lee, but little does he know.
I mean, maybe Yu's just trying to stall out one more turn just to have another body on the field.
He's trying to get rid of the Doc Q. Was it the Doc Q? Or, no, it was life.
No, I think he's swinging life.
Come on,
We'll
pop
probably
out
get
that
rid of
2K.
the Burgess and the Lafitte.
Yeah, because you can get them back.
3. Yeah, because it's a 7.
Now he's definitely got 2 bricks.
Okay, he's got the blocker Sanji. Interesting. We'll be able to get rid of the blocker Sanji. That's no problem. But
Yeah. Even then, you can just.
Mm.
Actually, no, it wouldn't be the right play. I was gonna say just play the 10 drop, but no point.
Untap your lead.
Your leader, untap your leader.
I would have called Judge by now. Can you imagine you rule shark him? He's like, Judge.
Yo, Judge, what's going on? My opponent hasn't unrested his leader yet.
No, he's done it now.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's doing the typical play. So it's a starve game, teach style. We love to see it, but
now,
but yeah, it's gonna be. I think next turn, this is where if he does do the rush, he'll be able to. He'll take.
Well,
he'll take
we
one
definitely know that he's got one brig in hand. So I don't know what Lee has.
Well, he's got another 10 drop, and he has the Kuzan, so it's a 1k. So
he's got 1k. So he could mathematically, I would go swing 6 or leader ability and swing 6 into lead, forcing him to take that life. Then play the rush Luffy and just go bam bam, and just I don't know, get rid of bodies or.
A couple of comments in chat right now. So Drizzy says, in my opinion, should have put him to 0, play nothing out, and pass, and then play 6 cost rush next turn. I think it's going to be hard if he doesn't put him to 0 this turn. And Unforgiven says, agree. You have to play like that if you have Roger playing red deck. What? Wait, what?
Huh?
Huh? What? Wait, what? Roger? What?
Roger,
Wait, what?
what do you mean?
Jesus says it's a math win. Well, yeah.
Ooh. Hello.
Oh, Electric
Luna.
Luna.
Jeez. Stall City. I like it.
Yeah, this is very
This is like-
interesting.
What the fuck?
Wow, look at him go.
Does he,
Interesting.
Wait, hold on.
what does the Blackbeard have?
Did he play another stage?
He did.
Okay.
What does the
Okay,
Blackbeard
so-
have in hand? He needs a liberation right now. Can you imagine?
Could you imagine?
Even
you
though if you can't do
imagine right now?
liberation, your opponent has to have. You need to be liberation. Just
Oh, what's on the deck?
Oh, what did he get? Imagine another Electric Luna.
Mm.
Oh, I thought it was. I genuinely thought it was.
Raiko allows him to, from what I remember, the trigger is. Let me quickly grab it.
Wait, does
Set
he
up
not
to
have
run
a?
Dom as active?
Does he not have a Sega Luffy in hand?
He does.
He does, yeah.
He's been
Looks
holding
like
on to it all game. It's
Looks
just
like he only had
Yeah, there it is.
There it is. Yep. Freeze.
Oh. Yeah, you can't
You would
use
freeze a
liberation now.
Frankie.
I was just reading the card before, Jack. Yes, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, you have to. Your opponent has to have 2 or more, so can't use it
Ooh,
now,
for-
buddy.
He freezes the Sora. I would have thought he would have froze a Frankie.
Hmm.
What's the Frankie's attack? If your leader Straw Hats, type the number of Don cards on the board is equal to your opponent's set up to 1 of your Don cards from your Don deck, says rested. Okay, so it just ramps.
Yeah.
Sorry if you could hear my son
Oh.
in the background. He's just sitting on my lap right now. He's watching the game. Roxas, do you have any commentating? Yeah,
Is-
do you want any comments? Want to say hi? Oh no. And he says, "Ban Blue Nami." What?
You're not my son.
How dare you?
Robin! What the hell?
Call the ambulance.
What the hell?
Well, Luffy's at 10 Don. This is crazy. I've never seen a Luffy at 10 Don.
Well, this is just it being stalled out. The problem is either next turn, if he doesn't have another electrical Luna to freeze, basically Lee will win just from the divvied up.
He doesn't have Rush
swing.
Luffy apparently.
Yeah, that's-
really?
I don't think he does. That's why I was tripping out. I was like, are you sure he has Rush Luffy?
That's actually. I swear he had it earlier on.
It looks like he only has event cards in hand. We need to see his hand. I don't know.
Yeah.
Tracy goes, that's bad if he changes his teach. If he changes the teach, he won't catch up anymore, I'm pretty sure. If he would put him to 0 last turn, yeah.
Yeah.
I think if he was on 0, at least
It makes more-
be able to sort of go play with the Don divvy up and try and go for lethal, but that's where this stall out with the 10 drops is really nice. But
Do you kind of just like maybe try to get rid of the 7 costs and all that?
hang on.
And oh, here we go. Hold on, what is going on
I
here?
think Utane's trying to bluff that he has the Rush Luffy. This actually might be like fucking next level plays.
Oh.
This is hilarious.
It's like you play the mental game, I play the mental game too.
Yeah. literally.
Yes. Yes.
If
Like-
he gets a finger pistol off of this and kills the Zora, that would be hilarious. But
But doesn't
Well,
that,
I think-
doesn't it have to be 5 cost
Yeah.
or less? Because
Yeah.
right now it's got
Zora's
dice
a
on it. It's a
6
6
cost.
Yeah.
Hell, Judge.
Can you imagine you tell Lucas is like,
Wait.
Judge, he played Kuzan before and
Literally, tit for tat.
Well, Lee's on a one carded hand. One card hand, now 2.
See how Utane's like divvying his Don up because he's trying to psych out Lee, showing him that he has the actual Luffy and he doesn't. This is so.
He doesn't. Yeah, there you go. He actually doesn't have it.
He's got Frankie's got the. Oh
Will.
He's like, damn it.
It's like,
He took.
well, damn. What do I do now?
Yeah, I didn't think this will get that far. He goes.
No, this is like interesting because now, but then Lee
He just went.
probably be thinking this is such an easy win for you. Why are you overthinking this? Like,
Yeah.
But then
I would've just-
probably knows that too.
Yeah.
So we go
Oh,
on
he goes
6K.
6. I would have just put it all on.
Oh wait,
Because he's got 8.
because-
He's got 8
no.
on.
He won't do that because if he puts more Don on, then it tells Lee that he doesn't have the rush, and then he can basically. That's why he's gonna block 1. Good. Okay. So Utane's just going fuck. Now I have to actually like. Commit.
Yeah, commit now.
No, he has to commit because then if he won't, because then he's gonna show Lee that he doesn't have the. He doesn't have the 6K, so now he's gonna show the bluff. This is mind bending.
This is why I would have just gone 7 Don into lead and swung 12, and then that's forcing him to counter a card out of his hand.
Nah, but then
Or he lets.
No, that's telling Lee too much information. at
He
this point in the
passed.
game.
He passed.
It's like,
I
I've
think you're
got 5 gum giants in hand.
Nah,
This-
because I think he's realized. Yeah, he's blowing. He's like, oh, great.
Quoted.
Yeah.
Quote from Gorm. This Don is for gum number 1. This other Don is for gum number 2.
I think Utane's hoping. I think he's just hoping that if he does pull some like events out of life, that he can use it for the defense.
But at that
I
point,
think-
though, you have to think about like next turn when it's used turn, he's gonna be down to 2 Don.
Yeah, even Lee's smiling. I think he's realized he just has to math this out to win.
Oh yeah, you swing. You really could go 5 in the dock queue. 6, 8,
No,
12.
you would-
12.
Well, why would you buff up
definitely
Doc? No
You
way,
would
right?
not- you would definitely
It'd be-
not dock-
That'd be
you would definitely
funny.
not dock you. You
That would be
would-
so funny though.
It would not. In this competitive
would not.
matchup, what you would want to do is you would want to put 2 on the Van Orga. You would then want
Yep.
to then, you would want to put 2 on the Van Orga to go to 8. You can then go bloody 10, and then you can basically go 10, 10, 12, 12. Like
What about lead? You go 7, 7, 8, 10, 10, 12, 12. No,
you can put 5 onto the lead. You can put 2 on the Van Orga, and then you can put 3 onto the 7 drop teach, and then just 12, 12. So it goes 8, 10, 8, 10, 11, 12, 12.
Okay.
Bro, I'm
OKS
surprised.
says in chat, you think that Kuzan, that how he played the Kuzan earlier on, do you think that messed up
Yeah.
the secured
Yes.
win?
Yes.
Secured him the win?
100%. Yes.
It stopped the pudding, Sanji pudding from
Getting KO.
going for the Van. Yeah, it would have stopped him from pulling the pudding out or having the pudding for the next turn, which could have left him on the 0 Don for the finale swing. Even Lee's just like laughing. He's like, "What the hell? How do I swing at you?"
Easy. I'll do the math for ya. 22k at lead.
Just pass a turn, flexes on him.
Yeah.
Lee's realized he doesn't have the rush Luffy. So this is where he's thinking, I can either remove his board completely, play this super passively, and slowly wind him down. But the problem is he's on 0 life. So it's like, if he by any chances does get the rush Luffy,
Yeah.
he's cooked.
You know what I do love about this? Look at this, the anxiety. Like you can literally smell the anxiety from
yeah,
Lee.
you could feel it.
It's like, what
It's
do
like,
I
man,
do, guys?
It's just the win or loss turn. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? This is where
This is it.
what Lee needs to do because he's not going to swing the 12 drops because he wants those for the final killers.
Yeah,
he needs to divvy up the Dom properly.
that's what I'm saying. 5 in the
Dude,
dock queue.
My
Please
brother-
listen.
My brother in Christ, just now because we know he has the zero top. Swing an AK for the love of God.
Oh my god, look at him. He's like, man, if I mess this up, I'm never gonna hear the end of it.
In hindsight, if I was in Lee's position, I would be feeling exactly the same.
Yeah,
way
100%.
too.
Yeah.
He doesn't know how many gum because he's thinking, honestly, he could just swing 10, like just 10 it around the board. Because the thing is, he's thinking of Gum Giants. That's all he thinks.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Kane doesn't have any, so he needs to make the first swing count so that it's basically as soon as he gets 1 life off of it, then he goes, holy shit, I can math this and basically just like go. I would put all my fucking Don onto the rest of my other leads, do like a 6 or 7k swing with my leader just to like get rid of any 2ks or any extra shit. For the love of God, there it is.
Yeah.
Finally.
Finally.
And he goes, he swings into Frankie.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, there it is, finally. Oh my god, now he's realizing, holy
Wait,
shit.
he doesn't have anything at all.
Yeah, literally. No, because
He's got no Gum Giant.
Yeah, he's realizing it now.
He's got one.
It's now-
He does have one, doesn't he? One, at least
Nah,
one.
he's
People in the mainstream are like slow playing. I don't think this is slow playing. This is stressful, man.
No, this is just local players just crying.
Oh, there. Oh.
Gum
Hey, look,
Giant, Gum Giant, let's go.
He pointed at it, man. He
Oh.
pointed.
Oh,
Look at
no.
him. He's like,
Next
he was
card.
hoping. He was
Next card.
hoping.
Wow.
Man.
Literally, that would have been his next card if he survived that turn.
Yeah.
Lee's got those. He's got that little cheeky smile of like, no, you didn't.
He's like, oh, you could have had it, but you didn't. What a
And
shame.
then you've got the AK with the 1K, and there's this game. GG's, well done, Lee. Finally, we got there.
What is?
Oh, we got that. Oh, hang on, pause.
And he gets rid of the. He
What
gets
the
rid
hell
of the.
What the hell, dude? If he back to backs like gums. No, or you
Oh,
go to,
he comes with another.
No. You got to gear 2.
Kid-
Yeah, but he got another secret Luffy.
Wait a minute.
Gum.
Dude, this is gonna make me fucking rage if.
Oh my god.
Nah, okay, he
Mary?
didn't get. But this is where like Red Rock is.
All zero cost. Go Mary.
Ah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. GG's. And then just swing 12 again. GG's.
Fuck yeah. Get out of here, bro! Get out of here! Mate,
I would have.
so angry if he got like a 1 or 2 more like gum
Giants.
just to like win that. I would like that's where the card is just so.
Bro, look, bro,
Fuck.
he's so annoyed. Look at me. He's like,
He is.
man, he's like, murder on my mind. Oh my
Will, can you-
Rise, bro, salty laugh my ass off.
Will, can you load down
And you know what's
your game for a bit? It's getting a bit muffled.
Huh?
Let me fix it.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Oh.
No, tell
No,
me.
you're good.
And bro, and you know what's the worst feeling? The Blackbeard Lee, he's probably like, oh yeah, you know, even if you like counter, I would have just done this, and you's like, yeah, dude, I'm not having it. Like, just shut up. Like,
People
we're
are
done.
saying too greedy.
Yeah,
Greedy
he was.
for taking Luffy's secret rare. Greedy for taking the 9K.
Yeah, I would have not taken the life from the early swings. I would have Gum Giant and then make the 212 be out of life, as in like I take those two.
No. Because the problem is like think about it. From
Hmm.
Lee's perspective, if Utane blocked out that first swing, he's left with no resources. He's still got 2 life that he's got to take, you know. And I think he did the best he could. I think he just whiffed really hard with his top 3 search as well as like his life. But
All right, guys, back to our discussion.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. So, look, while we're waiting for the next round, okay, we're just gonna have it's a time machine back to the past, okay. Like I said, Pokebox had a fight against Blacklist Collectibles 5v5, 5 store represent for each store. This is the real reason why Raigo got banned, okay? So I'm gonna turn off the music. And we're gonna listen to some commentary. So right here, it's Gorm, I'm here, Brady, and then we have Luke from Blacklist. as you can see, the whole board is stacked. Danny has 3 lives in.
We got
three live cards still.
we got a pie. We've got a pie.
A what?
As in like the metagame. We've got a metagame breakdown if you want to look.
Oh, do we? Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going back at it. Okay.
I can read it out. 20% is up Luffy. 9.75 is green purple. 9.1 is black purple. And then 8.9 is buggy. 8% is Bello Betty. OPO 5. Mono is mono purple Luffy. And then you've got Julie Bonnie, and then some Blackbeard. You got Lucha, you got Smoker as well, and then 18% is other decks. Wow, you've got some pretty.
Look, I can I just say, it's good to see green yellow law there, and also Buggy,
Yes,
dude.
I'm
Buggy,
happy.
I'm happy.
I'm happy with the yellow green law.
But the buggy's keeping the Bello Betties in check, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
But again, why are the top 3 there? One card only. No
Gum giant.
Gum giant, guys. I'm telling you now.
Even some guys said in the comments, because mostly those BBs will swing if there's no reason you use. Yeah, not fair. Gum Giants is keeping. I think again the value of that card is just what keeps, especially the top 2 like. Blue, Luffy, and green, purple. It keeps the late game so secure for them for defense. We'll see.
Yeah.
But once it gets removed, look at I love seeing. Look how many different decks there are. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's very awesome.
Do you think it's because also the new starter decks that have been revealed, people are starting to use those support cards? I mean, obviously the increase in Buggy. You have a couple of mono purple Luffys. Surprisingly, you have Yamato there, wild.
Yeah, very wild.
Wild. Just gonna read some of the comments here below. Haha, you love you guys roasting when people brick. I mean, it wouldn't be a Bulbasaur stream if we didn't roast anyone. KB, let's ban GGG. Tate says I was right. Oh wait, I think he's referring to the famous clip that everyone's going to be saving soon. Salva Pot says 40% is GG. So giant abusers. Tate says again, Luffy meta, baby, it's time to shine. Man, I get that they love Luffy, but I don't know, man. Can we just get someone else to shine? Like, I don't know, Boa Hancock, or dare I say Foxy Pirates? Like, can we?
Boring. Yeah.
Boring.
Oh, mate, it's just for me, it's just the fact that get some skill instead of just having a card that's just broken in the game, in the meta, to where you're relying on it. It's like when, dare I say, black players were just, Gecko Morio's not that bad. It's just it's the same with these Luffy players that are doing it for GG. It's then it's not that bad. And it's just what do you mean? It's the only reason why, especially for black purple Luffy wasn't even a top tier competitor until the 6th drop got released. But then GGG is it's keeping all of them alive. You get rid of it, and what have they got? They've got Gear 2, and that's it.
Now, guys, we're gonna have
this clip.
Let's
Can
we break this down? So I want everyone to put on their thinking hats, and let's see if I already know the answer, but I want to hear what everyone else thinks. Okay, so in chat. Danny's playing NL 3 life, okay? Now, I don't know what the hell Danny was thinking at this time. You can see that Louise had not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 Shanks. 4 Shanks on the field. 1 was the on play, okay? And then he has a Rush Dragon as well, okay? Now, let's just watch this clip and we'll see how we go, okay? Let's just watch this clip, okay?
He's the best player for Danny. He's thinking about it.
I think Louise's hand, except for the Whitebeard, is all counter, but it's not. She's got what, 4K, 5, 6.
She'll need to defend one of these big swings. Yeah. But if that's what Danny's
playing.
Yeah,
no, it's a bit of a delay.
After as well. Yeah. And she still has 1 life. Yeah, yo. The hand's gone. Hey, what is she doing? Wait. She's the cards. It's a 5th shank.
What a board.
Okay.
Well, you just made
There's
it
a fight
easier
between
for him
Pokemon's
in
in
like
here.
2 seconds. That was
Get the camera. Get the camera.
Especially for the cards.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
So he plays the Raigo. Let's pause there, okay? So he plays the Raigo. Now, everyone, class, listen. What is Raigo's ability? Can I have someone in chat or even in my side commentators? What's Raigo's ability? Read it out for me out loud, please. Out loud, someone.
K up to one of your opponent's characters. If you do, trash your life up till you have 1 life left.
I'll put it up here just in case, everyone. Right there, okay? K up to one of your opponent's characters, then trash the top life of your cards so your life total becomes 1 instead. 1 instead. Now, everyone, Sesame Street sort of vibes here. How many life does Danny have? 1. 2. 3. 3 life. 3 lives, okay? 3 lives. Danny forgot about Raigo's ability. He read the first bit, and we'll put it up here on the screen one more time. He read the first bit, KO up to one of your opponent's characters. However, Danny, I believe he is an EAL student. He wasn't born in Australia. He doesn't know the rest of the English. He didn't read the second part of the card, then trashed up to the top of your live card so it becomes 1. Let's watch the remaining of the clip, shall we? Now, actually, before we do that, in NL, okay, in NL, and Sam, this is a question to you, yeah? In NL,
Yes.
what is, so he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, okay? 4, okay? He has 4 attackers that are already swung, okay? No, that hasn't swung yet. That has not swung yet, okay? He plays Raigo. What card in yellow can prevent those cards from attacking?
Capone beige with a trigger of freeze up to one of your opponent's characters.
Yes.
Cost,
Now, what are the chances, ladies and gents? I'm standing up right now. I'm very hyped up for this. What are the chances of those cards having a Capone beige? What are the chances? What are the chances? What are the chances?
Very not high. You
Very
can
not
probably
high.
get 1 in there.
So probably, most likely, let's just say, below 10%. Okay, mind you, if Louise is attacking, therefore, you know, what are the chances? Okay, let's watch. And I'm gonna put up the volume so no one talk. Okay, I'm gonna put up the volume. Let's play.
Why? Why?
And we're gonna pause right there. We're gonna pause right there. Okay? If Danny the dumbass, okay? The reason why Raigo got banned in the first place because Bandai actually was watching our stream. If Danny didn't use Raigo, let's do the math. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There was possibly 5 or 6 swings, yeah? Do you think Danny would have survived and won because Louise has 1 life? Do you think Danny would have survived? That's a question to my commentators
100%.
and also thing.
100%. He would have survived.
Let's continue on and
If he did,
Sorry, go on.
no, I was gonna say if he didn't use the Raigo, he would have 100% survived.
And he has 2 beiges, ladies and gents, 2 beiges. So if we do the math, okay, let's just say that he's you know, did Louise have a extra 10 rush, another 10 drop in hand?
Typical Dan.
I don't think so.
I'm just gonna rewind. There was a glimpse there. Okay, pause. She did have another 10 drop. Oh wait, no, that was beforehand. So she already played that. So if what did Danny have in his deck? Oh my gosh, Danny, I can't believe we're watching this live and getting roasted. Guys, he definitely would have won because he had enough counter. He would have survived the extra hit and NL's ability. And then, mind you, Louise didn't even aim for wouldn't have aimed for the ace. Would not have aimed for the ace. Just swing, swing, swing. So that is that's a little class for today. Oh, look, he had enough counter in hand as well. That's a little class for today. That's how you not. That's
Can't
how
believe you did that
how you
still.
don't use Rygo. Okay, make sure you read the card, ladies and gents. Okay, that's how you read. Yeah, let's just read the cards from now on. Okay, so that's my little rant. I'm done. I'm very disappointed that this happened.
I can't believe you did that,
I
man.
can't believe. Yeah, I know. Will, were you watching that game at home? Will, buddy. Oh no, Will. No, Will is deaf and muted.
Oh, he's
Yep,
definitely
yep.
muted.
Ah.
I didn't get to see it
Mm,
because I was in Japan.
mm,
I was heading home, but I think I saw glimpses of it.
mm.
Man, that was.
It hurt me. It hurt my soul because Danny would have
How
won
do you
that.
think it? How do you think I felt? It hurt my soul.
Do we have any NL players out there in chat, by the way? Danny is Blacklist card's strongest team member for real. He was, I swear, I think he got paid off by Umit, man. He definitely got, oh my gosh, reading the card explains the card. Oh my goodness. And what was his last card? I'm just curious, what was his last card in his life if he takes it? Imagine if it was another trigger.
I don't think it was, but still, the fact that he hit 2 components. Ugh.
Because like even like right now I'm seeing if he swung 10, like if he stacked up the dons, he swung 10 and then maybe, I don't know, 12, 13 in hindsight, definitely would have won. Definitely would have won. Like, guys, clip that. If you want to watch the video, it's on my YouTube channel, Blacklist versus Pokebox. It's insane. Show that to every NL player.
And the fact that when that happened, you guys screamed so loud, your mics didn't even pick it up.
Yep.
That was so funny.
We broke the mic and everything. Okay, here we go. Swing. Oh my gosh. I forgot what was the last life in this, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, someone actually clipped it. Gets herself another Rush Dragon. Attaches 2 versus. Look, Danny, don't get 9 into lead. What was it? Was it a trigger? Life ability? No, it wasn't. It was Katakuri. Was this a trigger? Oh, I forgot. Was it a trigger?
I can't remember either.
No, it was a Nami. GG, guys. Well, look, that was fun. Are we back in the game? No, round 7 is coming up soon. So,
it is coming up very soon.
Before we go, guys, we're not leaving yet. We're just gonna do round 7, 8, and 9. Please make sure you guys hydrate and walk around a bit, drink some water. We will be back shortly.
People, we have round 7. I think round 7 is appearing. No, I can't. Oh. It is here. Is he still deafened? Yeah, he is. Well, I think it was round 7. They came on and then they disappeared. Oh, and they're back. What are they talking about? Yes. I want to see Kid. I want. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, we got Buggy and Blackbeard. Alistair. Let's see. Oh. Mm-hmm. And cost for free. It's so stupid. I did that to a player once when Buggy and Blackbeard came out, and I'm like, once he did it, I'm like, oh wait, you can't bottom deck it.
Yeah.
So it's stuck on the field. I hated that feeling when I did it. It was the worst.
Arcano, it is round 7. Bottom right hand corner it says round 7. So yeah, sorry, I was just muted there, but I was just saying, turn 5 is going to be very unfortunate for our Blackbeard player if he decides to play the on-play ability, negate the on-play ability. Buggy during his turn 5 Don, he can just play the 10 drop Buggy for free without being bounced back and doesn't fulfill the requirements because on-plays are actually cancelled. So yeah, look, and you know what's even funny? Alistair's actually got the 10 drop Buggy in his hand right now.
So he's just waiting for that no on play.
Yes, sir.
So swings 5.
Now he's just
simple 5/5.
Yeah, he's just hoping for the best. The Blackbeard is just hoping for the best. Hopefully he doesn't pick up. Like he's praying, Alistair, please do not get the 10 drop. But you know what? It's gonna happen, mate. It's gonna happen. Oh god, this is gonna be interesting because like, as a Blackbeard player, do you even use your leader effect? See, that's a conundrum that the Zwan has to think about. Like, am I going to use the on-play ability, and what's gonna happen to my Jesus Burgess? Because guess what, Buggy can play the 7 drop Buggy, the one that actually enables from 4 cost and 3 cost to attack. So Buggy also, this is the funny thing with Buggy, that 7 drop Buggy, even though its on-play ability doesn't work, it's still, its other ability does work. So cancel all the 4 drops all you want. Cancel all the on-plays all you want, but it's still that 7 drop Buggy is going to be a menace unless you get rid of it with Burn or go with .q.
Yeah, that's it.
This is gonna be.
I heard
Will. Hey, hello, Will, brother.
I thought I heard Will for a second.
Yeah, that's all right. Okay. So having the Kuza on the field. He needs to get like at least like his 5 cost on the board, so at least he has some board presence, able to swing into it. This scary thing with Buggy is that he is a mono blue, so he can just draw cards for days if he wants to. He's got a couple of 2k counters there. Zwan, are you going to play the on-play ability?
Oh, he trashed something.
He's doing it. It's turn 5. Did he trash something?
He trashed. Well, the stronger in there got trash. I don't know what was for.
Okay.
Let's see. 5 lead.
Yep, he's doing it.
Well,
He's smiling. Did you see that little smirk on
He's
his face?
smiling. Yeah, he's smiling. He's smiling. Rest 5.
Where is it? Come on. Drum roll,
Oh, look,
please.
he's so confused.
Yeah. He's so confused. He's like, wait, hold on. It doesn't work.
No, I think he forgot to trash a card from hand.
He did trash a card from hand.
Did he?
Yeah, he did. He trashed a card from hand. And then Zua's like,
No.
wait. Yes, he did. I'm pretty sure. Like,
Oh, he did. He did after.
yeah, he did. Yeah.
He pointed at him saying, "You got to trash." Wow, he did it.
Wow. There we go.
I can't believe he actually did it.
Alice, as soon as he trashed the card from hand saying no all play abilities, Alice
He's
says a little
smart.
smirk was like,
Yeah,
okay,
he had that smirk.
I guess.
I mean, 5 Dawn to play a 10 cost, not bad. I won't say no to that.
Now Zua's like, oh crap, I'm screwed. Like, he's not even up to 10 Dawn yet. He can't bring out the Blackbeard. He can't even negate any attacks. This is the worst situation. This is Dimuki, it's round 7. This is the worst situation that a Blackbeard can put himself in. You have a 12k swinger. You're already low as a Beard player. You're already gonna be low on resources with hands, and you're just gonna be taking them to the face. You're just gonna be taking them to the face.
That's it. That's what. Unfortunately, that's how it's going to be.
And also, you know what is what's even worse, having a 10 drop on the field? Imagine if Alistair actually has 2 10 drops on the field.
10 Don. No on play. 10 rest. 10 Don. Oh god.
Not even like just play for 5, swing 7-12, 7-12, and play another big body on the field with Buggy.
Yeah, you could do that too. He plays the cruise on, man. This is a joke of a game right now. I can't believe he's got a Buggy out.
This is so good.
Man.
Alistair's loving life. He's like, oh, please, sir, cancel more on
Please.
playability.
Yes, please. No, he didn't.
He did it again.
He did it again, didn't
he? Well, he has to at this point. He has to. He's
got to stop the crocodile. Did he? He just top decked it. He top decked another 10 cost.
He top decked another one.
He top decked another 10 cost. He's like,
no way, no way.
He just asked if it was on plays on. Did you do it?
Okay.
Swing 7.
Swing 7.
Yes.
Yes.
Here we go.
7-12.
Swing 7.
Another 10 drop body.
Bro, yeah. Swing 12 now.
He takes it. He takes it.
Oh, lead. Oh no. He blocks. Here we go.
Yeah, do it. Yes, you know what card. You know what card you gotta do. Come on, son.
Yeah, you know what's.
Oh no, he trashes one card. Yeah.
He did it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I guess someone didn't turn up to the starter deck events. Because I found that out about this as well. I'm like, wait, he has a fair point.
I found this out when it came out. Man, and it's the funniest thing ever. The funny thing is as well that the Blackbeard hasn't even like Buggy hasn't taken any life. He's still 5 life with 2 10 cost Buggy.
Jack the Panda says he must use the black. I get he has to use it, but it's just unfortunate. It's so unfortunate the fact that Alistair top decked the Buggy, the 10 drop Buggy, and he already had a 10 drop Buggy in hand. So at this point, the enemy of Alistair has to be luck. But I guess him.
No, you go.
Yeah, and he's. But at this point, bro, Luck and Alistair, they've known each other since childhood. They've been kicking back, drinking beers, and that's them.
Jojo, isn't it over at this point? Technically it could be, but you never know. The Blackbeard could survive somehow. I don't know how, but
okay, yes. Sorry, never seen the new Buggy at play. So what Buggy does is you rest 5 Don and you get to play a cross guild character. Mind you, pay attention. A cross guild character, meaning there is no cost limitation. Well, fortunate for us, Buggy plays a 10 drop, but 10 drop has a on playability, which in order for it to stay on the field, you must meet certain requirements. However, when you're versing against Blackbeard, obviously his on play has the ability to cancel on play abilities. So let's just do a bit of critical thinking here. If
Blackbeard on his turn cancels on play abilities, and me as a buggy player has 5 Don ready, and I have a 10 drop on board. What will happen to that 10 drop? Well, the 10 drops on play ability doesn't cancel out, because then it will just become a 10 drop 12k vanilla. So yeah.
Oh, I think we're getting a judge call.
Oh, okay.
I think he used stage. And I think he went searching, but I think he mixed the cards. Actually, I gotta go back.
Oh, yeah, can you please do that? Thanks.
So he draw for turn. Wait. Oh my god. He had cards on the field for like 3 turns. If you go back, there's been cards on the field.
What is the main chat saying? What is the main chat saying?
So, okay. So a couple of turns ago when he used the stage, he looked at the top 3, then he picked one, and then he put the 2 on. He didn't put them at the bottom of the deck, and they just been sitting there. Oh, what the hell?
Okay, that's a bit. I don't know about that.
It looks like it's been rectified.
That's alright. Either way, it doesn't really resolve Zwan's problem here. He's gonna be having nightmares with clowns for the next 10 years. 3 buggies on the field, apart from 2 buggies on the field with one leader.
Could a third come down? Could a third come down?
Don't say that. Do not say that. Can you imagine if it was?
Could a third come down?
No way.
Oh my god.
Can I ask in chat, has anyone experienced this sort of situation before? Like in a local, if you were playing Blackbeard or your opponent was playing Blackbeard, has this, and you were playing Buggy, has this situation ever happened to you before? Do we have another 10 drop? Play's ability is off, I'm pretty sure.
I think they are, but he doesn't have another 10 cost in hand.
Okay.
But so he's got 4 cards in hand. What could the buggy player do here? He's at 9 Don, is that right? Yeah, he's at 9 Don.
He's at 9 Don, so he could probably go for a 9, 12, 12 if he wants to.
He plays the new tech card. The Sables. That's it. Sables.
He plays
that.
Nice.
He played it to push back the blocker.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Using leader effect. I placed a Crocodile Mihawk, no effect.
No. Sorry, Jack. I mean, not the situation meaning back-to-back 10 cost. I mean the situation where it's like on plays are off, and then your opponent plays 10 drop buggy is what I mean.
Now he's just going really aggressive. Swing 12-12. Yeah. Next turn, he needs to play a teach.
Yeah.
12. Or yeah.
And then
I think this is Jehovah already.
Nah, we don't know. Let's just look, Zwan. Let's just try to do the best that we can in this situation. Unless there's like smirking, look at him. He's like, "All right, I'm on stream. I need to stay composed. I need to calm down a bit."
Yep. He's like, I got to play 2 10 costs for free.
Yeah, love it. Now, even if it does,
5 to lead.
It's even hilarious because even if it does, try to get rid of it, that Crocodile Mihawk is a menace because if he decides to KO any of those buggies, all Alistair needs to do is basically trash 1 card from hand and then it stays on the board.
Well, he needs to play 10 drop.
Yeah.
Or play like 3 blockers and try to survive another turn. So he uses stage. Grabs the Van Augur.
Oh, Karibo. He got himself a jet pistol. He gets himself another Van Augur. Yeah. I think I'm a bit delayed from my end.
Trashes the Kuzan, brings out the Van Augur. Nah, surely he's not. Wow, he might actually be able to get rid of 1 buggy, but
he won't be able to because of the Crocodile.
No, he just plays a teach.
Yeah, he won't be able to.
Plays a teach.
So even if he does try to get rid of the buggy, like he's gonna So he negates the ability. So he negates which one to attack. Either way, one of the buggies can't attack.
Negates one of the buggies.
Yeah.
But then you just go 7. Could you go 7-5? No, 5-7 and then 22.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
How we go?
Oh,
Will,
you missed
you
out.
have missed a game.
This is such a good game. Look,
Oh my God.
wait. I'm gonna ask you a question. What do you think happened in the situation that you're seeing in right now?
Good lord.
What do you think happened?
He's just easy 5 drop, 10 drop buggies down, and then
Yeah.
and
You're almost
then-
there.
You're almost there. How did those buggies come to be?
Wait, he just drops it via his leader ability, yeah?
Yes, but remember Buggy's condition, yeah?
Yeah, but it gets thingoed out when Blackbeard does his.
And Bingo was his name, and that's exactly what happened.
Oh my god.
You did it twice.
That's what makes Buggy such a menace against Blackbeard, because he can.
You should have
just,
seen, dude, his face. He as soon as he was on 5 Don, his on play was off. His face did the biggest smirk. He was like, "Oh yeah, it's
You're
that
about to
time."
Yeah, you're about to get wrecked. Well, this is why Blackbeards are seeing less play, because Buggy's like, he's just taking out Blackbeard so easily, because he can just rush the board. He can put 10 drops out. If he, you can stop, you can stop the A-cost ability from going off, but now you've got these 10 drops that can just jump onto the board with nothing. Like, they're just big bodies now that you can't remove. But it's interesting, eh? I think the only way you go around is with those Caribou 1-drop blockers. Like, you just, wow.
It's so funny.
Oh, I
It's
felt
too
it's just so
live.
satisfying. I never thought that we would see this live on stream, and this matchup. Out of all the chances, I love it. It made my Saturday. It really made my Saturday.
Happened to me in the start of the tournament. The game was over before it begun. Jay said, "Papa J."
Papa J.
Oh god. So he plays the 1-cost searcher. What's he grabbing? I don't know half of these characters. All I know is Buggy, Crocodile, Mihawk, and
That's Eldiva. Eldiva was one of the first
Eldiva,
members of yeah.
Okay.
But do you reckon do you even play like what wouldn't you just swing at this point?
Yeah, I would.
How many cards has Buggy got, though? Because Buggy holds heaps of 2Ks in hand, and that's what they just sort of aim to keep.
Well, Buggy has four cards in hand.
Yeah, but they could all be 2Ks, or like 3 of them could be 2Ks, because that's where it's as a Blackbeard player, it's just like you're taking such a gamble, but he's got no choice, because then, next turn, like he's got a bunch of 2Ks, which is good, but
could you play
unless he can survive-
another Buggy, 10-cost Buggy, to get rid of his Teach? Because I think he's got no on plays. Let's see if he has one. He would have done it by now if he did have one, wouldn't he?
He'll discard though against the Buggy.
He's
if
rest-
looking at doing another turn.
Oh. Swings 10.
That's what I've been saying
That'd be quite-
to people. I'm like, guys, whenever you can, buy yourself a Buggy starter deck. Get 2 of them, mate, before they sell out.
Already, they're so good.
I should have got 2.
Mate, they're so clean. When people were just like, I don't know what's gonna be good. It's just like, you kidding me?
Are you stupid?
Are you serious?
Swings 12. Why is he going? He's going some weird numbers.
No, he
Nah,
has to
he's
think.
trying to-
He has to think of
he's
it
trying to
because like
look
one of the Buggies can't attack. Remember,
Yeah, I know, but I would have just gone
12.
11, 12.
Not around here, partner. Not
Around here, partner.
Nah, because the thing is Blackbeard, he's done well. He's been holding a bunch of 2Ks for the defensive play. Whoa,
Oof.
he
Oh, there it goes. He needs to win here. How much Don does he have? 4? 5? Another 10? Does he have enough counter for 10 Don?
He maps it. He just has to swing all of it and just YOLO.
Yeah. You just gotta yell it.
Because Buggy doesn't hold counter,
Mm.
so just risk it for the biscuit, my dog. Be
Unless
the
you
true
play-
Buggy player.
Unless he has like 2 blockers that he can play out, but don't think he can. Just do it. Do it. You know Blackbeard doesn't have a strong hand. Come on, you got this. I think he's only got...
He's playing it safe, like, either way. Like, let's think of it from a Bug's perspective. His hand's shaking already. Like, let's do a psychological breakdown, yeah?
Oh, man, look at him. Yeah, he's shaking. Poor thing.
Look, he needs to... You can either play it safe, okay? I reckon you can swing 5 if you want to, or play it safe and get yourself a blocker. It's going to stall out the other game, but what are you going to be risking it for the biscuit and actually prolong the games to the point that you wanted your opponent to play another 10-drop Blackbeard? But, look, see how we go.
He doesn't even have one.
He doesn't even have one, yeah.
He's overthinking it.
He's really overthinking it. I think Zuan, he's like, please don't swing. Don't swing. Pass the turn. Don't swing.
Well, hang on. He might. I think he's got enough to counter it though.
Let's see. He's got a Karibo, which is a 2k counter.
2k. Yep.
He's got the Vasco shot,
1k,
which is 1.
And he's got a Jin Burgess.
On.
So he's got
another 1. So that's he's
9K.
got 2. Yeah, but if he swings 10, he doesn't have enough.
He got cooked.
But he doesn't know.
Oh, he didn't do it.
It's okay. It's alright. It's okay. It's okay. Chill. We chill.
He's
We chill.
gonna play a blocker. No.
Oh,
Did Juan discard a card? He didn't. Oh my god.
oh, he's shaking. Look at him. Poor
No,
thing.
It's just adrenaline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like-
Okay, so he's got 2k.
And a blocker.
He plays a blocker. Alright, so he's got.
But now the Blackbeard can't win unless he plays another teach.
GG.
Yeah.
Or hear me out. He plays a black hole negate the blocker and just swing, and then Zuan's gonna look into the camera and say, "What did you say, commentators for Pulp Post?" It's just...
Oh my god.
I think he's looking for the teach, which I think that's a teach there, isn't it? What is that? That's a teach. Yep.
Yeah, but doesn't matter. He's already lost his hand. He needs to do a liberation and just swing out.
Why?
Because he needs to kill the blocker just like that.
But
And
you
now
just-
he just needs to divvy up his
Yeah.
shots accordingly and then just pray.
Mhm.
So
Well,
I'd
he's
swing
he's
with
black
leader.
hold.
This is where it
Yeah,
gets
he's black
scary.
hold the
Yeah, so it depends on what's in Alistair's life, but if he swings like 8k with
No way.
he swings 8k with leader and then no, alright, fuck it.
Oh, he didn't swing to lead. He has 2 cards in hand. Oh, he did.
No, he did. He's
Oh,
trying.
I thought he swung
he's
into
trying to-
crocodile.
He's trying to do lethal. Hang on. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, can you imagine if he loses this? Not like this.
No way. No way. No
Okay,
way.
wait.
No, he loses. It's just GG's. It's so easy. Like he's versing a buggy that has heaps of 2Ks. Like
Yeah, there we go.
No, hold on. Wait, did he win?
Yeah, he won.
I think he should have. I think he did the Don not that good. I think he should have done leader swing first with like 3, and then he should have done 2-2. But it's just me.
Even if you do 2-2.
Oh, wait, so-
are you talking about the buggy or the Blackbeard?
The Blackbeard.
The Blackbeard, because
Blackbeard,
even if he could easily just, yeah, okay.
Just in case.
Just in case. All right, guys.
So buggy won though, yeah.
Yeah, buggy one. I'm just to let
Yeah,
you know,
that's what I
guys, that we have 13 minutes until, well, including 5 minutes overtime. We have a couple of more minutes left for the next round, so let's just say 15 minutes worth of break time. I need to go be right back. You guys can entertain
I gotta
viewers.
I gotta grab a coffee.
Yep.
BRB.
BRB, guys, BRB.
Me. Alright, we'll be back in 15 then. We are back. Oh,
yeah,
God.
right.
Here we go. The Luffy's. It's not a mirror. Thank God.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so we have Daniel
But-
Peck and Jedinku. Green Purple Luffy versus Blue Purple Luffy. Now, who has the advantage at this point? Well, look. I don't know enough about Green Purple Luffy matchup and Blue Purple Luffy matchup to know who has the advantage or not, but I think it might be Blue Purple Luffy because I know Green Purple they can often get a bit of they have a draw power, so nothing a good old pudding can't fix.
Yes. But I do think Up Luffy has a little bit of a slight advantage here. That's in my personal opinion, but...
And also, who won the dice roll is what I want to know, because if Green Purple Luffy did win the dice roll, then he'll be going...
First.
He'll be going first. He'll have the ideal matchup for it. I mean, the ideal curve for it. So, so I guess whoever wins the dice roll wins the game.
Technically, it is a bit like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
I just want to know who won. Let's see these hands. Oh, they're mulligan hands? Or they're just going... Yeah, there must be mulligan hands.
Alrighty, let's get straight. It's a trifecta. UP Up Luffy versus GP beats GP, GP beats BP, BP beats UP.
But it is a trifecta. Oh, what is that hand from Up Luffy?
Does he he's got a giant. Does he have the
He did win first too.
Okay. Well, it has the two Luffy Taros. UP Luffy, what does he have? He's got... Is that a pudding? Yes, it is. Just in case, he'll always come in handy, so it should be fine. He ends up getting the life, so down to 2, living on you know, dangerous territory over here. What, he's gonna swing what? 10k lead? No, he wouldn't.
Wow, is this gonna be like a really quick game? Hopefully not.
Oh, well, look, it is round 8. I'm not sure. Guys, whoever's in Sydney right now or whoever's watching, can anyone clarify whether there's going to be a round 9 for this? There's a pudding. Pudding Sanji.
Sanji pudding, yeah. It's pretty simple. We already know what's kind of happening. Kind of know what's going to be happening. You know, a bit of a snooze fest of this one, I won't lie.
Well, I'd rather have this matchup over a mirror match, so that should be alright. So gets up stage, yes, bunk that up to prevent itself from being KO'd by Godthread.
Or getting bottom lifed by the 9-cost Linlin. Swings 9 to face. Takes.
Wait, hold on, I'm just gonna refresh. I'm gonna refresh the there we go. So I'm up to date. There we go. Okay.
Oh, rest 8 Don.
Yep, Katakuri.
Plays the Katakuri, yep.
Gets himself there. He doesn't end up swinging. Did he swing into... No, did he swing into leader?
Nah, I don't think he did. Surprised he didn't. I don't know why he didn't.
Good question out there. Drizzy says that is it possible to play God's Threat without King or something? So let's read the card real quickly. Godthread.
Well, he did it before, so yeah, you can.
Yeah, it says up to. So KO up to 1. If the word says up to, it says it can be 0, so it should be alright.
I just realized what's the guy's sleeves? What are they?
That is.
Or they up Luffy.
Jujutsu Kaisen, I believe that is the main character of that show. Just a weird pose
so
over
weird.
there. Yeah. Now using the stage cards to bunk up that Sanji pudding dump up to 7. Give himself another stage card, basically siphoning through the cards. You can see that he does run Gamma Knife, so that Gamma Knife will come in handy, especially if you have a big body on the field. Reduce it down to minus 5,000 power, and you can just swing that way. Toto, yes, I miss Gorm as well. It's possible, yeah, so he's starving. You don't swing leader while starving. Okay, fair enough.
plays as
Oh,
plays
okay. Yeah,
Alessaro.
did not know that. Well, I did press no. Actually, I pressed live, but then it wouldn't let me. It wouldn't refresh. So I think I had to just refresh the whole entire browser. So I was pressing it before. I don't know what was happening. It wouldn't catch up. Why are we watching 7-0s? Is this a 256 tournament? So not 100% sure. I think they're just getting random players at this point, just to, you know. I don't think the streaming table isn't a the top table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, someone actually said on the mainstream, did he return Don Folito effect?
Here's another
The
question.
green purple Luffy.
Yeah. Here's another question. Where's the judges at?
Where are these judges, bro?
Yeah, we've had these problems in the past before, like where there was things that were happening on stream and then the judges aren't there. So I think judges are just walking around roaming and doing what they need to do on the field. Gives yourself another 8 cost Katakuri. Now it is looking a bit he's going to be playing.
Look at his hand.
Does he have a 9-drop? Does he have a 9-drop, Sanji?
I don't think he did have a 9-drop because he just played Katakuri. Wow. Look at this, guys. Look at the green purple Luffy's hand. This is actually insane.
Well,
no secret Luffy yet either.
Well, I do have to say that he shouldn't be feeling comfortable with that hand size for long, because as we all know, the blue purple UP Luffy has a pudding, so he can just play that anytime he wants to. So yeah,
He really can.
Yeah.
I would be trying to maybe play the Luffy Taro, get another body out, because.
But what body does he have to play?
He could, but I don't know. I thought he had another body. He's mapping out some Dawn. By the looks of it. Could he? What can he play off the? He kind of played the Sanji, the blogger Sanji. The only thing he could really play is the Usahaji, but that'll be a waste.
Yep.
I reckon still play it out, because you know your opponent could have a potential pudding.
Or how about he just plays it out but doesn't do the on-play ability? At least it's an extra body on the field. But that wouldn't really
exactly
make sense,
right.
because Sanji's already on the field. Because he just get that 1 Dawn back up anyway. He does use -2, restand 2 Dawn. It's itself 5 Dawn again. It's unfortunate, because if he did have the Luffy, the Sanji pudding, it would have been a great combo. But I guess at this point he would just have to be swinging into lead. Or actually not. Swinging what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 4 Dawn. So he can swing 10 if he wants to. Or keeping 1 Dawn open. 7 into lead. Yep. Easy blocks. Do you reckon he's betting it out for the Gamma Knife? Return 1 Dawn. Yep, Gamma Knife. Okay. Fair. Would you have tried to bait out the other Katakuri blocker? You reckon? And then use the Gamma Knife?
Oh yeah, 100% I would.
Plays Gum Giant. He's already on 10 Dawn. Gets rid of God Thread. Careful there. Swing 7 into, yep, just blocks that and passes turn. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Now he can heal now if he wants to. So being on 9, on 10 Dawn, or he's on 8 Dawn right now, so he can do the leader ability. Just restack it if he needs to. But the thing is, does he actually have the 9-drop Sanji in order to combo into the 9-drop Big Mom? Or he can just probably set up and give himself a Nami. Yep, and then just set up a possible, what is that? A Sanji, 2 Gear 2s, and a Charlotte Lin 9-drop. So since he took Charlotte Lin, I'm assuming that he let's see what he has. I'm assuming that he doesn't have the 9-drop Sanji. Oh. Here we go. Just the judge call real quickly. So there's a giant on Jaden's side. 2 of them actually. How many giants does Daniel have? Clearing board. Still has 10 active Dom. At this point, maybe he will be playing the Big Mom. Trashing 1 card from hand, and then is it trashing 1 card from hand? So you gain a life. Yeah, trash 1 card from hand, -1 Don, add up to 1 card to your life. I'm just questioning now whether Daniel is going to be using his pudding. Okay. Now, actually, Sammy, you there?
Yeah. Sorry,
You're good?
Yeah. Yeah, I messaged you.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I'm just on a quick call. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, all good, all good. Did you want to break, by the way, Sammy? Because
no, I'm all good.
You're good.
I'm all good. I'm all good. Yeah, I just on the phone real quick. I'm watching. I'm trying to like take notes and stuff.
Yeah, all good, all good. Okay, so back to the game. Then we have another 8 into the Zoro. Try to clear board. It's going to be restored anyway. 9-drop. Big Bomb. Hello. Gets himself a heal. Trashes 1 card. What card is that going to be? Probably, yep, just a brick. Heals back up. Puts the Luffy up to 5 life. Now, and that was a very good top deck. If you just missed it, that was the Secret Rare Luffy 6 cost. However, is it the optimal move for Jaden right now? There's 2 blockers up already on the field. I think that was the first Secret Rare Luffy that we've seen that Jaden has pulled. You stand 2, yep. Leader ability puts on 2 costs onto the Sanji pudding. Plays 4, Zojuro. Probably get the Usahachi maybe to get yourself an extra few counters. It does have that what is it? Does that 4 cost event? The green 4 cost event. Let me just double check that. Green event. It was, what was it? Yes, it was Radio Knife. Oh, he plays Radio Knife. Interesting. Okay, cool. Pretty sure that was Radio Knife, unless it might be a different one. Or cost of it, yeah, I think it was Radio Knife. Oh, fair enough. Alright. Oh, Luna. Yeah, okay, sorry, I didn't see. I was looking at those black or something. I was like, that could be Radio Knife. No way. So it was Electrical Luna. Thank you for that. Appreciate that, Jack. With 1 Dawn up, he does have a Gum Gum Giant available in his hand. Now, the question is, like, look, he's sitting at 5 life. He would want to take some hits so at least he gets his hand resources up even higher. However, Jaden doesn't really know that our friend Daniel over here has pudding available. 9? He's gonna play another. He doesn't have another 9-drop, I'm pretty sure. Eight into 8. Now that Luffy is going to be a menace, so you definitely want to just try to build. Jaden, he wants to try to get Jaden to build up some hand resource, because look, it is really intimidating being facing a green purple Luffy player with that amount of cards in hand. So you know, aiming for board, not concerned about the live cards in Jaden's live pile. And I was just thinking whether he's going to be using his two Usahachis, or one of his Usahachis, to get out of that. Yep, let's go. Should be right with that. With that out of the way, swings 6 into lead, takes a life. Doesn't really care. And is it a trigger? No, it's a Nico Robin blocker. Swings another 8 into lead. Is he comfortable to take that hit? Well, he does. He can do the you know, zero cost event if he wants to. But the problem, the question is, which card is he going to trash from hand to activate that zero cost event? And I think he's trying to hold back on using the Gum Gum Giant due to the fact that he is going to be on 6 Don if he decides to -2 on that. Gives himself another Huzohachi, the other 2k counter, the one that doesn't rest. Gum Gum Giant, so Red rocks the Sanji. That's huge. That's actually pretty huge. So he's got 4 Don left. Will he? Yeah, he'll restand ability, restand that. Cool. Blockers are up. Passes turn with 4 Don up. Daniel Peck is sitting quite comfortably. 4 Don up. Now, with the bigger bodies coming out to play now, since we're hitting late game soon, it feels that look, I see 2 blockers, especially with 8k power. It scares me. It scares me. Do you think it's worth playing the Luffy? Is it worth playing the Luffy, the secret Luffy now, just to at least get an extra body on the field? Because either way, if he does swing the Zojuro 6k, he's just gonna end up blocking it either way. Daniel's in yeah, it's a very Daniel sitting on his ivory throne. He's sitting on a quite advantageous position right now. What are you going to do? So even if you put a secret Luffy there, like, are you going to? Does he have enough to restand? Yeah, he does have enough to restand if he wants to. But it'll just bring down his Don. Yeah, Jack says no way back probably. Alright, just give me a second. I'm gonna probably... Wait, where are you? I'm just gonna server mute use 2 for a bit, yeah? Just give me a second. Just message me when you guys are the thing, because I have, guys and girls, guess what? We might be having a special, what do you call it? A special appearance. We've got another commentator joining us, so I muted the other 2, just to limit down the, you know, having 4 people is like it's too much. We're gonna have one of the OGs. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend, the #1 Nami hater in OCE. It's Gorm, buddy.
Hey, then.
Hey, man, I missed you, mate. I missed you. How are ya?
Well, thank you to all the people that have jumped in as well. Sammy, Will, love their work. First things first, Paul, what's going on with your microphone, man?
What is it? Is it like fuzzy? Like, I think it's, yeah. Okay, my bad. Can you wait? Can you hear me now? Is it all good, guys? Let me know in chat, guys. Yeah, is it nice and clear like that?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I think it's because of the cable. I'm still a boomer. I still have one of those headphones with the wire attached to it. So yeah. Thank you for that, guys. Now back to the game. Gorm, Are you impressed with what you've seen so far on stream?
Look, this is the classic GP into blue purple. Not good for GP, and it's gonna hard for him to come back from it. Especially look at where like the situation. 2 life for blue purple. Oh boy. And we've seen a few misplays from Jaden as well. For example, he had the stage. He could have staged the pudding to keep Sanji Pudding alive from the Big Mom, but nope. Yeah, it's looking like at a point where Daniel's just sitting pretty. 2 Katakuris, Big Mom on board. These swings are going to start adding up. Doesn't matter how many Gum Gum Giants you play. Doesn't matter how many, Usahachis you have in hand. You're going to lose.
You know what? Mate, Jack, I can only do what I can, okay? So... He's like, why your headset? Animal behavior, get out of here. Leave me alone, man. Leave me alone. Look, back to the game. Swinging 9k into lead. You know what's funny? He hasn't even used the pudding yet. He's keeping that on his utility belt because like, okay, cool. You have 1 Don up. He's going to be using that as a pivotal moment because right now, how many Gum Gum Giants have you used? He's used only 1 or 2.
Who, Daniel or
Jaden? Jaden.
I believe he's had 2 in hand. I don't know if he had a 3rd one. But it doesn't matter, man. You're just getting resources out of hand. Although, like, it looks like it's gassed up. He looks like his leader's not on unless he only has the 1 dice. Look, it's tough. You gotta. And by the way, Paul, I'm pretty sure that is Radio Knife in hand.
It is Radio Knife. Oh, was it Luna? Anyway. Someone said it was Luna, but I'm pretty sure. Like, I think
they've played both. Both have been played. Radio Knife's like a little spicy little tech just to deal with stuff. Bit more. To be honest, I need to pull it up to remember what Radio Knife does.
Oh, speaking of which, he did play the pudding.
Yeah, he did play pudding.
Oh, you silly! Oh, you cheeky little. All right, look, he plays the pudding. Yes.
You think about it, Paul. Like he spent the entire game kind of setting up his hand, searching for stuff he needs. And, you play pudding just to disrupt that. And, for all we know, Jaden has 10 bricks in hand, but takes the hit. Sanji Pudding being last life as well. That's unfortunate. But it is.
On that, the second last life, it's another Sanji Pudding. So he's basically getting everything he needs, but at the wrong time. Look, what does he have? He's got 2 Usahachis. Does he have a Gum Gum Giant? No, he doesn't. He can search for it because he's got 2 event searcher. He's got an event searcher and a Nami searcher there, and a Zojuro.
Yeah. What a waste of Don, though. You know what I mean? If you're in this sort of situation, looking for cards, it's just not good. Especially the amount of swings that Blue Purple's going to be swinging next. Also with 2 Don up, like it's just this is going to be an inevitable. You have to get the Sanji Pudding out. You have to get Don restored. I just, you hate to say that, Jaden doesn't have a chance, but Jaden doesn't have a chance anymore, Paul.
Yeah, well, look, I think we're going to be hitting up another round, and I do want to see what the top tables are like. Gorm, are you not surprised with the amount of Luffy's, no matter what color they're rocking in this current meta right now?
No. Like we can, I'm sure you've talked about it. Gum Gum Giant is one of the strongest purple cards at the moment. Doesn't help either that it doesn't help that like Bandai have pushed purple Luffy's as well. If you think about the past few sets, we've had blue purple, we've got green purple, and we've had there's one more that I can't think of right now.
Black, yellow? No, you're just talking about purple, yeah. So purple. So red, purple, blue, purple, green, purple, mono purple.
I mean, purple, Luffy,
black,
mono
purple.
Oh, sorry, black purple is what I was thinking of. Getting started act support.
Yeah.
So, there's a lot of these decks are just fresh and new, which is always going to be played in the meta. But Gum Gum Giant is a really good card. I don't know if it's deserving of a ban. We'll have to see how OP12 ends up, which looks like not good.
I don't think we're gonna look. In all honesty, if everyone's saying that Giant should be banned, it will. But if it will be banned, you have to wait another 6 months because, in all honesty, they only do ban lists at the end of the nationals, at the internationals. Oh, Val. Shout outs to Julian T, best Shanks player OC. So apparently he made top. Is that correct me if I'm wrong, Val? But did he get up to top 16? And my boy, Ferocity, top cut baby. Bro. No, do not say that out loud. It's a
is it? Is
it's
it
a
really?
swear word. Yeah. It's a swear word in I'm pretty sure it's Samoan because like I just know. I don't know why I know that, but I know why.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, read that one. That's on me.
And it's
It's like
GG.
when, it's like when they get like guys that's like, you know, they've got the name of like I won't say it, but like a funny name.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was inevitable. It feels bad for Jaden. You want to, feel there's a good game to finish out, but Blue Purple, man, it was online and it was swinging.
Yep, and we actually have 9 minutes and 30 seconds left of this round, so an additional 5, an additional 5 minutes on top of that, so 14 minutes. I've unmuted the other commentators since we might need a bit of entertainment from these guys. So, Gorm,
Yeah, mate.
what are you playing this set again?
I don't know. I've been playing Blue Purple.
Ew.
I've been playing Blue Purple.
You're one of those players.
Hey, I was always going to play it even before I knew it was busted, and it's busted, but I'm currently searching for a deck to play. I might try Bonnie.
Bonnie? Okay, so you're going back on the Bonnie train. You was always known to be a Bonnie player.
That's true.
No, sorry, meta player. Anyway, so now, Gorm, are you going to be joining us tomorrow?
Yeah. What time are we starting tomorrow?
Well, I believe we are starting at it's going to be a very long day for both of us, due to the fact that we have day 2 of Top Cut, and secondly, we have a Japan stream that we need to do some translations for. And I know, Gorm, you're a very very talented man, a man of many trades and skills. You'll be translating Japanese for us, is that correct?
That's true, yeah. I always translating Japanese. I actually... I was the one who translated the PRB releases. We had new PRB cards, and I knew every single one of them.
Alright, so a little bit of information just being leaked. There might be or might not be a possible... There might not be or might be a round 9, because it actually depends on the pair down. So they have a pair down match happening right now. So we don't know whether it's going to continue on. We are just going to be staying here for the meantime until we have notification from the... from the other stream. But I'm checking right now. Yeah, it's... Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie to you, Gorm. I don't want to see any more Luffys in the top card. I want to see...
How many Luffy games have you commentated so far, Paul?
Okay, first of all, there was a mirror. There was a blue-purple mirror. That was fun. It's whoever found their pudding first won the game. Then there was a couple of green-purple Luffys. There was also that green-purple Luffy and UP Luffy that we just witnessed there. I want to see some spice. I want to see some interesting decks that had no chance of reaching top cut, but in a way did. I want to see, I want to see something interesting. I want to see something non-meta. I'm sorry, they did do an emergency ban list before the new gate was issued. Yeah, it will be one undefeated leader. They're ending immediately. Jack, question: can you do so? It's top cut tomorrow, yeah. So
top cut's tomorrow. Top 16 is definitely tomorrow.
Okay. Just making sure. Sorry if you. Okay, cool.
Top 16 tomorrow. Top cut. So it will depend if there's a.
Yeah.
Do they need to? What do they need to work out?
I guess it's just. It's top 16. I'm pretty sure, right? Top 16 is tomorrow. It wouldn't be top 32.
Correct. Top 16.
Okay, cool. Oh, by the way, Sammy, are you even there, bro? Because I've got a question for you since Gorm's here. You guys gonna argue a bit.
God.
Here we go. So, before you came in, I'm not sure if you were paying attention, Gorm. We had a discussion.
Yeah.
And I'm putting this up on the screen right now. It might be a slight delay. But there are specific cards that our chat and also our commentators at the time were saying that it needs to be banned. Or Blue Nami, that's a no-brainer for you. You want that card banned, you know?
So is this what we're talking, the current ban list of?
Yep.
Wait. Okay, so that's like Rebecca?
There, people saying, look, so this was a funny thing. They said that they shouldn't ban Gecko Moria, but rather ban Rebecca instead. There was a take there from the chat.
I don't
think about it.
I don't hate that take, but I think Gecko Moria is still the right thing to ban because it limits play space. Like, I mean, we could look at OP12. There's not really Black Leader, like a Koala's coming out. And then we'd have to look at what cards Koala would get for their Gecko Morias and stuff. So, Hody, why?
Okay, see this. Okay, this is funny. Hody. First of all, I didn't want Hody banned. I think Hody is a great card. It doesn't affect me as any type of deck that I play. I don't really care. But this is just basically an outcry for all the yellow players out there that want Hody banned. A specific player.
Wait, yellow players?
Yeah.
Why would yellow players care about Hody?
No, why are you saying players? It's more like player.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm trying to keep this very neutral. No, Hody should not be banned. It is a great card right now due to the fact that a lot of decks are leaving blockers and Don up for events. The fact there is zero counterplay to that except for Hody, that I think it needs to stay in the game. It's healthy. It's good.
Someone's finally talking sense. Yes.
The reason why green is in a decent place is because it can play Hody Jones. If you were playing Bonnie without Hody Jones, you lose 100% of the time to most blue-purple decks. Sorry, not blue-purple, just purple decks full stop. Being all the Luffys and all that. Rebecca, get off the list. Gecko can stay. Gum, I get it. We can ban that. I think we are feeling a lot as well. Like, it's everywhere right now. It's too much.
Wait. Can I in an alternate reality, Gorm, okay? In an alternate reality. If this card was not leader locked, do you think other purple decks out there would stand a chance? If it wasn't leader locked?
As in stand a chance, what do you mean by that? Like
as in they... So we have
other purple decks
other
become...
purple decks, yes.
Yeah. 100%. Sam, don't be in the chat and say it. Come, I will absolutely yap at you, bro.
I'm on a phone call.
Oh, alright, he's on a phone call.
He's having a phone call. He's having a phone call with Bandai right now. Please, unban.
I'm on a phone call. What do you want me to do? I'm hearing you're talking smack. Are you kidding me right now?
Yeah, you go back to mute. You go back to mute, mate. Back to mute. Counterplay to cards that are obscenely broken is not a good argument for keeping Hody around. Are you serious? Alright. Hody needs to stay. Hody is not broken. It costs 7 Don to rest 2 things. We have a new card coming up known as Dead Man's Game. That is 3 Don to rest 2 things. That is the exact same. The only thing is that Hody comes with a body, and there's a drawback with the Hody. Hody does not change. Like, Hody is so telegraphed, so easily you can play around it. Like, Hody is not an issue. Green has 1 broken card, and everyone's like, ban it.
He's crashing out. I love it.
I'm just passionate. I'm passionate. I just, tell me, Paul.
Crash out. Yeah, go on.
Would you be playing green decks if it didn't have Hody?
In an alternate reality, if I actually did play a green deck, I'll play Hody 100%. It's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer, yeah.
I also think we need to look at Purple Katakuri.
Oh, here we go. The blocker?
the blocker from 11.
Why? Here we go. I want to hear this. Why? Tell me why.
I'm not saying it should be banned. I just think that card is very, very strong for what purple should not be doing. Is restanding a purple ability?
No, it isn't.
Is getting Don back is a purple ability, but restanding a blocker is not a purple ability. That should be like this should be green, firstly. And sorry, I just read James. Oh, bosh.
Dude, like, you know what? But in saying that, let's just, if, like, for example, purple shouldn't be doing green stuff, right? Alright, 100% agree. But does that mean, like, this is where it gets into dangerous territory. Because I've noticed, you know how many, like, I've noticed some cards that have been released recently that are doing things from other colors that they shouldn't. They should just stick to their lane. So, for example, check out Alvida. Yeah?
Drawing 3? Yeah, fair.
Draw 3, trash 2, right? But I don't like this whole +1 cost thing.
Yeah, okay. I hear you.
I don't like that. I don't like that. That's a black thing. That is a black thing. It should stay in black. And that's about it. Okay? So anything with cost related stays in black. Stay in your lane, okay? Blue
Jack's made a good...
Yeah, sorry.
I was going to say, Jack's made a good point. Rush is not a green ability. Yeah, fair play.
No, that's base. That's base. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Look, maybe color identity can't be as color identity anymore as it has been. But we could definitely talk about a lot of stuff here about what could be banned. But I also think we need to let things play out. I think what is currently banned, I'm happy with keeping majority of that banned. Sakazuki can come back, sure. That deck will not be good. Gecko needs to stay banned. Raigo definitely needs to stay banned. The less we promote Enel, the better.
Oh my gosh, where is Sam right now? Where is Sam? Get him, Gorm, get him.
What are you talking about?
Right? Yeah. Back to your phone call, mate. Bloody hell. He's on the phone to Mr. Bandai as we speak. He's getting Hody banned.
Hody should be banned. Don't at me.
No. Unban Ice Age? No, Ice Age should stay banned. Hody doesn't need to go. I don't know. But yes, Raigo needs to stay unbanned. Stay banned. Enel cannot come back into the meta. It is one of the most boring decks to play against, and it does not reward skillful play.
Look.
Up Luffy is way boringer than. Are you kidding me? Hot take.
Gorm, get him. Oh, we lost Gorm.
I'm actually fuming right now.
Oh, Nemesis, we're just discussing on possible card bans. This list is wild. Apparently, we want Nami banned. We want Hody Jones banned. Katakuri is doing things that it's not supposed to. Rebecca should be banned rather than Gecko Moria. I don't know. Sorry. Finish your thought, Gorm. Finish your thought.
All right, Paul. You're playing against Enel. They get hit, and you're like, all right, sweet, hit in. You know what they trigger? They trigger you're the one that should disappear. Oh, they're back up to 2 life. All right, let me get rid of these 2 life. Oh, what's that last trigger? Another you're the one that should disappear. I'm not having fun anymore. Like, you have hit the nuts every single time. You're the one that should disappear is a terrible card, and Nell does not promote a fun game.
You literally can stack your deck with Up Luffy. How is that not boring and not fun?
Oh my god. It's not fun because your stacking your deck is different to healing 3 times in 1 turn.
They're playing three 9-cost bodies for free, isn't? Or sorry, 2.
That's not purple. That's just Sanji. Any deck can do that, but blue purple can do it best.
Oh my gosh.
Like any deck, like blue purple does it best because it can stack the top 5. I'm not saying blue purple. This is not a comparison. I'm not saying blue purple is a good deck. And like, dude, Enel needs to die. Enel is not a fun deck. It promotes, and it cannot have so many pieces that it can firstly deal with.
How is it boring?
I just told you how it's
But
boring.
like, what? Because of the zero cost and getting what?
Okay,
Freaking...
I have to have 4 swings on my board to even think about going for game. Anel can deal with small bodies right now. Anel can deal with big bodies if Rygo stays unbanned.
Oh my god.
Or if we you know what I mean. Rygo, it is so terrible. It is not a fun card. Other yellow decks can have it, Anel can't have it. I'm telling you, unban Rygo. You can have ban Anel.
Mom, Dad.
Then there's no point unbanning Rygo if you want to ban NL for it. That makes no sense.
What do you mean it makes no sense? I'm telling you, Anel is the biggest abuser of Rygo. Get rid of it. If you want Rygo back, ban Anel.
Here we go. Get it, Sam! Get it! Get it! He's still
He's on the phone, Sam. He's having 2 conversations. Man can't.
It is not easy to have 2 phone calls, 2 conversations right now. I'm struggling.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So okay, Jack. Don't get me wrong.
I will. When I get off this phone call, we are having this argument again. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah. Finish your phone call, mate. See you next life, man. I'll talk to
Brother, I swear to God.
Yeah. So Elrond in the chat is like, I'm saying it. Yellow decks can have Rygo if Anel is banned. But Anel can deal with every single thing. You can deal with your swarm, you can deal with your aggro, and then it can also deal with the late game stuff. Rygo pops every other thing. The problem with Blue Purple Luffy is that it has big generic counter picks. Big generic counter picks. It is so... It's like, you know, it loses to Bellabetti, it loses to Zoro, it loses to a lot of aggro. There is stuff to play around. They're not always going to hit their Sanjis into Katakuris. Or, you know, into Big Mums. It doesn't always work.
Gorm. I have a question for you. And this is like the worst question that you'll have to possibly answer. And chat, hear me out, okay? If you had to ban either of the 2... If you had to ban one card, okay? Either Anel leader or Nami leader, which leader would it be?
Both.
No! Both. You have to choose one, and you can't say, "Oh, I'd rather end myself." You can't do that. You have to choose one. Death is not an option.
Nami.
All right, guys, we have to end the stream now. Think about. Why Nami? Why Nami? So
okay.
Okay.
My biggest issue, and I'm sure every time we jump into this stream, we talk about Nami.
It's so good. I love it. Yeah, go on.
See, everyone's saying an L.
Wait. Let me do a poll. I'm gonna do a poll. Sorry, guys. I'm an idiot. I should have done a poll. Okay, this is good. Because I want to hear what the chat says as well, okay? So it's Gorm the gorilla against 100 men, alright? This is good. This is good. I love this. This is content. Imagine being in the mainstream right now. Come join our stream. We have more entertainment. Alright, let's go.
Okay. I feel like there's so many takes happening at the one time. I'm overstimulated with takes right now.
I love it.
My biggest issue with Nami is that, don't get me wrong, I love alternative win conditions. The issue is that the reason I love One Piece is that you're always interacting with each other. When you play against Nami, it is much more of a solitaire game. The Nami either has to A, be able to counter, or B, not be able to counter. When Nami's not swinging into you, your counter does not matter in your hand. It is essentially, how much dom can I put on my thing? How much, and is it enough? And I find it so boring where I go to the guy, I go, hey, you've got it? He goes, yeah, I've got it. All right, cool, you win. Have fun, bro. See you later, man. I couldn't play around it. They've just got it.
Okay.
That's my take.
He's finished his phone call.
Okay, yeah. We're back. Okay, Gorm, what was that last thing you were saying? I only got a glimpse of it. What was that about?
You got a glimpse of it? What are you looking at, brother?
No, I only heard a glimpse.
I
heard a glimpse of it. I'm trying to listen to the conversation.
He's saying that if you're not gonna ban, you can keep Rygo, but you need to ban Enel as a leader.
But why though? That makes absolutely no sense. What you're literally saying right now, let's ban Doffy, but let's unban Jimbe.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's a good take.
But do you understand why that doesn't really make sense when you want to unban Rygo, but ban Enel?
No,
like,
I'm not. I don't want Rygo unbanned. I'm happy with it.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm saying like your equivalent, if it was to get banned, your take would be you have to ban Enel for it to be unbanned. But that will never ever happen. So I don't even know why even mentioning it.
Oh, okay. Because that's the only reason Rygo could get unbanned.
Because Enel had to be banned for it.
Doesn't have to, but I think that makes the most sense. Like, Enel.
What about Vegapug? Yeah, look at that. Vegapug, I'm reading chat.
I understand it. I'm telling you, Vegapug can have Rygo. That's fine. But yes. Enel needs to be Enel would have to be banned for Rygo to become unbanned for me to be happy with it.
Yes, there should be a live podcast.
It's just basically the same for the past 50 the next 50 episodes is gonna be the same thing. Should we ban Nami? Why Nami is banned and why we should ban
Nami? Hold on. Alright, Gorm, why does Nami need to be banned?
I'm not Nami is a solitaire game. It is not fun to play against, much like Enel. I do not have fun playing against either of those decks.
Guys,
but why though?
The poll is it's 50-50 right now.
What's so boring about?
Thank you,
Nami?
thank you.
Because I don't interact with you. I don't think, wow, that was a really good play that you had a one cost event in your hand to get your deck lower. I don't.
Yeah, but Gorm, I don't like talking to people, man.
Yeah.
But even then though, like.
Slots Machine's like, dude, what Banish does. What the hell am I running? What the hell am I running that has Banish, bro?
Slots Machines, get out of here! Dude, we should be accepting calls right now. Imagine if we start accepting calls.
The One Piece, the One Piece Talkback radio show.
Oh my god. That's game changing. Ban RG. Whoa. Ban RG Luffy. Red Green Luffy.
Don't give these people any time if they're saying ban.
No, that is get out of here.
Green Luffy, what?
What? What's Green Luffy? Don't listen to Eiichiro. Let it. He's trying to bait us. He's baiting us. Get out of here. We don't.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Hold on. So back to Nami. So you think Nami is boring because you don't interact with it?
Yeah.
How so though? Because you are.
So I swing 9. Do you have? Cool. You counter. I swing 9. You counter. Cool. Pass turn. Nami looks at their hand. Pass turn back. Okay, cool. My turn again. Swing 9. Counter. Cool. Like I'm not.
That whole...
They're not playing cards. Their cards that they play is either a blocker or a cards that let them draw cards. Like it's just boring.
God. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
I don't know. You must be playing against Paul too much because the amount of Nami players I've played against, it's not like that.
No, you have not played enough Nami players. Nami players, it is solitaire. It is. Does Nami see the pieces to get to the bottom of the deck before you can kill him? That's it.
Oh my
There's
God.
no thought.
Oh wait, guys. Sorry to ruin your end.
We have the final round.
We have the final round, guys. Sorry to end your divorce. Divorce meeting
Luffy there. And Bello Betty.
Ooh,
I want Bello Betty.
Nace! Alright, guys. Nace is a local West Side. Shout outs to Nace, Final Boss Collectibles local.
Isn't it Nace?
I call him Nace because it reminds me of like Nintendo 64 Smash, Nace, like Ness.
Nace.
Yeah.
Ness. Isn't it Ness?
Yeah, it's Ness, but it's Nace. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Glenn, you lose to Nami a lot? No, I play Nami. What do you mean? I made Nami. I love Nami. Nami's my go-to. Like, you see my Nami deck. It's all decked out. I love it. It's Gorm.
It's Paul. It's Paul. It's Gorm. Sorry, Paul. Gorm. Sorry.
Gorm is the one that hates Nami. I love Nami. I don't want Nami banned. I think Nami's a great card. I reckon it's a great leader. Back to the. So
it's
back
gonna
to
get rotated out.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. Let's get back to this game. Okay, so round 9 we have Bello Betty. This is the first Bello Betty we've actually seen, and it is a great matchup for the Bello Betty due to the fact that Bello Betty just goes straight into face. Oh, be right back. I'm gonna tend to my son.
Oh,
that child be coughing, man.
I know, man. Well, Gormy, what do you think? Who do you think is going to take this one? I reckon Bello Betty.
It's a bit of a no-brainer. This is Glenn, yes, I do lose to Nami a lot. I can tell you a story, but I won't. We'll talk about the game first. Look, this is Bella Betty favored. Normally about a 70-30 Bella Betty's way. You know, Blue Purple can definitely stabilize, but it takes a lot to stabilize, and we'll have to see how it goes.
Yep, 100%.
All depends on Nis plays this, but normally they get enough bodies on board and swing more than enough to get, you know, the leaders down. And a Karasu on board, that's also scary. And it looks like he has a second Karasu in hand, Sammy. There's going to be a point where he's
he's going to be playing 2 Karasus, and it's just going to be he's going to be at 5 4. Yeah, he'd be at 4 life, 4K leader. Jesus. And the thing is, well, Up Luffy doesn't have that much removal. It doesn't really like to play a lot of removal because you want to, you know, I guess get Don Ramp or play out like the Nami block and whatnot. So I don't know what would be the best play for this Up Luffy. Is this the right play to play the Nami or try to get rid of the Karasu?
Look, if he has a God Thread, he should be God Threading the Karasu because it helps him ramp, which is obviously what he wants to do, and also allow him to still swing as well and get rid of the Karasu. But it looks like he doesn't have the God Thread, so he has to play the Nami. He needs to find counter. He needs to find stuff like Gravity Blade.
Yes.
Because he can play Gravity Blade next turn with, you know, with the Zorojuro as well. Allows him to go to, because it looks like he should be on. He's on 5 Don right now.
He's on 6 Don. Because he swung with the Zoro.
Oh, apologies. I'm in the past. Yeah, he swung with the Zoro. So he's at 6. Keeps that Don active. Allows Gum Gum or a Gear 2. Okay, no, I do believe this is the last round. And then finals tomorrow.
Fantastic.
Yes.
And we're back, boys. So, look,
Is Roxas okay?
Yeah, Roxas is okay. He's been he's been sick, unfortunately, and like he's just having that a bit of a cough. So he's okay.
He's been working hard on OP13. Hasn't
he is. He's been working. Yeah. He works at Bandai, guys and girls. If you didn't know that. Now, do you know what would be the ideal situation here with Bella Betty? Oh my gosh! Please give me 3 Karasus on the field, brother. I want to see that 6K leader go down to 3.
Well, he had one. He's got one in hand. Does he have another one? I don't think he's got another one.
Yeah. He does have another one. I can see it there. Yeah. So he's gonna.
But he's got one in his hand. He's got one in his hand. But does he have another one after that?
Oh, I love the counters. Okay, the little buffs over there. Okay. Oh, careful there.
Dominic, Nice did draw for turn, so don't stress about that.
Oh, there we go.
But look at the amount of bodies on board already.
Oh my god.
Paul and Sarah, this is
swinging what? 5 to 4?
This is Jova.
This is Jova. Guys, we should ban Bella Betty.
ban Bella Betty.
I think this is why I don't mind Blue Purple as much, because we have direct counters to it. You know, Bella Betty, like, this is just not a winning matchup for Blue Purple ever. But I totally, like, you know, I understand, like, Blue Purple is silly, but, like, this is why I think Blue Purple more, because you've got these such unwinnable matchups, and there is counterplay to Blue Purple being dominant. You know, we've seen the rise of Bella Betty mainly because Blue Purple's been so dominant, and I think the meta's been really good at, like, adapting to what has been needed.
Oh yeah, I 100% agree with that one.
Now
100%.
With Fabian on what is it, 7-6? No wait, 8. Is it 8 Don? With Fabian and 8 Don, do you think he's going to be lasting the next couple of hits, because he hasn't even activated his leader ability yet, or will he ever get a chance to, especially with 1 Karasu on the field? Do you think that how many cards does Fabian have at this point? I want to see how much counter he has. Yeah.
He's using the Nami as a swing just to get bodies off board, which makes sense as well.
2 Don. He's got 2 cards in hand, so yeah, kind of makes sense. It's all right. Now, let's see the amount of swings his way. So he does have a Bonnie Searcher. Bonnie.
Bella Betty
Bonnie.
searcher. My bad. He's got a Betty searcher. Nowadays I've seen a lot. There's some Bella Bettys out there that actually run, and hear me out. They run dragon. They run
Did you
dragon.
say dragon?
Yeah, they run dragon. Only 2
What?
of. Minimum 2 of. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's
There's
pretty
the,
wild.
The ACOS, yeah?
Yeah, the 8-cost dragon rush, yeah. It's pretty
Wow,
wild.
Okay.
But I'm
That's sort of like their.
hmm.
Oh. No, I was gonna say, is that like their tech card?
I think so. I'm not sure, but let's see what he has. He has a Raise Max, a Bella Betty. He's got the Lindbergh. Lindbergh is always a good card to actually have in your life because it is a pain in the ass. I hate Lindbergh.
Yes.
It's a disgusting card. It should be banned.
Also, just to put it out there, these two are playing for their top card spot. So this is like a win or lose situation. So I just want to make it a bit more intense for these guys and the viewers at home.
Now he's got 3 Dawn up. I think he's going to be saving that for a blocker. He's got that blocker Karasu available in hand. I'm pretty sure. Let's see here. Unless he's just planning to Dawn up and just swing. Bella Betty is not giving this Luffy a time to breathe. With no Dawn up. Yep, look. Yeah, 2 cards out. 9. Yep.
3k counter. God. Man, this Bella Betty must have been on an uphill battle if he's just getting by to the top cut.
Well, knowing I know Nace, I respect him so much. If you didn't know, during the nationals this year, he was the person that played Boa Hancock, and he made it into top 8 with Boa Hancock. Yeah, people were cheering him on, especially with the waves of Doflamingo and all those other cards. But he plays, I wouldn't say meta decks. He just skims right underneath the term meta. Playing Boa.
But
now he's playing Bella Betty, so
That's a meta deck.
Bella Betty's now.
Bella Betty's...
No, I'm just saying, like, it's like with the amount in comparison to like seeing all, like how many Luffys have we seen so far? It's insane. Like Bella Betty.
But Bella,
have you seen?
Meta. It's meta. It's meta.
It's only one regional.
Yeah, but it's still meta.
You reckon?
That's making it meta. Yes.
100%.
100%. Yes, I'm 100% agree with that.
I've got a man on the ground in Sydney playing Bella Betty. I wonder how he's doing. I'm going to message him now. But Bella Betty's 100% meta because it has such good matchups into very popular decks at the moment.
Yeah, unless it's and then it faces a buggy, then it's
I've seen buggies lose to Bello.
Oh,
You can pseudo rush it down, but if buggy sees the what is it, the 7 cost buggy, the one that freezes, the one that stops 4 costs from attacking.
Thank you, Jack.
Yeah, all right, Jack. That's a it's all good.
Better is meta. Betty is meta like that.
It's not looking good for.
I mean, this is not good for up Luffy. What does he do here?
Probably concede.
Yeah, that's the best way.
Yeah,
to do it.
is he at no life? Oh man,
He's at no life. He's even if he does play a 9-drop Big Mom, gets himself another thing. What is that going to do? It's just gonna stall out. You have to worry about the Karasu. You have to worry about the other bodies on the field, and the fact that look, despite Bella Betty only having 2 cards in hand, I'm chill, bro. We're good. Like I don't care if my blocker attacked. Now, is it 2k counter? Will he have a 2k counter to get rid of it? Oh, he does.
He did. So
He just concedes. Oh, bro, he just did the cross. He whiffed it.
Wait,
he's just looking. He didn't see it. He didn't see a Big Mom in the top 5, so he's gone for the.
Doesn't it go back to the top? Not at the bottom. He placed it at the bottom, didn't he?
Did he?
Yeah, he did. I don't think it matters.
Oof. Yeah, he swung with the blocker too. That's crazy. Why are you still playing? Just
no, I think it's an yeah.
It's an honorable thing. Fair enough.
Yeah, it's an honorable thing. Let people like.
Oh, he swung with the Karasu too.
Yeah.
Nah, that's horrible.
Yeah, this is game. Unfortunately, it's just when the writing's on the wall.
Yeah, that is so unfortunate too.
Oh, GG.
Not
Well,
looking good.
that was the quickest round 9 that I have. And there's still 24
Wow.
minutes.
Jesus.
That's a world record. Damn.
That's Bello Betty for you.
Yeah, yeah.
That
Yeah,
is
and I can't
crazy.
believe, Gorm, you said that Bella Betty wasn't meta. How dare you? All right.
Yeah, yeah,
You
go
would,
on.
you would.
Yeah, I would. Damn. Well, it's been an interesting day. We managed
Very
to see a couple of matchups that, you know, that we didn't expect to see on the stream. It was good that we kind of like the people at Sydney held back on, you know, showing us mirror matches and the, you know, top cuts. But hey, it is what it is. Hopefully we get to see an interesting pool of top 16 tomorrow.
Hopefully.
Now, let's transition over to... There we go. Boom.
Bro, someone on the mainstream is like, yeah, this is a really even matchup to show. And then to go, think about your future streaming decisions. I don't try to be annoying. Just think this was a wasted round 9 to stream. All the best though. Wow, he did not enjoy that last game. He did not enjoy that last game to watch. But I mean, like, it is pretty favored into Bello Betty. I don't know.
Guys and girls, before we end the stream, first of all, we'd like to thank you for joining us. Gorm, my friend,
Sir.
I know you have a life, and I do appreciate
Apologies.
the fact that, you know, you came back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just here for the absolute stomp that was Bello versus Blue Purple.
What a crazy.
Now,
Do we know? Are we gonna see Top Cut?
No, top
Like, as
16.
in, what's in it?
Top 16 is tomorrow. We don't know what it is. I am going to be doing a bit of detective work. So, guys and girls, can you do me a favor? Can you message me, anyone? Can you message me on Twitter or Twitter's there as well as Gorm TCG. Sammy, do you have Twitter?
I do have a Twitter.
Yeah.
I do have a Twitter.
Okay.
What is my Twitter?
Can you put it up onto the chat? Can you message me, please, guys, on Twitter if you know anyone that is in the top 16, because I need to get their deck list so I can prepare everything for the infographics for tomorrow. I want to thank you everyone for joining in. Really appreciate it. Gorm, once again, sir, it's lovely being graced by your presence. And hopefully you'll be joining us tomorrow, right?
I will be here tomorrow.
Damn straight.
Let's go.
So guys, we will be here tomorrow. Please tune in. If you haven't done so, like and subscribe to the video. We don't do this, you know, we don't get paid for this. We just love doing what we do, okay? Other than that, do we have any final words, gentlemen?
Plug. Shout out to Will as well. He's not currently talking. I think he's gone somewhere, but shout out to Will for being part of it tonight. I would like to say thank you to Paul for inviting me out today as well. I feel honored to come to your stream, so thank you very much. If you all could subscribe to my channel as well, NightOwl YTP, we also really appreciate it. If not, thank you again, and I hope to see you all tomorrow.
Gorm, any final words,
That'll be
sir?
my final words.
Shout out to all the homies in the chat. Shout out to Sam. Shout out to Will. Shout out to Paul. Much love to everyone.
Jack
Mwah.
says, buy a wireless headset, you animal. You know what? I will soon. I'm just like, I want to build a brand new computer first. Thanks to the people that joined us all around the world. Whether you, you know, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Ladies and gents, have a lovely day. And hit that notification bell and subscribe. Roxas, you want to say bye? Nope. Okay, you're a snob. Okay. See you. Bye, everyone. Have a lovely day, everyone.